I gotta go shopping.
We are live.
Thanks for stopping by for another day.
Welcome to the Tico Tren live channel. This is
Hang on. Dozang is going. Dozang's
go.
going. Sorry.
You go first then.
Like a regular thing, double I.
You messed
Trying to
up
take
the
it over.
You're trying to take it over, right?
Every
Go ahead,
Friday,
Dozang.
brother, every Friday. All right, so, all right. Let me do it again. Welcome back, MiGTOW Nation. Thanks for stopping by another day to Tico's channel, where every day is MiGTOW Day. I'm Dozangsand, and before we get this started, if you would, please hit Tico's subscribe button, ring his notification bell so you know when he posts videos, which is every day, and please share his videos with your friends, your family, your acquaintances, or anybody else in the YouTube community who you think would enjoy these videos. So I see something. What do you guys think about astral projections? Have you ever seen that? Have you ever heard of that?
I tried to do that shit once.
Did you?
Yes.
Okay, so did you have to like wrap like a rope or something around your arm or waist?
No.
Or nothing.
No, I tried to do it just on the strength of my own, spiritual psychic connection. So I just try to like lay down,
right,
and then go into it. I don't think I ever came close to actually astral projecting. I think the way that I work, I would need some sort of ayahuasca or like a tea or like something to mentally be prepared, like get in that, reach that threshold level.
You didn't feel like any different as you were. I assume like closing your eyes and concentrate on your breathing and.
Well, I did like visualize. I like went up through my head and like out into the atmosphere, and then kept going out further and further and further. But it felt more just like a meditation and not like I was physically there.
I kind of thought like it might sound it kind of like hypnosis, like you're hypnotizing yourself in a way through meditation.
I love that ringtone.
I know it's going off and on. Is that you? Is that you texting me, Tico? Or I mean,
that's not me.
Are you just doing it now on purpose?
That's not me. That is not me.
Blow face up.
I shut up. All right, you're good. I
wish I had a can opener. I would open up a can and whoop ass.
Feature half man and shit. Whatever the fuck his name was.
Oh, good Lord. Go ahead. Yeah, finish what you were saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, nothing. I just made a joke. I said, I wish I knew how to use a can opener because I would open up a can and whoop ass
right now.
But I can't use it.
Oh, good Lord. How about you, Double I? Have you ever did the astral projection thing?
Or tried or heard about it?
I have. Twice.
I have. But my question is more for Yam. Why do you have experience with ayahuasca? Have you done it?
No, I have not done it before.
Has anybody?
He said he probably needed to do it.
Has anybody
experienced what they like the communication that they say happens from the other side? I probably would have to be on. I probably would have to be in some sort of intoxicated trance or something like that in order to get that to happen. Because I don't really have that kind of like imagination like that when it comes to spiritual experiences and stuff.
The reason I'm asking is because
people's imagination.
Ayahuasca is nothing to fuck around with. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's sure enough.
It's not like I'm gonna like backorder ayahuasca. Be like, yo, let me get this black market ayahuasca.
Well, here's the thing: most people who want to try ayahuasca, they don't realize that they need a medicine man. They need a proper,
What is this shit y'all talking about? What is this?
It's tea, essentially, but it's a mixture of different things. Normally, if you eat these things, it would probably make you vomit, and these things would be out of your system in no time.
Sounds
or probably
good.
Kill you.
Sounds good.
Kill you.
Try it at least once. Sounds fun.
That part sounds good, right?
Right. Sounds fun.
It sounds fun, yeah. But here's the problem with that.
Oh, we always got problems.
Yes.
Yeah.
No fucking
solution. A lot of problems.
So none of you guys have any experience with ayahuasca. So I guess the
No.
basic warning I want to give you.
Doesn't sound very American.
No, it doesn't. So the basic warning I can give you about ayahuasca is do not try to do ayahuasca without a shaman. Do not try to do ayahuasca by yourself. Otherwise, you are welcoming demons into your mind and body.
I will definitely do that with the shaman. And
Yes.
I might not even try it at all.
If you do ayahuasca by yourself, you're gonna end up like one of these like female content creators making anti-MiGTOW videos. That's what's gonna happen to you, and you do not want to be that person.
Yam, knock it off.
You'll be like head freaker.
Yam, knock it off. I already know where you're going with this. Knock it off.
Wow, goddamn.
Just saying.
So do you think doing this would give you like extra like knowledge? Is there extra knowledge in doing this? Because a lot of people that do it come back out saying that they're just much more clear in their thought, much more clear in their philosophy.
There's some people that are, but there's a lot of people who aren't though. There's a lot of people who aren't though, who believe they are. It's kind of like the drunk guy that believes he's not too drunk to drive. Sometimes with some people, so you'll run into that problem also with ayahuasca.
I think it's funny. I kind of equate it to, how people will be like, oh man, I can't get it up. I gotta get this Viagra. The Viagra treats the symptom of them being tired of that bitch. They keep going along thinking like, wow, I do have a successful relationship, but they're still tired of that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of what people go on, like they try to reorient South American or Eastern philosophies to be like, I can do this in America. Let me just get some back order some ayahuasca on the Silk Road, get with my Bitcoin, and then sip some of that tea and just chill and watch Netflix, and then all of a sudden they have a demon in their life, like what his name's like Double I said. He's right. Don't do that. Don't experiment with weird fucking spirit tea if you don't have like a registered shaman, like a shaman that's just like, yo.
Or even registered. Forget about registration. Legitimate shamans don't carry around registration papers. I'm just saying.
No, they're like mountain medicine men.
Right.
They don't have that stuff at their disposal.
No, they just have a lab coat in the hut. Like they're like 2 parts ayahuasca, 1 part water.
One second, guys. I gotta address something in like a matter of like 2 minutes because everybody's in the comment section saying stupid shit.
Okay.
Here's the thing.
Go ahead.
About that whole entire situation. I'm not gonna put the person on full blast because, like I said, that's his business. However, I will say this. When the board actually voted to actually get rid of him, there's actually 3 of us, me and 2 other people actually voted to keep him in the place. However, he did so much wrong shit because we voted that we keep him so he can actually better himself, so he can actually change. Whereas the rest of the board voted to get rid of him because he actually broke a lot of other rules that I didn't even know about while I was on the board. We 3 of us literally voted to keep him. The rest of the board voted to get rid of him. The sad part about that is when I went in for that meeting, we were just voting on random people in the damn place anyway that day. So if they could stay or go, basically based on their conduct of the place. How it works out is if you break a bunch of rules, like they let you slide. They let you slide on a lot of shit, especially if you're in there for certain reasons. However, when you break too many rules and you do too much shit and they actually notice it, and the people at the place take note of it at the Y, they basically write it down and they basically give it to like the lady. Then the lady kicks it up to the board basically. So they basically keep a file of all the shit that you do at that place.
Yep.
And I was on the board of that place too. And I voted for him to stay. Yeah, I voted for him to stay. Me, a lady, and some random guy. I don't even know. He was new to me. We all voted for him to stay. Everybody else voted for him to go. We were outnumbered. There was nothing we can do unless I shot up the whole entire room, and us three votes actually counted. That was the only way that vote was even going to stand. Now, the problem with that, no, I'm not going to tell you what rules he broke. I'm going to let him tell you the rules he broke himself, because that's not my place. All I know is I had to vote on it, and I voted for him to stay. The neat thing about that same day, now I told MiGTOW to win about this shit, and I actually told another MiGTOW about this shit too. The day that happened, I actually left him a note in his mailbox saying, "I will give him. If you call me, I will give you I will give you I will let you stay at my place in Pennsylvania." Now this is before I let the other MiGTOW who was going through some shit stay at my place. Now I offered him to let him stay at my let him stay at my house in Pennsylvania. He never responded to me. He never got back to me. That's on him. That is totally on him. I'm not going back on this shit. I've already gave away that place. It's that simple. Yeah, I voted for him to stay. The rest of the people on the board voted for all but me and two other people. Everybody else voted for him to go. Even the lady that was in the fuck is her name? I can't remember her name. Even she voted for him to go. He apparently messed up so many times. I'm not going to talk about it. I'll let him explain it to you himself. It's that simple. Because at the end of the day, I may say some shit, but at the end of the day, I do see some change in people. I do see people that they can actually change. And in fact of the matter is, he didn't change. But I still voted for him to stay at the Y. And there's nothing I could do about it. Like I said, unless I would have went up there with a gun and shot everybody that voted against it, that'd be the only way he could have stayed in that vote. We was outnumbered. It sucks, but it's the cold hard reality. You can't break rules, then expect people to help you. Matter of fact, I made a video about that saying I'm on the board. I literally made a video a while ago saying I'm on that board. And actually in the video, I said, I voted for him to stay too. That was like a while ago. Before somebody struck down my other channel. But everybody missed that video. I think it only got like 10 views, if that video. That only got like 10 views. It was on my old channel before somebody gave me my final flag. But it's cool though. It is what it is. But continue, everybody. Continue. And Dozang, that picture, dude. We're going to hell if you keep that picture up. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Like I literally offered to let him stay at the house in Salzburg. I left him a note. My daughter wrote the note because I basically knew what we were going there to vote for, and I had her write the note because she was with me. She was with me in the meeting with me. My oldest daughter, Kira. So yeah, we offered. My family took a vote on it.
Yeah, it is.
Because like anytime I do something like that where I have to uproot my two daughters, we take a vote on that shit and we make sure, and like, Kira, this is what's going on. This hero and Kira, this is what's going on. This, that, and the other. We may have to give up our house to help somebody out.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what I do with my daughters. My daughters take a vote on this because they lived there the longest, so they get a vote on this shit.
That's so weird. I wasn't even like when I made that joke. I didn't even. I'm only in StreamYard, so I didn't even know that there was anybody in the comments. I thought it was just us five.
Oh no.
But
it's fine though. But like that's all I got to say on that note. We're going to continue this live stream.
Oh, Lonely need a home.
I have an apartment. I have an apartment in downtown Pittsburgh. Lonely. That's all I can do for you. It's a nice place. Basically, you would have to follow the rules because there's a board. There's a what they call it a condo thing. Condo board.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? So you would basically have to follow the rules, and they would have to approve you.
Yeah, who programmed me?
Who programmed you?
Who hurt me?
All right, but continue.
Really?
Continue.
You keep going back.
That's what y'all really need to focus on right now. Is who hurt Yam?
Who hurt Yam? I want to know. I mean, to get to the root of the world's problems, we have to figure out
the Yam root.
The Yam root. Really fucking up this world right now, and we gotta calm down.
Lonely, it's a condo. You don't have to pay no rent. That's what I'm saying, though. All you have to do is basically make sure everything's fine in a condo. That's about it. a condo.
I've been thinking about brick and mortar, but thanks to Double I also like. I think that being like a van, being in that part of that van life might be cool. You just can't really cohabitate in a van, so that's the only problem.
Why would you want to cohabitate in a van if you're going your own? You know what? I'm done with you, Yam.
I'm joking.
You know, I'm silencing
That's
Yam
like
now.
taking
He's
an
now
entree
officially
to a
out.
buffet.
I'm joking.
He's now officially out the. But go back to what we were talking about, the whole entire astral projection.
Astral projection, yeah.
Yeah, I've done it
Oh, yeah.
twice.
Yeah.
Okay, was that what? Yeah, take us through that process. How'd you even get there? Because not everybody can achieve the status.
Yeah, no.
We call a higher mindset.
It's you basically have to clear your mind for the most part.
And how did you do that?
Because like me personally, because I don't really worry about too much anything, and I really don't think about too much shit, basically. And like I'm the type of person, literally, like people always complain about I can't go to sleep. I got so much stuff on my mind. Not me. I can clear my mind. Like I'm literally, it's kind of like if you were on a computer and you had like a bunch of information. And it says like you need to restart the computer for it to start. I pretty much cut off through all that shit and be like, you know what, mind cleared, basically. Like I could do that anywhere. Like I could literally go to sleep while I'm eating dinner with somebody. Hell, I've been known to go to sleep in the middle of a conversation with people.
Damn.
Yeah,
That, like where you
I know.
sleep like.
I'm always like, oh, you.
No, because I don't suffer from I don't suffer from narcolepsy. But the sad part about that is I'm able to actually just go to sleep. Because like I don't, because the thing about sleeping is like people get all wound up before they go to sleep. The thing is that I never get wound up before I go to sleep.
Well, for me, I know that you sleep because I'm like, oh, you sleeping? Oh,
well, no. See, those times a lot of those times I've been reading articles that Yam been sending me and shit, and Double I've been sending me. So a nigga get quiet so I can read these things while I'm talking to you.
Yeah,
Shit, I multitask while I'm a multitask if I'm on the phone with somebody for a very long time. I'm be playing video games. I'm be reading articles that Yam send me and shit. Because Yam send me some shit. Yam always sending me some damn shit.
I got like laundry. Sometimes you guys will hear me be doing some chores or something while I'm on the live stream because I can't just like sit at one spot just talk.
Yeah, like I'm literally always doing shit on the live. I'm literally always doing shit on the phone. So like I'll get distracted for a hot second. I ain't gonna lie. But like no, I'm not sleeping. It's just the fact that I just got distracted reading something. Like this motherfucker wrote this shit. Really? What the fuck this person thinking when they wrote this? Yeah, Double I sends me articles. Jaguar Media always sends me articles.
And memes.
This one guy sends me articles saying that he hates Jewish people, so I read it too. This one guy reads me articles saying he hates Muslims, so I read it too. So I read all the articles basically people send me. Am I going to make a video on them? Probably not, but I just read them.
Yeah, anything for any like new current events and stuff, I try to stay up on, but I'm not going to be like making content about them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So real quick, I know Psycho Soap would like this, but a California judge tossed out background check in California for ammunition. So second,
like any game that I play, is from at least a year ago. Like I won't ever like. I'm not really big on streaming like like I tried to do that once, but I got too ahead of myself. That's why I just stuck with okay. These are some games I've played like a while ago. I'll upload content with these ones, and I'll enjoy my time with the games that are new that I get usually.
All right,
and that's just kind of like
my leg to this fuck.
All right. So did you get anything out of it, Tico?
Yeah, I basically get a lot of stuff out of it. It's basically how I became. It's basically how I end up being the person I am today, basically. Because like,
so you would say it would help you with like yourself.
Yeah, it does.
Like your identity, almost in a way.
Yeah, because like you also got to take consideration too. I grew up in a third world country, and I grew up in the cock. I grew up in like a
You grew up in a cock.
The cockpits of Jamaica, basically, and I grew up in the I grew up at the Bree in Costa Rica, so I grew up in the middle of nowhere. So like that was commonplace for us to meditate and shit like that for the most part, especially in the cockpit because it's like a very dangerous place. You can lose your footing and die off the side of a cliff, basically in the cockpits.
Yeah.
So meditation was always key in the cockpits. But yeah, I can actually do it. I've only done it twice. but I've only done it twice out of all the times that I've actually meditated. But those two times when I've actually done it is because I probably actually needed it to actually better myself or understand something that I needed to understand for the most part.
Lonely Score. That was me about 6 months in. That was me about 6 months in. Or 6 months out, what have you, you know. I made a lot of progress. I just like to look back.
This thing is a nut.
I like to look back and see the kind of steps I've made to get where I'm at today. Hanging out with Tico and Yam and Double I, and of course the legend MiGTOW in the win.
Oh no, I'm not a legend. No, I'm not a legend. I'm just somebody just hoping to help somebody, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not a legend.
No, you're let me tell you, brother, you are a legend. I will remember these days. Have you seen? I can't load a fucking picture of you. God damn it! It won't let me. It says sign in, log in, or sign up. Otherwise, I fucking I put you up here. So, have you guys seen the Inception movie? You guys ever seen that movie? It's kind of like the same thing of like astral projection in a way. It's just like different layers of dreams.
Yeah.
And the first,
it's a dream within a dream within a dream, basically.
Right. I think that's kind of a wicked concept because your subconscious comes out the deeper you go inside your head.
Well, the thing about that, now that I think about it, I've actually did astral projection 3 times. Because I did have an inception in my dream. Because I remember I was telling somebody, I forgot. I think it was that MiGTOW in the Wind. I was telling something about. I go the other day. I had a dream. I had a dream about me dreaming about me sleeping.
Wow.
I was like, I literally had a dream about me sleeping, and then that person in that dream had a dream about me sleeping, and then that dream it had a dream about me sleeping, and then that dream had me a dream about me sleeping. So like it was like 5 times in. Where like I was dreaming about me sleeping.
I mean, coming out of this astral projection.
I remember everything.
Of your third eye, do you remember the feelings and what you seen and what you thought? And the first time you did it, was it like, oh, were you
the first time I did it, I got a headache.
Okay.
It was like a knowledge rush.
Headaches of Yam. I get a goddamn headache from Yam sometimes.
It's really right now. I'm gonna need y'all to respect everybody on the panel.
Two things that give me a headache.
I'm gonna need y'all to respect everybody on the panel.
Yam.
Dozangsands. Yeah.
But yeah, it's just stuff like that. Like I got a headache the first time it happened to me. Mm-hmm. It was like it felt like a fucking It hurt like hell, basically. It felt like a bunch of shit just rushed into my head, basically. Basically, any of y'all ever have a job where you had to think a lot, basically? So you're mentally tired. You're mentally tired, but your body's okay, but you're mentally tired. Like you're mentally drained from it. It basically felt like that for the most part with a headache.
Yeah,
that's how I basically felt. Is the best way to describe it. The first time I ever did it. The second time I was actually I was fine. I think my body probably took on so much information at one time when I actually did it the first time, and it wasn't used to taking on that kind of information in that way. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like it just happened that way.
Okay, so could you actually were you aware? Could you actually look down and see yourself?
Yeah, literally. Literally. I literally dreamed about myself, dreaming about myself sleeping. Like I can literally see me sleeping in each dream.
Right. It's
kind of me watching me dream.
Magic mirrors.
Basically.
Yeah. Sure.
Mm-hmm. So when you achieve that level of consciousness, then I think certain things get put into perspective, and you're less likely to engage in somebody who's like on some lower vibrational stuff, who's never had that experience before.
Yeah.
You can, but it gets kind of annoying though, unfortunately.
I mean, that's kind of like in real life.
Well, it's true because take the job where you have to think a lot, which means you're probably dealing with a lot of different people and individuals. And because you have to think a lot afterwards, you're mentally exhausted. But hey, you having to interact with those people on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, it certainly tires you out a lot. But then you're also like you're very skilled because you have to interact with like all these different varying ranges of people like pretty much all the time. And that makes you like that's pretty much like astral projection, but it's not quite. It's just like a comparable level of stress. It's like if you have to work if you get paid a lot to interact with a bunch of like really highly strung people who then like emotionally drain you, then you'll definitely feel like you need to meditate or you need a nap.
Right.
Or you need to recuperate or something like that.
Recharge the batteries. Get some
back.
Lonely underscore. I'm asking you this question from your question, Lonely underscore. Have you ever had a dream about a perfect stranger then ran into him later in real life?
Yeah.
Because I have.
Yeah.
I have multiple times.
I don't know about multiple times, but yeah,
it happens to me all the fucking time. Like I have a dream about being in a situation and actually being in that situation in real life.
My surroundings is exactly what I dream. They call that deja vu.
Yeah.
And it kind of makes me like I know we mentioned in another video about parallel universes or different dimensions and shit.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of
the thing when I have those dreams, it kind of makes me wonder if human beings actually, if you're a religious person, it kind of makes me wonder if human beings actually have free will. Because in a dream it goes right, and then when you get to that actual spot in life, it actually goes the same way that you did in the dream. So do you really have free will if you already dreamed about doing the same thing that you were going to do in the first place?
The thing that keeps us from real free will is consequences.
Mm-hmm.
Whether they're positive or negative. Consequences keep us from having true free will.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's kind of inertia too. Like the earlier you're deprived of consequences, the more you like the more it snowballs to the point where your agency is gone. I almost think about it as though like if as a child you dream about yourself get older, but it's more like the boat the boat paradox. It's like if you take a boat and you replace each panel with it one by one to replicate the boat, is it still the same boat at the end of it? At the end of recreating it with like different planks. But it maintains its shape. So in technicality, it is the boat, but it's not really like a mixed. It's not really like the original, authentic thing that it was.
So I think like the wordplay there is a boat compared to the boat, as in like
the boat, the formal idea of a boat. Yeah.
Like it has the same shape and everything. It's not like it's the same in that sense. Like it's a boat, but it's not the
boat.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's like I feel like that's what it's like growing up. Because I look back at me when I was just a little bit younger, and then I think like maybe that's just a lie that I like that the ego tells itself about what it used to be, but it's like has no application to what I am now. Like me being out on the playground and stuff like I don't think that.
I just
go ahead.
Like the boat thing, like I'm gonna kind of like I'm gonna flip the conversation, my argument on myself. So let's say you got a pair of jeans and you get a hole in them, and you patch that hole up with another pair of jeans, like a square pair of jeans, and then you get another hole and you take another square from another. By the end of it, you have a bunch of patches, but like I would refer to them pants as the same pants. Like I'd still say like I've had these pants for 20 years. Even though they're completely different material from a different pant that may, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Does anyone know what the fuck I'm talking about right now?
I do. Yeah. It's a paradox.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's not just a paradox. It's a penumbra. So it's like, at what point does a grain of sand become a pile of sand? Like you just keep adding sand, but you can't call it a pile until it is a pile. Right. It's like these are certain paradoxes that exist for human beings, because human beings we only have like about 6 or 7 tools to interpret this 3D reality as like our sight.
I think you have a love for wisdom. Yeah. And I think that everybody in here right now is really in the academic of studying anything.
Pretty much, yeah. I want to stop things open.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I mean,
I would, and it whatever it applies to, like, is really what I get to experience. At if somebody doesn't catch the train of the conversation or loses the context, then then that's fine. I just hope that I can have another opportunity to have them listen.
You know how I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about? Look at my face. That's how I know. That's how you know I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
You're a sick individual. You know that you're a sick individual.
I'm thinking about going to visit the Kentucky Down Under.
All our pictures are very, very loosely affiliated, but not very much.
Yeah, they kind of are. They kind of are.
They kind of are, The energy drinks, the tornado, the sky, a bird with a lady in a forest, and a baby that looks like it's got some sort of.
Hey, that's me, goddamn! You watch your fucking mouth.
I'm sorry.
You're a sick individual, dude.
All right, people.
That's actually how I feel. Like as a baby yam, I feel like I just have like a swollen forehead like that. So I feel like we come from the same cut from the same cloth. Sure. And I had a conversation with Cam Petey too. What's up?
Oh, I just got the worst end of that cloth. I think you got the finer side of that cloth a little bit.
Oh, I got the cloth part closer to the the delicate parts, and you got like the shoulder cloth. Like the shoulder part.
Hey, it's great train robbery.
You're like the oblique side of the cloth, but it's okay. We're still from the same cloth at the end of the day. We've just been through different experiences.
It's all right. Don't focus on that other shit. Just focus on the same cloth. God damn it.
Yeah, exactly.
You got the shitty gene. Don't focus on that. We come from the same goddamn gene.
Wait, what happened to
twins? How about the fucking twins that one was fucking gay? They were Siamese twins. They had two heads but one body and one of them Siamese twins was gay. The brother
I had to reincarnate.
Guy that fucking wasn't gay sued his fucking brother. And the judge said, I can't make him not be fucking gay. Damn, did you hear about that? Did you hear
what happened in the court proceeding?
The Siamese twins. They had two heads, one body, and one of them was fucking gay. The other brother was so pissed that he tried to sue him.
Oh my God. That would be terrible existence.
It would be so bad.
If you were like tied up to a gay dude and then he was just like, yeah, I'm just going to be gay. I hope that's okay. And you're like, no.
No, this is an exit only. Exit only.
It's like, why didn't they give us two assholes? Why didn't God give us two assholes?
But that was like, the story is like 4 years, but I still think it's so fucking funny. Like,
this is the one on the right. This is the one on the right. No, this is the one on the right.
Okay, so only. Oh no! It sounds like lockdown. But like what's sad is like. That's one situation where my body, my choice is not true because you're sharing a body and you're with your Siamese twin.
True story.
So it's more like my body, our choice is what they should go by. Like if Siamese twins become a protected class, which I think under that precedent case, you could argue for legislation saying like,
I don't care.
If two people are conjoined and one person is of this sexual orientation, then he should not be discriminated against or be liable to punitive damages on the other party.
Well, you would think, but I mean, with that, like the judge said, like, well, I mean, what do you want me to do? You want me to condemn them from having sex? You want me to condemn them from stop being? Oh man!
On my right side.
So I mean, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Doing for punitive damage. Like, what do you do when the fuckers conjoin to you? You share the thing. Oh fuck. Then what?
Yeah.
Dozang,
I mean, that's a tough question.
do you see the message?
Yeah, no, yeah, I don't care if he's. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, because I told him it's your bag, basically. So I got to ask you first because it's your show, basically.
Oh yeah. No, it's fine.
All right, Lonely.
I say
Yeah,
no.
no.
I say don't let them on.
It's technically Dozang's show, so I mean we can vote on it if you want to, but go vote. We'll vote.
I mean, I don't care. Yeah.
Double I.
I mean, what is it with this guy? I mean, we need to have a private
answer my question.
Okay. What about you, MiGTOW, on the win?
Who we bringing in?
underscore.
Lonely underscore.
Lonely under.
Don't matter to me. Like I said,
Don't matter to me. Shit.
I'm the one I'm just holding the tail.
I'm just holding the tail. You and that damn tail.
Hey, look, I'm not the one skinning the cat.
So I got one I got two I don't cares and I got two no's basically. Like, now I got to be the deciding vote. Now I got to be the asshole.
Well, I got a quarter. We could coin flip it. Hey, Lonely, call it right now, and I'll flip it.
You better put that on screen. We don't know if you're cheating. You better put that on screen. We don't know if you're
Heads or
cheating.
tails? All right, it's heads.
Hold on.
It's heads. It's actually heads and tails.
God damn it, son of a bitch. Okay, hold on.
We're literally gonna flip a coin for this shit.
He's actually been. If it was Yam's corner, it'd be a straight up and down yes or no.
All right, go ahead. Have Destiny. Let Destiny have it. Lonely, call that shit.
He called heads.
All right, here we go. Okay, motherfucker.
Hey, you gotta give me a few minutes because
it's heads.
It's heads.
Heads.
It's heads.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Hey, look, give me a few minutes. I'll be back because I gotta put some fuel in this truck.
Okay.
Man, you better have something fucking insightful to say.
No, he's going. He'll have it.
He said you better have something fucking insightful to say. Only Dozang.
Probably gonna bring up something from like 6 months ago.
Bag space, God damn it.
Oh goodness gracious.
Okay, back to the smart one. So yeah, I just like I heard about astral projection a while ago, but when I seen the movie Inception, it was like kind of reminded me of the same fucking thing. If you haven't seen the movie, it's kind of a cool little.
He's here.
Woo! Hey, what's up, niggas?
What's up?
Well,
hey man, you're pretty buddy. Yeah.
Is it Dozangsands?
Dozangs, yeah.
Dozangs,
I'm sorry.
Dozangs.
Yeah.
Oh, so I've been pronouncing it wrong.
No has an E at the end of it. You know.
You actually pronounce my name Yam. It's Yam.
Yam.
Yeah, like you're French or something.
Y'all, bitch, y'all.
And then to my right is double E. And it's pronounced MiGTOW and the he weaned.
So you guys were talking about current events earlier. Iran says it will destroy our warships.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, better watch out.
I think warships already been destroyed. Shit, you got bitches pushing passengers off the stages. I think it's pretty much dead. You're too late, Iran. Feminists already killed it. Feminists already killed it.
Third world countries just fucking say that they're gonna annihilate our whole fucking air force or our navy, or it's just so funny to me.
Always make
Well,
up
that's
shit.
because they know. That's because they know that America can't just attack them. Like only because we literally have so many troops all across the entire globe. So we're like, We're
I
like
that shit, though.
we enshrine the rest of the other countries, but we can't really hurt them because they're interconnected with us. The only way they can
You
hurt
use it
them
for
is
like
if
defensive
yeah, right.
base of it.
Bro.
But after we launch a war, invasion, or what have you, just go in there for some resources real quick, and then it's convenient, is what they say, that we have these defensive places, But yeah, you're right. No, we have like a code of conduct. And how we go to war, I guess. We have a process, we can't just say, I'm going to fucking war. Even the president, who's supposed to have all rights when it's claimed like when the country goes to war or not, still has to get it approved by Congress. And the reason he has to get it approved by Congress is because of funding. Not necessarily sending the troops over there or shit, but he can't do anything if he don't have the fucking funding.
And we just spent $4.84 billion on people in the country that don't really
the reason
work.
why you
or
gotta
do
get it
anything.
approved by Congress, because Congress pretty much holds the purse and the bag with the money in it, basically. So they gotta approve the finances on the damn thing.
Right.
Yeah, that noise big chooch was me moving back just a few inches,
Yeah.
I pulled too far forwards.
I missed a little bit of the conversation, but early y'all was talking about boats and shit. What the hell?
Boats and hoes. Boats.
Wait, what boats? Wait a minute, what?
Boats?
Boat.
We're talking about boats
Y'all
because
talking
we
about
were
boats?
explaining.
Nah,
We're talking about boats.
but it wasn't so much the boat. It was what the boat symbolized under
So
storm.
I can explain the.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I must have
What
missed.
the hell?
I must not have been paying attention to that shit.
Y'all talking about dreams and shit, and then y'all just start
Yeah,
talking
we're
about
talking about
dreaming. What the hell?
We're talking about dreaming. You're talking about astral projecting. Tico said he's done it like two to 4 times, and everybody else said we had never tried it. I know about astral projecting like a while ago. Like I've known about it for a while. Same with I would know your moon. I know that if your moon sign is in Aries, what that shit means, and like I know what the fucking astrology.
I'm a Capricorn.
Yam is.
I know what a stellium is. I know all that shit.
Yams. What's a Capricorn?
I know. What you're Capricorn? You're born in January.
Yeah. Well,
what time were you born?
I was born on the last day of the year. I was born 31st.
Shut the fuck up, yeah.
Exactly. And this is a point that I wanted to make about it with talking about paradoxes, because like I think people choose, I'm going to learn everything about the zodiac. That way I can find my twin flame lover, and we can become water sign, fire sign compatibility. This bullshit.
Fire.
And it's like they try to learn new information and apply it to their life immediately, as opposed to waiting a while and letting that shit letting those thoughts like compile in their head. And it's like they try to get from point A to B with a philosophy, but they don't realize that philosophy is about analyzing each individual data point. Like what is this right now? It's obviously not a fucking you being enlightened, being a Buddhist, like you say that it is. It's probably you just being in a phase, and you're just really emo, and so to get back at your family, you're picking up Buddhism, and you're reading some of the scriptures. That's basically all it boils down to.
Who hurt you?
Now, what does this have to do with boats?
Because it's a boat. You're a boat.
You're a fucking
real boat.
A vessel, basically, is what you're saying.
Lil Yachty.
You're a vessel.
Oh, Lil Yachty.
Yeah, you're a vessel, and so if you want to try astral projecting, like do it like almost unironic. Do it ironically, like the first time you do it, just be like, oh, but don't try to like Double I said, don't try to actually put yourself at risk if you don't know what it is that you're getting into. Like, don't drink ayahuasca.
That's why you should tie a rope around your waist so you don't fall too far into the astral projection.
What the hell?
Oh, good lord!
And
that's not necessary. That is not necessary.
That's like overkill.
Well, no, because it's kind of like your dreams too. If you actually, because people actually do die in their dreams. If you die in your dreams, you can actually die in real life because you have a heart attack. Basically, it's kind of like how people have dreams about falling and they wake up all of a sudden. That's your body basically protecting you from that heart attack or that cardiac arrest. Basically, that's how it works.
That shit always happened to me in class.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is if you actually, there's people that have actually fell and hit the ground have actually lived, but like that's part of the dream. Basically, they have like a dream about being indestructible and shit like that, where they fall and hit the ground and they just bounce back up. But there are certain people that don't have dreams like that, where if they fall
right now.
Yeah, if there's people that have there are people that literally have dreams where like they're falling, and when they hit the ground, they actually literally have they're going to cardiac arrest and actually wake and don't wake up forever.
Man, that's the lamest way to die. You literally die.
There's a lot of people that actually literally die in their sleep like that.
Man, it's common, which makes you think about like, ooh.
It's kind of like how people say I want to die in my sleep. 9 times out of 10, either you stop breathing or you probably had a cardiac arrest.
Yeah,
like pick one.
A lot of people say like when they die, or when they think they died or whatever, and they came back to life. They say right before they died, they seen like a burst of fucking white light, poof. And like I wonder if that's like energy.
Probably.
And I wonder
probably their third eye. Probably their third eye, like them sensing something, like some chemical reaction that happens.
Because that's what it is. Yeah, it's a chemical
at the end of their life. It's possible, like they could, because you never ever get to experience that because it's just like this closed off part of your brain usually, and then when you die, you actually get, or you experience like near death. Your pineal gland starts to be like, oh shit, it's time, nigga. You better get ready to go to that spiritual realm, baby.
Simple as hell.
Don't kiss that Roni, baby.
Is that Roni? No, it's like when you're about to die, a flash of light happens, and then all the MiGTOW brothers from the Tico sphere just start to surround you, like just say all their quips.
And Harambe.
And
Harambe. Wait a minute, what? Random? Harambe.
Pepe and Harambe.
The MiGTOW brothers and him. Yeah, that's who I want up there. All right, don't forget about that guy.
Don't forget Harambe.
Never forget about Harambe.
Oh, good Lord, you are simple. I am not going to be there if somebody dies.
I just think it's in human nature to hope too much, and then it's like if you build like crystal wands and stuff. I follow this guy on YouTube. He makes crystal wands and he like points them at the TV.
Oh my God.
And he's like, see, I'm attracting success in my life. Like, and he's got this stick that has like a bunch of jewels and stuff on it that he glued to the wand, and then he like slept with the wand, or pray put good positivity into the wand for a little bit, and then now he's like, you got to be careful where you point this wand because you could be attracted all kinds of weird demons and shit and demonic, and I'm an archangel. I came into this body from another realm, and I'm telling you this God given facts and responsibilities and shit because I'm the boss. It's funny. It's so funny, man.
Do you think he's attracting pussy with that wand?
Maybe. He is. He's getting the pussy wand.
I thought it was the opposite.
He points at a pussy, and then he points at like he unknowingly points it somewhere else, and then that's why he he doesn't attract as much because he's intending the wrong circumstance or wrong outcome. Yeah, and they have it in school now. There's law of attraction stuff. Like they actually teach that in a class in college campuses, and you have to like take a test.
Wait a minute,
and it's like part of your wellness assignment. Dude, I'm telling you, you don't believe me, but like that they're literally making people watch full-length documentaries and then having to write essays. So it's already inoculating you into the idea that
information from the source.
Dude, they do this Jehovah's thing where they say like people are going to try to fight back against the law of attraction and say, well, a so and so person didn't attract a rapist into their life. Or they didn't attract a person jumping off of a cliff. A person who jumped off a cliff didn't attract their own death when they hit the bottom of the cliff. And then they try to train you to be able to respond to that sentiment, being like, oh, but that's not what the law of attraction really preaches. And it's just like so fucking retarded. I mean, I can't sit there and watch it with a straight face. And then because of that, you know what people say to me? Go ahead, say it. What do they say?
Yeah. Why?
Who hurt
you?
Who hurt you?
Who hurt you? Yeah.
Who programmed you? Who programmed you? Because you're closed off. You don't know what to, I'm closed off to the truth. Yeah.
That eye.
Need to open up my third eye, right?
Yeah. You're too closed. That's where you'll find true meaning. Is right there. Because I wonder if the subconscious even knows secrets that you don't know about yourself. You know what I mean?
Your subconscious does always. That's the thing about subconscious. That's why that's why people always talk about self-reflection, because subconsciously you'll find out some shit about yourself that you never even thought of or never even knew about yourself.
Yeah, it's almost like you're keeping secrets from yourself in a sense. It's kind of crazy.
You're delusional.
It's kind of like how we always say.
Delusional.
It's kind of like how we always say, you basically don't know how you react until you're actually in the actual situation.
Right.
That's actually sitting in that portion of your mind, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, unlocking
your potential.
Unlocking how you actually will react in that situation is because I know a lot of people that actually shoot guns all the damn time, but then they get put in a situation, then they freeze.
Yeah, I feel like I'm the opposite. I would never go. I do believe in training, hone skills, but I also think if you're always fighting, you guys heard of that guy John Copenhauer or whatever, the UFC fighter, who dated the porn star and was choking her and beating her and shit, and then the more you fight, the more you develop a comfortability in that setting, and a part of martial arts is learning to distance yourself from that setting. It's not to fight it's not to be able to fight. It's when and learn not to fight.
Right. They always say use this for defense. This is never for, attacking. This is for self-defense.
Yeah.
The sad part about that though is a lot of times, a lot of the martial arts, certain martial arts don't work for every damn thing though. That's the thing. That's the sad part. You can't use certain martial arts in a street fight. It just doesn't work that way. Right. It doesn't matter how good you are. Yeah, there's certain martial arts that's not made for street fighting. It's made for show and sport. That's about it. Other martial arts where you can actually use some of the tactics. There's certain martial arts where you can use some of the tactics in actual street fights, but not all the tactics.
I think you caught your fist back and you threw it across street fight, threw it in that guy's face that you were using Muay Thai. Wow, that's amazing, bro.
No,
that's so fucking enlightening. Did you astral project when you punched that guy in the face too? Wow, dude, you're so woke.
I am woke.
Simple as hell. Anyway, but you can actually Muay Thai, things like Muay Thai, Jiu-Jitsu, certain tactics in Jiu-Jitsu, certain tactics in Aikido. Definitely Muay Thai because you're using your elbows and shit like that, and joints. Then there's Sabat. Then you have Sistema and Krav Maga.
Krav Maga is what the Israeli Defense Force uses. Yeah.
And Sistema is another one that's a good one to take if you want to be able to fight in a street fight, basically.
I just watched The Karate Kid 50 times. That's going to teach me everything I need to know.
You're a sick individual, child.
Wax on, wax off. Yo, yeah, the wind literally hit that Mr. Miyagi in one of these live streams. He was the way he was talking about training and stuff, he was wax on, wax off. I don't even know. It was crazy.
Yeah, he literally did hit a Mr. Miyagi. He literally did hit a Mr. Miyagi.
I was blown away. I was like, oh my God. When can I train? When can I train right now?
Right.
Sold! Thank my
be my master.
All right, guys.
If somebody if some martial arts actually wanted to train me, dude, I would become a freaking martial arts whore. I would literally just be I'm ready to go. I'm ready to learn any fighting style. You teach me any whatever it is, I'll pay you. I'll just take my money. Just take my money. Teach me how to do the kung fu kicks now.
Oh, good Lord! This child is a trip.
See, one horrible thing that came out of the Matrix movies
is the martial arts thing.
No, not the martial arts thing.
But go ahead.
One horrible thing that came out of the Matrix movies is people thinking that you can just pick up a fucking book and learn everything.
Yeah,
has to offer.
you actually gotta put in work for that
You
shit.
got to put in
Unfortunately,
work for that
you
shit.
gotta put in some serious work for that shit. You gotta be dedicated and shit. Hell,
When I say you got to
I
put
know
in
people.
work,
I literally know
shit-
people. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Double I.
when I say you have to put work in for that shit, it's like you have to season your body to feel and move the way you want it to. And if you can't have the ability to do that before you get into a situation where you need to know how to do that,
Yep.
you're behind the gun.
Yeah.
You're behind the 8 ball. So essentially, let's put it in perspective as far as
Sitting duck.
everybody knows what's going on with the coronavirus, right? So, okay, let's use that as a perspective. If we knew shit was happening, and let's not play what if scenarios. I'm not after Trump or anybody else or anything like that. This is not a political situation.
Better not be, God damn it. Yeah.
No, I don't really care for any of that political bullshit, right? What I'm saying is, before shit happens, you got to be prepared for it. After shit happens, you can't just say, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking pick up that survival book over there, learn, within 10 minutes how to motherfucking, beat somebody's ass,
Or make a zip line,
or make a zip line, or make a shelter or whatever." Exactly. It doesn't happen that way in real life, man. That's Matrix.
No, it doesn't. And the sad part about that, like the whole entire thing, like on to piggyback off of what Double I said about the whole entire training thing and to train your body to do what you needed to do. Unfortunately, your body's not always going to be in that form to do what it needs to do. So you also have to train yourself alternately so like just in case your body's not in peak form or just in case you're injured, you basically have to train your body to basically work while you're injured, or train your body to work while you're tired, or train your body to work when you're exhausted, basically, so you can actually fight differently, so you can actually still keep up with the techniques and the fighting style. Because there's a lot of people that go into shit thinking that they're going to have to be on a peak form like they were in the dojo or they were at the martial arts school. Unfortunately, 9 times out of 10, your ass probably didn't do any stretches when you got into this fight. So your ass is going to be tight as hell.
Yep.
On top of that, so like you also got to take that in consideration too when you get into these fights.
And
like,
you
how do
spend
you
all
feel?
day before
So basically,
ruminating about whether or not you're going to win or lose.
Yeah.
And
Instead
so
of thinking
that
about
puts
winning or
mental
losing,
stress
you need to
on
think
you.
about. You need to actually your mindset need to be your body. Basically, fight how your body feels at that moment. Never fight how you think you're going to do because you was just in a dojo throwing like high kicks and shit like that like a couple hours ago. That's probably not going to be what it is because you're probably going to feel that after that, or you probably aren't going to be stretched out after the martial arts class is over for the most part. So you got to take that in consideration when you use martial arts. You're not going to be as loose and as free flowing as you were in the class because you did stretches, you did warm ups, you did all that shit to basically start the class. And that's what a lot of people fuck up at too. What I've noticed, like you literally got to fight the basically how your body feels. It's kind of like what Bruce Lee said in that one movie. Not. Don't think, feel. Don't think, feel. That's exactly what he said. So like a lot of people miss that mark when they actually go out and they think they're going to be able to be able to do this high kick that they just learned in martial arts when in fact you're not stretched out, you didn't do the warm-ups, and your body's probably in pain, and or based on what you did that day, you're probably not going to be in peak form. So you got to learn to fight based on how your body feels at that moment.
Do not try, but do.
Yeah. Don't think, feel.
I think that's where people get, because we have access with the internet to like masters, and it's like students think that they emulate the master. No, the master molds the student. So if the master's not there, you're not around throwing kicks at the bar in people's face trying to emulate like who you think the person, or who you think the master is making you into. You kind of have to be more open-minded and be like, oh, I'm not going to have the fighter mentality where it's win or lose. It's all or nothing. And if everything that I trained for is useless, if I, in a match that lasts 15 minutes, if I happen to go on the mat, it's just like, that's just destroying your body and your mind. Man.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
and the sad part about stuff like that is like what a lot of people don't realize when it comes to martial arts, every martial arts got its own thing or got its own quirk for how you actually practice it. And the sad part about that is what a lot of people think that because they can watch a couple of videos, they think they can actually learn something. When in fact, a lot of martial arts have a certain technique to it that you actually got to master first. It's like they're not going to teach you to kick. It's basically when they teach you to kick, they basically teach you in like a 3 to 4 part thing. Especially when you do a side kick, you basically pick up your leg, you pose it on your knee, then you pick it up, then you push it out, then you bring it back in, then you pose it again, and you put it down. Basically, so you got to learn the technique to that kick to basically understand the kick. And before everybody goes, well, technically, if I know this, I know that. Well, no, because if you know Taekwondo, it's different from Kung Fu or karate, because Taekwondo teaches you to extend your knee, basically, or your joints for the most part, your knee or your elbows for the most part. Whereas most other martial arts don't teach you to do that. They basically teach you how to use. You basically, with Taekwondo, how it works is like you're basically using your body weight and you're hyperextending your knee or your elbow for the most part for the maximum amount of force.
Momentum. Like
for the maximum amount of force and momentum for the most part. Whereas karate, you're basically just using your body's momentum to basically do it. And you're using technique to basically do the same thing that they do in Taekwondo. The problem with Taekwondo is a lot of people who take Taekwondo, if they don't get out of this knee snapping thing or the elbow snapping thing, they tend to run into problems down the line as they get older for the most part. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are some that escape it. There's some that take a lot of pain medicine to actually curb it. But at the end of the day, you're going to run into that problem with the whole entire knee or elbow problem with Taekwondo. It's a great art. Don't get me wrong. It's a great art, and it actually does a lot for the body. And it's a great workout because I know a lot of people that actually take Taekwondo just to lose weight or just to work out for the most part. And it does what it needs to do if you follow the techniques properly.
Mm-hmm. That's good. That's good advice. I should maybe think about getting like Taekwondo.
I mean, it's good. It's good if you want to. It's good if you because like there's a lot of people and like that's literally on like the application for a lot of the martial arts. What are you doing martial arts for? For self-defense, bettering yourself, exercise, this, that, and the other. There's really like a list of shit that you can actually pick. And there's a lot of women and a lot of men who actually literally pick it to literally do for exercise. So they can skip the gym and just do that, depending on how many days a week they actually got to go to class. There's a lot of people who do it that way.
I mean, I'm thinking about canceling after the lockdowns lifted my gym membership because unless I need it to like shower and a storage place like with a locker and everything, I don't really need a gym like to really get the results that I want for myself.
Funny story. Speaking of gym memberships, my gym actually sent me a memo via email saying that they're not charging me for gym memberships while the lockdown's going on.
Oh yeah.
Now mind you, they done charged my ass 2 months prior to that. So this month they didn't charge me, and next month they won't charge me until it goes back up in operation. They've already charged me for the previous months for that shit now. But I got a memo saying that they're not going to charge me, which is actually really nice.
Like that's actually what a lot of companies are going to do. They're just going to retroactively be like, okay, we were kind of cruel. But they're not going to give you anything extra because of that.
No, they're not. They're not going to give you your money back. Come on now. Because a lot of the gyms make you pay in advance.
Have you ever seen anybody give money back when they didn't have to?
No.
Think about that.
No,
I have.
No, like I'll pay it forward.
I mean,
Well, recently
I'm talking
happened to
about
me.
like hostile companies. Like take for instance, I'm going to give you.
Yeah, no.
I'm going to give you an example of a hostile company. I'm sure everybody's heard of quantum storage systems in the U.S., right?
Yeah.
Quantum hard drives and shit like that. So this company basically got a bailout money. Quantum's doing quite well. They don't really need bailout. Okay, they're in a storage business, and every motherfucking
they basically got the bailout for parachutes,
data center,
golden parachutes,
right?
For the CEOs and his ex.
But they don't even need it. That's just it.
I know that's the point. They wanted it though. That's the problem.
They're a hostile vendor. That's who I'm talking about. So whenever they get kind of money, free money like this, they don't return it. That's just it. You're not going to expect, Quantum to say, oh, you know what? $100 million that we borrowed from the U.S. government in that low interest loan, which is forgivable, $100 million in forgivable money. That's our tax money.
And why would you expect?
We're not going to give it back.
These people didn't get where they're at by not being fucking sharks.
Precisely.
Yeah,
they're all fucking ruthless, bloodthirsty, killing motherfucking
now you're picking it up.
Apex sharks.
True story.
I mean, they didn't get there by fucking being nice and giving shit back. They got there taking all they want and seconds before anyone else even got done with a half a fucking plate.
Facts.
Before anybody even got a plate, half the time.
The line wasn't even empty. They went back up for seconds before that fucking line.
They dipped everybody in line too in the process. They dipped everybody in line. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, thank you. Like
really, if that's your projective in life, that's what you've been working for your whole life, is to be that number one contender, that number one apex predator in the food chain of economics. Are you gonna give that fucking money back? Nah, you ain't gonna give that fucking money back. But you know what? We could fix this. Kill the rich.
Oh yeah. No, we ain't gonna kill no rich. No. We're gonna let that one go.
No, I mean, I wouldn't. I would give it back if that was my main objective. My main goal is to be the richest man in the world.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've worked for my whole life. That's what I thirst for that. It's almost like a void in your life to some of these people. Like if they don't have it, they got this huge void. This is what makes them feel successful. It's not women. It's not this. It's not that. It's how much money can I acquire before I fucking die. And is that something you roll with, or is that like innate? Is that something you roll with, or is that something?
It's something that you can either learn it, or you can actually have that attitude all your life, depending on how you were raised. Like if you were raised that way, oh yeah, you have that attitude. I mean, then there's also people that were raised that way that are actually much nicer and much more charitable too. But then there's also people that once they start getting shit, they become more selfish and they don't give a fuck about anybody else.
So is it a personality trait?
It could be a personality trait. It could be a personality trait that's taught, or it could be a personality trait that you can learn. But it's up to the individual. It's up to the individual. It's up to the individual to decide when he wants to actually use that to his advantage. For the most part, he or she wants to use that to his advantage. It's kind of like the situation with women and divorces right now.
Yeah,
where like here in California, they literally wait like 10 years one day and they get a divorce to their husband so they can get a lot of shit. Yeah, it's basically that. You basically went in knowing, because like there's women that'll tell you in a heartbeat, I only got married so I can get the bag, basically. So she's literally savage. She's literally one of them savage apex predators. She tricked that man into marrying him.
Right. Yeah.
To get the bag, basically.
Hey, Tico, I got a question.
Huh?
Okay, you remember it was one time I asked about what purple pill was, because I thought I was purple pill. But okay, this is why I had the question. I was thinking about the Matrix, and in the Matrix, yes, Neo takes the red pill and wakes up and realizes the world for what it is. Mm-hmm. But then he also applies that red pill, like he going into the blue pill world, the simulation, and he got cheat codes basically. He could make guns spawn, he could slow down time and all that shit. So that's what I thought purple pill was. I thought it was taking red pill knowledge and applying it to a blue pill world. So that's not the case.
No,
that's why I thought
you're blue pill, you're blue pill, basically. If you're red pill, you're red pill. If you're
what is Neo if he goes back to
no, it's you're what you're trying to Cypher. Remember Cypher in that movie where he said he kept on saying that he wants to eat real steak and shit like that, and he's basically.
I haven't seen the Matrix. I haven't seen the Matrix.
Was that his name? Cypher?
I just remember.
Cypher? Anyone?
Yeah, Cypher.
That's the one that wanted to go back and shit like that. That cut a deal. Basically, think of it like this. The best way if you haven't seen the Matrix, the best way I can think of it, Judas.
Oh man,
Judas from the Bible. Basically, he basically be purple pill.
Okay, could you? I'm atheist. I don't read the Bible, so could you explain that?
Well,
actually,
he's the one that basically betrayed Jesus.
Oh.
In the Bible, for the most part.
All right.
Well, yeah, I thought that was purple pill. That's why I thought I was purple pill.
He basically played it both ways, but then he ended up feeling regret for the most part after all that was done and said. Said and done. I mean, damn. Ugh. You had the one dude cutting off people's ears and arms and shit like that when they rolled up on Jesus. He was red pill as fuck. Like, no, I'm not letting you go down like that, Jesus. Like, okay, Jesus, like, chill. This is what's supposed to happen, pimp. Literally. But yeah.
Okay, I think that makes a little more sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap you out for Jenky because I haven't heard from him in a while. Okay, Lonely
one?
Underscore.
All right, that's fine. Yeah,
Oh,
guys, have a
Jenky just
good
left.
one.
Never mind. Jenky, come back in so I can swap you back out. I was about to swap you out. He might be on. I think he might be on his phone. That's why he probably fell out.
Well, I was about to head out anyway, so
Oh, okay.
y'all guys have a good
think-
one. And
You also
yeah.
Bye,
be
Lonely.
blessed.
Yeah, you too,
Stay
man.
safe in the coronavirus.
Good
all
one
right.
for me.
Yeah, man.
Peace.
Peace out.
Hey, you're welcome, by the way.
What? For what?
Well, I let him in my bag.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, you're welcome. thank you. Thank you,
I don't
Zang.
know. I'm thinking
It's your show.
something.
Yeah, it was your show, so I wasn't even going to step on your
Okay.
toes.
Well,
Like
think
I
about it
said.
like this. Think about it like this. What you were talking about, what Lonely was talking about.
Mhm.
Like, I think the Matrix, you can't cheat in the Matrix. Like, cheating is equivalent to being like Mr. Smith, because he's like making copies of himself. But I think like the red pill people, what they do in real life looks like cheating. But the blue pill people, they can try to cheat. They are not unable to. Like, it's like almost like they don't have access to the same. They can try to
They
cheat.
don't have access to the same mindset.
Yeah,
You know.
they can grind. They can become a workaholic and amass like a significant amount of resources. But they're taking it up. They're taking that. They're like sacrificing a certain part that like people who are red pill don't really have to give up in order to find the same things. But it's just my thoughts and science. I was out of the conversation.
Would you say blue pill? Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. Just throwing this out there. But would you say are like slow?
No, they're not slow. They're basically just indoctrinated and like what they see, and they don't want it to change. They're basically comfortable with what they want to do for the most part.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
They don't want to. It's kind of like how they say when people that don't start businesses, they get comfortable because they don't want to know what the unknown is, basically, because the unknown is basically scary, and Lord knows what can go on for the most part in the unknown. Whereas like
the unknown is the unknown is the best part. It's the most fun part.
yeah, that's the fun
You
part.
know?
But a lot of people are too scared to actually do stuff, especially men that are in like marriages. They're scared to start businesses because they're scared if it flops, then their whole entire family, you got to take their whole entire family down with it for the most part. There's just stuff like that for the most part.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
And like, I think the way that Tom Likas kind of put it, he's an exception because he didn't even try to have a family or anything, and or he tried deliberately not to have a family, like by avoiding relationships, and like it's kind of like it was his preference going into it, but like I don't know, you can't necessarily tell a person some life is good for him or not. He's gonna have to figure that out through trial and error. It's like a lot of people ask that person if they regret anything. They're like, "Oh, don't you wish you would have had kids or something?" Like, "Don't you wish this?"
No, the thing is, like, you can wish you had kids, but in reality, they've just been used against you.
For real. I mean, by the system, but you got to remember that, that rat race mentality is something that you learn.
It's like, but then
Like
again,
if you're left to your own devices, you won't actually develop that character trait at all, because no one's there pushing you to enter into the rat race. Right. Now, if you're born in a certain circumstance, you have to know the rat race. So part about learning is being flexible and compartmentalizing the parts that you need for the times that they're necessary, and not just trying to be all macho, puffing your chest out for any situation because that's how you've been trained, like a good little doggy. Good little doggy. Okay, go get him.
No, yeah, that's I mean, that's what society says a man should be. Hot-headed, angry, not thinking really logically, just going off on a whim, being muscular.
Sweating with toxicity.
Right.
Yeah,
We're supposed to be violent, like Hulk. We're Banner 1 minute, we're Hulk the next, without any warning. Without any warning, he
To be
backhanded.
fair, though, Bruce does warn people like 8 or 9 times. The thing is, like,
all 4 fucking knuckles hit the bridge.
He always warns people like 7 or 8 times before he actually turns into the Hulk. And the people that are in the comic book with Bruce Banner don't want to listen. That's how you can tell that like Bruce Banner's the center of the story, because he's the only one that isn't indoctrinated on this BS. And then there's the villains in the Hulk that know this about the Hulk, that getting him angry will trigger it, and they use that to their advantage. Like they make the Hulk go crazy when he's like with his loved ones and his family and stuff, and then the Hulk like breaks their house and like terrorizes the neighborhood, and it's just a huge play by the Megamind supervillain who understands this about the Matrix, that they can't tolerate people who are like Bruce Banner, so they just send people at Bruce Banner. Make him angry, trigger him, ask him who hurt him.
Who hurt
him?
There we go. Never mind. I was about to send him one. There we go. Jenky Show.
Yes, the Jenky Show.
They can't tolerate what it is. They can't tolerate with their people with their own opinions and their own mindsets.
What's going on, MiGTOW brothers?
What's up?
I got something.
What's up?
Yeah, man, I got something I got to talk about, man. It's something that Mr. Elite has said last night that I want to capitalize on. Like, you notice that if you search up MiGTOW, the first video you see is a woman talking about MiGTOW.
Oh yeah.
It's either or Bulldog Mindset.
This is why I just subbed to people. That way I ain't got to worry about looking that shit up
at the feed.
Yeah, so I don't even feel like looking that shit up because I got tired of seeing that shit.
The search bar, the search bar. Yeah.
So whenever women look it up, they feel obligated, or they feel like they have the power to talk about MiGTOW because the first video they seen was a woman talking about MiGTOW. You see what I'm saying? And then Mr. Elite, hold on, man. My fault, man. But look, but Mr. Elite was telling us that, like, how is it possible that they can allow all these shitty ass people who talk about the MiGTOW philosophy that don't know nothing about it, who don't know shit about how the lifestyle is really lived, but how are y'all gonna tell us? Damn, my fault, man. I lose my train of thought.
You're fine.
You feel like you're out of breath a little bit.
He's walking. He's walking and running. Did you see him walking and running before he turned off his camera?
Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jenky.
But like, how do y'all feel about that situation? How like the real content isn't being pushed, and YouTube is pushing all the bullshit as content in front of our
story. I agree with that. I agree with that
100%.
I think that like, if MiGTOW was a path, then I think that like a lot of people who have made it past the path have done so by deliberating and not searching and just sticking with subscriptions, because through my subscriptions I find other content creators. I don't go searching MiGTOW is gay or a cult, or MiGTOW is good for this, that, and the other. I let my subscriptions kind of guide what it is I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, like, what I see happening is some people who are really ready to handle it too, they are going to the middle of the path where the crowd is gathered and where the dialogue is still happening, where people are like discussing these particulars of the philosophy. And it's like I think some women are actually going there because they're like, I want to get to the meat of this, like they're kind of like living kind of in the moment. So they're going to this stuff hoping to find some value in it, when it could be argued a lot of people find value at the end after having taken in all of MiGTOW as a whole, if that makes sense.
Yeah. And then on top of that, you also got to take into consideration there's a lot of women that goes into it just so they can get extra views and shit like that by putting in the title, because they know that a lot of MiGTOW men say put MiGTOW in the title. Yeah. And so when you put MiGTOW in the title, naturally a lot of men in the MiGTOW community is going to gravitate towards that damn thing for the most part. So it is what it is. It is what it is. So like they know this, and they basically want attention, and they'll do it any way they can possibly get it.
Exactly. And then like all those of their videos have like no views, and then
like
my favorite ones will be the ones where they put MiGTOW in the damn content. They put MiGTOW in the damn title, and it ain't talking about MiGTOW. It's talking about their day, It's talking about them streaming. It's talking about them joining, them subscribing to them on
Yeah,
Twitter,
don't you think
Snapchat,
that
Twitch, and all that
Win
shit. I've seen a lot of those videos.
Let me break this to you. The thing is, those roast videos. That's where it is. You're basically by roasting them with the video, with them on the video, you're giving them views. Yeah, I mean, from what my understanding is, they go off the videos with the most views.
Yeah. As long as you communicate with them, or if you put the thumbs up, thumbs down, it still helps their algorithm, and that's how they get pushed to the top. Because everybody jumping on them and viewing them pushes them right to the fucking top. So the sad part about that is like people like Sandman get pushed down. People like who's the other one? Terrence Pop gets pushed down. People like Undead Chronic gets pushed down, and all these people get pushed down because we're paying so much attention to this heifer that just put MiGTOW in the damn title. Like, think about that. Like, think about that. Good or bad? Because we teaching to make.
If we ignore them, they don't get views from us.
Yeah.
Right.
Don't get views from other people. But the sad part about that is the fact that we jump on them, we literally give them views, and we give them free pass to basically for bumping views for the most part for that reason. And it's sad, but it's so true. We literally give them a free pass for more views because 9 times out of 10, when we done seen the video, we probably done shared it with another motherfucker. When we seen that video, he shared it with another motherfucker. So now we're just giving them views just to give them views now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the sad part about that is like we teach in the MiGTOW community, like they teach in the MiGTOW community, women want attention no matter if it's negatively or
exactly.
Negative or good. They want fucking attention. As long as you pay attention to them, they'll take it any way they can fucking get it. It's just facts. And they know it.
Yeah, she gets validation from that. 100%.
I keep telling MiGTOWs about this. It's pretty much about PR because at the end of the day, they're basically doing it for views and fun. Because they know they're going to get the views, and they know they're going to get your ire, and they know they're going to get the rocks off by you viewing the shit and you sharing it, and then you making a video about them talking about it.
Keep going.
You don't put this bitch on blast and make her famous. You literally made this heifer Instagram famous by doing all this shit. Literally, like think about that shit. You just made this heifer Instagram famous.
Right, and you got to pay too. So basically, you're the
funny how they stop thinking about.
You paid her all that attention. You basically just gave her pretty much currency. Like they say,
just put her value up.
A lot of people forget about is the term monkey branching and how that applies to MiGTOW, because MiGTOW have been monkey branched from, but now in the COVID, MiGTOW are the ones being monkey branched too.
Yeah.
so you have to realize that you can't just throw out the terminology when a woman starts coming around posting videos, because you have to realize what exactly is happening. They're using your fame to gain subscribers and to gain followers and to get attention.
And if we stop giving them attention, they're gonna monkey branch something else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they'll be gone. They'll be gone.
Stop giving them attention. Stop being the hoe. It's that simple. Ignore them. Stop being a hoe. That's all it is.
I was thinking about it, Jenky. If Wind took out the I in his name, he probably would be more trending, to be honest, just because he has that he carries the label.
I have no desire to.
Right.
Well, his is personal. That's because he's military, so that's why he got it in there.
Yeah.
He's pretty much already explained that in many videos.
Yeah, last night.
And nobody really
last
treats
night too, and the night before, and a couple other nights ago.
Everyone treats it as if it's like you have to have the label, and then because of that, you have to represent it somehow. But I always thought about it as just another word.
Just subscribe to the motherfucker, and you'll eventually run into the motherfucker basically via somebody else basically, and that's always looked at. Right. I'm only subscribed to certain people, so. If it gives me a suggestion in a box, 9 times out of 10, it's probably going to be a Red Pill, MiGTOW, ISBM content creator for the most part. So anybody that gets recommended to me is going to be on that level.
It's a bunch of dope freaks too. Freaks that are coming off of Twitter and Instagram, since Twitter and Instagram are maybe less active because of quarantine, because nobody's posting selfies, and now they want to come to YouTube and carry that same dramatic bullshit. We ain't playing that shit. We ain't playing that shit. Get your ass out of here.
Okay,
that's how YouTube is. That's how YouTube is. people try to carry that same energy to YouTube, and it just like it never works. Like it hasn't worked for the longest time.
Well,
That's
if
why
you're a
a
woman, it works for you quite
3-year-old
nicely.
video, a 3-year-old video of like Nutella jelly getting crushed will all of a sudden just start trending again because one person sees it, then another person sees it, and then the algorithm promotes it. So like the more people go look at some shit, the more you're going to make sure that they stay around on YouTube.
It's
And so that's what you're doing when
free
you're
publicity
trolling.
and free promotion for the most part. You're basically giving them their subs and you're giving them everything, especially when you attack them, because you're going to have motherfuckers that come to their rescue.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's like real world. It's like the real world. It's like the Ultimate Fight Club. It's like MiGTOW is like Ultimate Fight Club, that reality TV show, and then it's like the people that failed Ultimate Fight Club, now they're in like the real world TV show with like all these females, and they're all in the tiny little YouTube house. And it's like, get the fuck out of my face, bitch! I told you, bitch, don't touch me. Don't touch my face. Because you know it's over for you. Just let me catch you outside. And then she's always the one that's up for eviction at the end of the week, like after the end of the episode, because
At the end of the episode.
they want her out.
Yeah, they all went around. They all voting her out and shit like that. She need to
They
go.
all
She need
voted her out. She need to go.
Karen, there's the door, Karen. I'm gonna
Karen's the first one to go.
fucking
No.
Karen, man. She gets all the shit.
Imagine. Okay. Here we go. Since we're
Either
talking,
Karen, you got Becky the hoe.
shooting
You got
ideas.
Karen. You got apartment Allison that's always trying to make rules in the house and shit like that.
Since we're shooting,
Apartment Allison trying to make all the rules in the house. And shit.
How about this? How about this? The Bachelor, but it's with MiGTOW people. And so it's like they never get to actually have the relationship, but they just date like 11 chicks. Right?
Yeah, I know,
They be
right?
asking them all kinds of questions like, "What's your body count? Or how road killed are you? Can you cook? This kind of shit." And it's like every
have
single
children?
season.
Are you a feminist?
Every single season.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Every single season it comes down to two chicks.
Application for that one.
I don't even think.
Yeah.
That was going that far.
Perfect.
Like
That'd
I
be funny,
said in my one video, women, like literally women, treat women like cars. Show me the hoe facts. Show me the hoe facts. Like shit. If she can't show her hoe facts, then she can't be around. Better. Yeah. She got to show her hoe facts.
It's your body count, baby.
Show me the hoe facts.
Yeah. But that'd be funny because at the end of every season,
history.
They'll come down to two women, and both of the women will get rejected.
Hang on.
Just like that.
I'm gonna drop out MiGTOW to win for a hot second to hear what Pence Rule got to say. Pence Rule in the house.
Mr. Vice President.
Mr. Vice.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Huge P.
Yo.
What's up?
What's good, family?
Pretty good accent you got there, Mr. Vice President.
What you guys up to?
Not much, just chilling. He's been in Lashin with me a while back though.
Just chilling without our. We don't have any chaperones in here because there's no women, obviously. So we're abiding by your rules.
Man, I'm getting like a weird delay.
Oh, goodness, how you been, Pence?
That could be. He said he's getting audio delay. So
are you probably looking at the live stream while you're watching it? That's probably why.
Yeah, that's what.
You might want to turn down the volume on the live stream.
Oh, yeah. I think I can hear it now. It was tripping me out. I was like hearing the conversation like 2-3 times.
That happened to me too. Yeah.
Yeah, but go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
We're basically, what were you about to say, Pence? Welcome to the house.
I was just seeing what's up. I was just seeing what you clowns up to.
Clowning around like always, man. You know me.
See, I did have a random question for Dozangsands.
Go ahead.
What was your response when like HR was sort of giving you heat? What was your rebuttal?
I really didn't have a fucking rebuttal.
he sat there like,
he throws up like a deer in headlights, in other words. I think he said it in the video after you left.
You weren't representing your job, right? Like you're not representing your sort of employment when you're doing it.
But the sad
So
part
isn't
about
this
okay,
sort of
you
like
you
your
basically
private
use
life
the
and your
I
work
mean,
life?
yeah, I did say that. I said this has nothing to do with my employment. I don't tell like people on there where I work at, and they said it don't matter because someone knows where
Yeah.
you work at now.
Yeah.
It makes them look like they hire bad people, and
So
they
they were going to spread it
Yeah.
to more people as well, potentially. Like,
yeah.
yeah.
Well, I'm only in a position to argue and push that argument so far.
Yeah.
You're talking
You're
about
not the one.
job,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I wasn't. That it's so funny. Like, I mean,
Yeah, that's true, though.
Because I'm just wondering how
good
I would
question.
potentially
Did you
handle
watch
it.
it?
I'm wondering how I would just be.
Harris MiGTOW in that office. I mean, you know what I mean? Just start fucking slamming her with
Well,
red
here I can't necessarily answer that for you, but I can definitely like dissect it from where I'm coming from. So, to me, it's like the internet is like public-private or private-public information. So, like the thing is, everyone has a right to know where you work, and they also have a right not to fucking do anything about it. But the thing is, like on YouTube, or, like,
emotions.
yeah, and then at the same time,
Because of
it's like,
feelings.
because of feelings, they feel like, okay, now that I have this personal information, which it's so like think about it. It's not illegal to give out public information. If I work at a business, their name is public. So
Right.
then me seeing their name on me shouldn't matter. But
Right.
my personal information, where I work, the stuff on my W-2, all that stuff, that's private. So if you try to move, so that's why the line gets blurred in the internet, because it's like you have a right to be able to know what you're seeing on a YouTube video. Like I should be able to, like, imagine if the algorithm actually just blocked out everything on my videos where I show where I'm working. Like every logo is blurred out by the algorithm. Everything that I say related to the street name or the address is blurred out by the algorithm, bleeped out by the algorithm. Like how would that change how and I think that's a possibility. How would you think that would change things? Like, would we talk more? Would we come out more and say more MiGTOW shit? Or, would we be, would the flagging be more stringent? Like how exactly would that work? And if that's the case, then hell, we all should be, saying wherever it is that we work and not even think about it, or not even care.
Yeah, basically, it's kind of like my job. When I told somebody, basically, I got actually pulled into the office by my supervisor, and he asked me about my YouTube channel, and he basically jokingly said, "You got a YouTube? I heard you're a YouTube star." I go, "No, not really." He goes, "Yeah, I seen one of your videos. If you're going to do it, I would just get rid of the ones where you're in a hospital. That way, that way we can't really say anything about it, because the hospital basically had a policy where if you whatever you do on your spare time and outside of the hospital is your own business, and do yours basically. And however, you can't record in the hospital for the most part. Was their rules.
Mr. Pitt, I heard you're famous, Mr.
Pence.
Brad Pitt, but
Pence.
no, I'm talking hypothetical.
Oh, general. Oh, hypothetical. Yeah.
Brad Pitt, like if you could not do the movie where you're a slave master and you're working the black person, that would be great for me as the audience member.
Yeah, that's pretty much the concept of that for the most part.
I heard you're a big star, and you're influence such the people. But if you could just not do that for me, as your as your
that's typically how it works in a lot of the places, especially
I would really
HR.
appreciate that.
That's literally how it works in HR, in a nutshell.
Oh, trust me. I know.
Because there's no way to really argue yourself out of it unless there's a rule in the book saying that they can't really do anything to you if you make anything on social media, and it's like literally an enforced rule, and they enforce it. Because there's a lot of people that do stuff on social media, and like depending on how they're tenured at the job and how much of a loved employee they are, they'll let a lot of shit slide. Now, if they don't like your ass, they'll try to run your ass out, most definitely. And that's the sad part. You gotta work that fine balance.
They've used social media to their strength. 100%. It's not affecting them.
But that's different though. That's Trump and Pence though. That's Trump and Pence though.
I'm saying with like disregard the negative stuff you talk about. The fact you have a channel to communicate out publicly stuff that would otherwise.
Like Nick on the Win said, his own command pretty much knows that he knows that
when I didn't have a channel, I was more likely of being fired for my views. But because of my views are public now,
and I don't have to exactly talk about them in the space that I'm in. You know, like it actually actually gives you some security. And so that's just a weird way of musing about it and looking at it. But I just thought that would be interesting to add to the discussion, because it's like if we have YouTube as a place to vent, then we're not really causing any workplace drama unless we're physically coming out of pocket on somebody for getting mad at us. True story. In which case HR is going to get involved. You know, things are going to happen. Maybe your channel gets found out. Maybe it doesn't.
Well, how many places have like an HR?
Pretty much all of them. Yeah, all
small businesses corporate. Except for small businesses, usually just run into the supervisor.
Even,
most places actually
most
have
of
HR.
The corporate here, we don't have HR. It's just like
the lady. Who do you interview?
Who hires and fires you? Who hires and fires you? Just like
you've got like normally like a main boss and then sort of 3 or 4 sort of mini bosses under them, and and those 3 or 4 kind of have to do a whole bunch of stuff, and then they might hire like a payroll or whatever. But there is usually designated HR, and that's within a lot of things. Like maybe some high up banks maybe have an HR, but heaps of the jobs, like would you say have an HR and like McDonald's,
their HR would be a little bit different. Their HR would be like pretty much the 3 bosses below them, and probably the lady in payroll for the most part would be their version of HR. So like they're basically sharing the role of HR for the most part.
Anywhere that personnel decisions are being centralized, that's basically their HR. So if they don't have one, then it's whoever the leadership is, or whoever the leadership is dependent on, such as their wife or you know, their husband.
But it sounds like America has like heaps of
somebody
HR
is
stuff.
deciding who stays and who goes.
Yeah,
for lack of a better word.
Fell out.
You know.
Double I fell out.
Double I. Bring it win.
Jenky show.
Yo, if he comes back in, you can let me out. You can escort me out.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
You know, if there's one thing about Trump and Pence, they love the military. So we're glad to have you in here, MiGTOW, in the win.
Yeah.
I was saying it's my own command news that I make YouTube videos, and it's like they pulled me in and said, "Well, I'm not the only YouTuber in my command, but he does
right.
He does like the social media battalion."
Yeah, literally.
I just have more subscribers than him.
Right.
But we should have that. We should have Twitter Truth. We should have Instagram Infantry. We should have like YouTube,
Instagram Infantry.
YouTube Yankees. Like,
that is good.
Yeah, hook that shit up.
That's what I'm saying. Where DR at?
Oh, whatever, buddy. Let me get your leash on. Yeah, it's like basically what it is like they've seen my videos. They actually like my videos, and I don't say things. I don't do things like every other MiGTOW. I at least try to have some respect or some respect for certain things, you know.
Like what?
And I try not to rock the boat too much, because I know eventually, if I rock that boat too hard, it's gonna tip over. And that's where some people are having a problem. They rock the boat so much that they're now they're in the drink.
Shit, not me. When my supervisor found out about my YouTube channel, I started uploading videos just to piss them off at work, because I knew they watched them on lunch. So I would upload videos right before I knew they was going to lunch on purpose, just so I could piss them bitches off. Because I knew they were watching. Because I was a dick like that.
For me, it's like I understand that I have to work with women, and you have to work with women too, but you don't care.
Yeah, but for the most part, I did it to piss them off. So,
but for me, it's like I have to maintain unit cohesion with my videos.
Well, yeah.
And basically, I'm still gonna be my blunt, honest self, on or off camera. In fact, it's the point where all the women in the support department, support groups, they brief other women about me.
Hey,
They're gonna say, "Oh yeah, that's wind. That's wind." Yeah, and he's gonna say whatever he wants, and he doesn't care whether you're male, female, identified with a blade of grass or a bird or a feather. He's gonna say whatever he wants to say. If you don't like it, you better toughen up because he doesn't care. Don't sober or otherwise.
And that's why I like the shutdown, because the shutdown makes people like have to back the fuck up off you, kind of like what Psyche Soap was saying, and like just maintain your distance and respect you as a person, right?
Yeah,
definitely,
And,
definitely.
Yeah, it makes you disciplined as fuck too, especially if you've already been used to this shit. You're like, all right, I only need to do but 3 things when I'm at my job, and as long as I don't do that, people can't tell me I got to be like all public relations and stuff because I'm trying to protect myself. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I'm not being public relations,
buddy.
The only thing I got to do is get to the shipper and constantly on time. Keep the truck in between the lines. Keep it at a certain speed. After that, I'm good.
So Dozangsands, man. So what is your family thinking about your channel?
What's that?
I said, what is your family thinking about your channel?
He doesn't upload anything. That's why he's getting away.
Yeah, I haven't uploaded anything since like November.
He's in the YouTube man cave.
I had to delete everything even. That was like stipulation. Like if I delete my channel and my videos, I could keep my job. That was the stipulation that they gave me.
Wow, it was that serious.
I mean, what you gonna do? Are you gonna delete your channel? Or are you gonna eat?
He still got your videos.
I'm thinking about it, and without sharing too many details, I mean, like, damn, you must have had a female infested work environment.
Oh, I do.
Yeah,
I do. I mean, it's mostly. I would say the workplace like is 30% males.
Sounds about right.
Oh my goodness, yeah,
especially in this day and age.
They're
being treated unfairly, and they can't get hired, quote unquote.
Full of fucking faggots.
Oh, Pence, they're probably
that work in the front offices and don't have nothing to know what the fuck's going on with actual work. They're all female and faggots. That's I mean, every single one of them.
I'm so glad we're an hour and 40 minutes in. Because I got tagged for that. I looked up at the time. Susie said that shit like a fuck.
He said slow motion Tico at 10,000 frames per second. It was like, you were like,
oh shit. I looked at the time. I go, oh, okay. I looked at the time. I go, oh, it's an hour and 40 minutes.
Tico, what about you, man?
What? Oh, my grandma pretty much approves my videos. My grandma approves my videos. Like, grandma, I'm about to make this video. She goes, okay, I like it. I hate it. I like it. I hate it. I like it. And like, she'll tell me, she's the one that will literally tell me, I don't think you're savage enough in this video.
Wow.
Yeah, like I think you need to go harder. I think you need to go harder. Because I talked about that in a couple of videos on my old channel. She literally is like for it. Like, tell these bitches. And my sister, mom's side, is actually a subscriber to my channel too. She's Center. She's the one that usually comments on my shit. Center. Yeah, she literally likes my content too.
With myself and Center.
Yeah, she's called I think Center something. Yeah, that's my sister. She basically likes my content too. My aunts love my content. Yeah, my sisters love my content.
Like when it comes to my family, like my father and my stepmother, like they hate my content, man. Like they be like,
man, your dad hates your content.
Like my father's, yeah, like my father's blue pill, like, and he's like
yeah, just throwing him under the bus.
How old is he?
I'm not under the bus like that, Jenky. I'm pretty sure your dad doesn't think he's a blue pill.
I don't like my content.
But go, Jenky, go. Sorry about that.
Basically my father's blue pill, but he doesn't think he's blue pill. But
yeah, I was about to say, no, he don't think he's blue pill.
And like basically he hates my channel, man. And he told me a long time ago to stop doing my channel, probably like last year. He told me last year to stop doing my channel. But like I believe in what I say, and like I like what I say, so I don't care regardless of what's going on. Like, what's all that noise in the background? Y'all hear that?
That's probably MiGTOW win.
Yeah, that's win.
You know, that's why we call him win. He always in the fucking lane, literally.
Yeah, but like my brothers and my sisters, they like my content, but basically my father and my stepmother, they hate my content and they want me to delete my channel basically.
Sounds about right.
I've had like co-workers figure out that I have a channel, but they never told like HR or like management on it, so they're pretty cool about that.
I know I saw it around there somewhere.
But that's pretty much it though.
What about you? Well, you don't really show your face, so they probably don't even know unless one of your relatives recognize your voice, Pence.
Who, me?
Oh, well, my dad watches my videos.
There you go. Does he like them or does he hate them?
He likes it. Well, he just watches all the like Red Pill stuff. Now he's just gone down the Red Pill highway.
He's careening down it in a Lamborghini.
He's like down on YouTube.
Lamborghini highway.
Hey, I'm gonna say this.
He's driving a Bugatti Veyron down that bitch.
Hey, I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna say this. Be glad you got me and not my dad. You know, a lot of these people better be glad they got me and not my dad. You know.
Why is that?
True story.
True story. I'm not the meanest. I just found out that I'm not the meanest one, but I'm not the nicest person.
Yeah, I found that out. I didn't want to tell y'all that, but apparently he's not the kindest person like he thought he was. He thought he was the nicest person. Apparently his sister clarified that for me. She just laughed and go, I was like, damn, savage. She go, you?
I only thought I was the nicest person.
Oh shit, I was cracking up. His sister went in on him. It's like, damn. Tell us how you really feel there,
because like, she knows a part about me that I don't show online, so like, that's a different story. Like, it'd be different than a complete stranger coming online and trying to chastise you for making MiGTOW content. If anybody ever does that to you, just say fuck that person and continue to do what you're gonna do, because they don't know you at all. But like, if you were to ask somebody who's a relative, you know, oh, what is this MiGTOW person in real life? They probably would have something different to say. You know, that just goes without saying. I think it's common sense. But I just wanted to add that.
You don't need to know who I am in real life, right?
Exactly right.
Hey, Mama, come on. We get you to the dog park. What you gonna do now?
He's like cut up like I usually do.
Right?
What are you going to do about it?
Fence, right? What you going to do about it, Derwin? What you going to do about it, huh? Right? You ain't going to do shit. What you going to do? What you going? He going Lil John on your ass. What you going to do? What you going to do?
Milo's sitting there like, hey, MiGTOW win, and they go the A, the MiGTOW win, don't play.
Right?
You literally be policing him for the time.
Shit, he's a trip for that one.
I think he's a Milo in the wind. That's what you should start another channel.
So what? Can you only have 6 on this? 6 on
6 maximum, streams? Unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, how come you don't try to? Can you set it up off the Discord?
Yeah, I can, but it won't. The Discord won't let me run my security software suite over top of it.
Oh, okay.
And I like things to be as secure as humanly possible because I don't want nobody's shit getting out there, basically.
Yeah.
So I picked this just for people's safety for the most part. Because I can run my software right over the top of it and it'd be fine. And I didn't got to worry about people doing stupid shit for the most part with other people's information on there.
The thing is about security firm is like, if you have to protect sheep, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to protect, or it's pretty difficult to protect sheep because, or not that hard to protect sheep because there's not that many like predators to deal with. You basically got to have somebody watching the gate and watching the back. But when you have to protect people that are like really high profile, that's when you got to pull in all the stops and be like, okay, we got to bring.
And I kind of figure most of the people on here like their information secret and don't want to show their faces, so therefore, I like this better because I have more control over it, and I can it's pretty much like how the serve software setup basically is when you come into the thing, it's basically like a 6-man cell. So like you're in a cell, so your cell gets locked behind you.
We're in the prison. We're in the prison
wall on the
together.
outside of that cell. There's a wall on the outside of that cell, basically, if you know what I mean. And the people that are backstage right now, there's a wall literally for them and a cell for them, a holding cell for them basically to protect their information while they're in the back.
Oh yeah, no, I get it now.
Because I kind of figure, well, I treat MiGTOW people because they don't like showing their faces like high profile people, so therefore they deserve that when they come into my live stream.
Well, you show your face, Tree.
Yeah, I always show my face from the beginning, though. You've known that.
Dozangsands showed his face.
Yeah, Dozangsands. Well, Dozangsands does. It's very hard to protect Dozang, and I was like, well,
I'm one of the few high-profile MiGTOW people that shows
the few, the proud.
Yeah, he does, and it's the only thing I have to protect on Dozang is basically his name and his personal information on Dozang. His face is pretty much out there already. Yeah, and that makes it easier for me, and I kind of sort of hate it, but it's okay because it makes it easier on me. Whereas like somebody like like somebody like a Pence, I'm literally protecting his identity. I'm protecting any information, his computer, his IP address, everything basically is being protected.
For the vice president.
And I think that's,
it's literally like vice president. It's literally like a Secret Service when people come in, literally.
Because that perception of security is only one way. Because like not to overanalyze this single data point, but like Pence could turn on his camera and literally disrupt everything that you're doing to protect him in an instant, Yeah,
and that's the kind. But usually I'm pretty good at being on a point where like if something like that happens, I'll click on their screen, or I'll like literally click on I'll make Dozang's face big like I usually do, like this. I'll do something like this basically. I'll do something like this basically if shit happens, I'll do something like that for the most part.
Vice President of the United States.
Everybody's falling the fuck out. Pence fell out.
No idea. Where our Vice President?
Yo. Damn. Who's this? Okay, Pence. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Pence, you got to fix your sound, man. It says you're not connected. Your sound's not connected.
Who, me? Here, I'm gonna bounce out real quick, but I'll be back in backstage. I'm gonna go backstage.
All right. There you go. All right, Pence back in.
All right, Secret.
But basically, yeah, it's here. It's to protect everybody. Like if Pence was to actually accidentally show his face by accident, I've always had my finger on a button to be able to do this number. That way, nobody actually sees your face. You see what I'm saying?
That's a beautiful.
Check it on. Check my face on.
Yeah, so I can pull that off, or I can click your screen and kick you out of the stream like this, basically. If I believe that anything's being breached about you information wise. You see what I'm saying?
What about my face? Check my face up, Tico. Put it on.
See? Yeah, you're not actually showing your face, but yeah, like if good example, if MiGTOW and the Wind actually showed his face, like he kind of got his camera on now. I'm watching just in case he does some stupid shit. I'm basically watching the screen to see if he does some stupid shit, basically, so I can actually pick a person and put him up on the screen. That way, you can't see anything going on with MiGTOW and the Wind.
Right. I mean, I always try to keep the camera facing out. That's why whenever I turn my camera on, I have it facing down, like horizontal, where it can't read my face.
Yeah. Luckily, there's a lot of phones when you activate the camera, it automatically activates the back camera, which is actually really, really nice. But then there's a lot of phones that activate the front camera, and I just wonder if anybody has that phone. That's the way I'm worried, and I'm always willing to click on it so I can save somebody from doxing their damn self for the most part.
Right, and I always put my camera at a horizontal angle, facing away from my face, so they can't see anything.
Some cameras actually prioritize the back camera first. Then there's some phones that prioritize towards the selfie camera. If the phone is set up for selfies, if it's marketed for selfies, it'll prioritize the selfie cam first before it prioritizes the back camera. And a lot of phones, a lot of the Androids actually prioritize the back camera for the most part.
Yeah, I had to change my settings
in privates if y'all wondering what's going on.
I had to change my settings for that one. I had to go into settings and,
I can't blow up his private conversation now. He basically asked me that in a private chat for the most part. Who the hell's all in here? Damn. Jenky show. Pence roll. Wait a minute. Who's here then?
Jenky's
here. Okay, Jenky's here.
Buddy. There you go. Okay. You have enough of the dog park, buddy? Go back in the house. Go back in the truck.
8? Hold on. Jenky got 2? What am I looking at here? The hell? How the hell did it?
Jenky's trying to put his camera on. Jenky's putting the camera on.
You better not put your camera on, Jenky. I'll have to hurt you. Well, he already showed his face, though. That's right. He already shows his face. Never mind. He already shows his face. But yeah, it's one of those things. Well, Jenky always shows his face, so I ain't got to worry about Jenky too much. He shows his face all the damn time. It basically be you double I, MiGTOW to win for the most part. That I would have to worry about.
And I try to make it easy on them, you know.
There's been times when y'all made it hard on my black ass.
I know.
And a nigga got to go to the editing room and start editing shit out of the video and shit like that. And I'm like,
Yeah,
fuck you, man. Fuck you, double I. Fuck you,
Hey,
man.
Look. That was, I mean,
Got me in about 30 extra minutes of work and shit.
That was the 45 minutes of insanity when coming into the house, you know.
Yeah.
Names being called, everything's being coordinated. So we're trying to keep things flowing,
Pence has 2 screens up. Pence, you were talking or no?
I just said 2 screens.
Oh, you have 2 screens. Yeah, like, why are you in twice? Why are you in twice? There you go, better. Oh, well, you kicked yourself out right there. There you go. But yeah, it's just basically, I basically do this so I can actually protect people's identity, because I found something in Discord, because Discord likes it, OBS and Discord likes it their way, and Discord always fights with OBS on this shit, and OBS always like try to overpower Discord, and there's always that problem with your mic and shit like that for the most part. And then there's the information that's pretty much going out there for the most part, and I have a problem with that information. So therefore, any little bit of information, I don't like any little bit of information going out there. I don't care what it is. If it's information to me, and it needs to be protected. I don't care if it's like your favorite fucking color. I'm protecting it. That's legit how I am. Like, I'm literally protecting it. I don't give a damn. Anything that it's basically like I treat it like HIPAA. Anything that can be attached to you or pretty much attached to you to identify you, I protect it for the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I use Discord. I only use Discord when I do my Spanish channel ones.
What's Spanish? Espanol?
Yeah, I do Spanish. I have a Spanish channel. I've talked about this many times. I only do it when I do live streams in the Spanish channel, on my Spanish channel.
What, can you speak fluent?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose you've been like, did you do some schooling in certain places?
Well, no, I grew up in Costa Rica.
Oh, no schools, no schools in Costa Rica.
There's school. No, no. You basically learn Spanish speaking country.
Oh yeah. But I mean, did you do like, say, I don't even know what they call it there, but we have like primary school, intermediate school, and then high school.
They have school. Yeah, they have that there. I went to high school in America, 11th and 12th grade. So I learned English, basically craft course, 11th, 12th grade.
Yeah.
What construct do you come from?
Who?
Pence?
Me?
Yeah.
New Zealand.
New Zealand construct. Interesting.
But I was born in England, so I got a British passport.
Oh, nice.
But I've got a permanent New Zealand residency, so whenever I get the passport, it just has the residency in it as well.
Yeah. Something I found out about the U.S. passport, even if you're from another country, they automatically put you're from the U.S., even if you're from another country.
Yeah.
Like then below they'll have like the address that they'll have like basically they'll basically have like your actual address in that country and stuff like that, which I found kind of bothers me, because like, why would you do that? Like, if the person's a citizen, well, I guess if you're a citizen to them, so that's all that matters to them, I guess. I don't know. I didn't answer my own damn question.
Mexicans.
Please don't take my truck out, Swift. Please don't take my truck out, Swift.
That's what it says. I'm just reading chat.
Oh.
Who's back yam? Back yam.
Back yam.
Yeah, good job. Get out and look.
That's Yam. He was in the chat before I substituted him out, and everybody fell out of the damn chat basically when I put you back in the chat.
Yeah, my bad.
You're fine, no, because everybody fell out, so it was like one of them things where like, fuck it, first come, first serve. Whoever comes up first.
Yeah, plenty of room.
Is in it. Pence loves Mexicans. I just caught that in the private chat. I just caught that in the private chat. That's funny as hell.
To all my speaking friends out there, welcome.
Hey, Milo, let's go. Milo, up. Hey, Milo, up. We can play games if you want. I like playing games. Milo, up. There you go. Okay, I'll pick you up.
If Milo jacks you up, I'm laughing at you. You do know this, right? You do know this, right?
Yeah. Or I can pick you up. One or the other. All right.
One of these days, Malo's going to get your ass. Rushing them all the damn time. We're going to be reading about you on the news. Man was attacked brutally by his own dog. We'll have more at 11.
All right, that was a good boy for getting out the driver's seat. Okay, yeah.
What other stuff y'all want to talk about now?
Survival.
So is everyone in here from
Just kidding.
America? The other 5?
Wynn's America, Double I's America,
Yeah,
Jenky's obviously America, Yam is America.
America.
I'm a Bothie.
What's that? What's Bothie?
I'm from America. I'm from America, no matter how you put it. Central America or America.
Yeah, he's bi-American. Bi-American.
I'm all American. Technically, I'm all American.
100% through American.
I'm through and through all American, both North and South American.
Thoroughbred, a real thoroughbred.
Dude, I'm somewhere within the Americas.
Yeah.
If you look at my social blades, you don't know where I'm from.
Yeah, my social blade actually says Costa Rica because that's where my channel was set up. Duh. My social blade actually says that.
I think mine says United Kingdom.
Does it? Oh wow.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's where mine was set up in Costa Rica. If you look at my social blade, it actually tells you where I'm at, and it actually tells you the rank I am in Costa Rica.
They don't even know where the hell I'm at. Where the hell I'm at. Where the hell I'm from. Oh, look at this blue motherfucker. She can get in there.
What is Lord Dobby's? Lord Dobby's from New Zealand? I thought he's from Australia.
Who, me?
Lord Dobby.
Look, she
the one that the garage art guy.
Look, she's.
Is he from New Zealand? Pence? And who the
I
hell fell out
don't know
now?
who that is. I don't know who that is.
I like him. He actually makes he be always tripping out though, but he's always on the brink of like losing it, and it's sad. Like
Yeah.
I feel bad
He's
for
always
that man.
It's like Pacific Islander or Asian woman, and he.
Look.
Yeah,
I think he dates a woman from like Southeast Asia for the most
That's your
part.
sister?
No,
Yeah,
that's a girl. That's a girl from his band camp. The end with the band camp.
Yeah,
This year at band camp.
She's one of my band camp girls.
Then she take off that fucking trailer.
I have multiple bands.
Somebody run into your trailer.
No, somebody's about to take out this flatbed.
Oh, good lord.
This step deck. This step deck flatbed. Oh, yep. Okay. I left her alone because she got plenty of fucking room. You know.
I've seen people in like the things the size of like a Prius or like a Yaris, a Toyota Yaris, and they have a hard time parking in a space that's like the size of a Cadillac. Like they're literally trying to parallel park in a space the size of a Cadillac. Man, I've seen Mack trucks parallel park properly in those areas, and like these motherfuckers can't parallel park to save their lives. Like, what?
You know, my driving school, one of the requirements you have to be able to parallel park.
Yeah, that's one of the. That's a matter of fact. I think that's actually a requirement that I actually had to go through when I got my driver's license in high school in Pennsylvania. You literally had to parallel park.
Yeah,
it was parallel parking.
Yeah, my driver's
parallel park.
My driver's
and if you failed the parallel parking, the driving test was over. So you literally had to pass the parallel parking to keep on going. If you didn't make it, it was over for you.
Yep. Like for driving semi-truck, one of the ways to graduate the school is you have to parallel park. You know, the semi-truck. Tractor 53-foot trailer and everything.
Who is spray painting?
Man,
I'm not spray painting. I'm killing a fucking monster. Sorry,
killing a monster.
It's an intense little battle I'm having.
What the hell are you spraying?
I wish that I could play while doing this, but I can't.
I'm just saying, man. I just beat the fuck out of a scary monster right outside of my airplane. No, with a bunch of legs.
Oh, you talking about it? Oh, you're talking about in your house or in the game?
The Virginia.
In the game. Hot mess.
It's called Virginia.
Yeah, Virginia's dead.
Virginia is
Yeah,
dead.
they pretty much voted. They pretty much passed a new gun law in Virginia. Yeah. Week before last or last week was it Title 1750 or I can't remember
what's
the actual
your guys' states like as far as lockdowns go? Because some states are starting to open up shit or talk about it or whatever, right? And some are still saying like 2 more weeks.
Good or bad idea?
May 15th.
I think it's a good idea for the children to go back to school.
Just leave all the over 60s quarantined and then everyone else get back to work.
Yeah.
Right.
So
you basically need everybody to go back to work so you can pay for the money that you're stealing from the old people.
Man, we're stealing a lot, ain't we?
Yeah.
We're stealing a lot. And we're still talking about $2,000 for everyone above the age of 16 years old that make less than $135,000 a year.
That's that UBI, baby. That's that universal basic.
That means my that means my 2 oldest daughters are actually going to get a check then.
So think about in your
Most likely, yeah.
You're gonna be just like rolling. You're gonna have 6 checks on the money.
Yeah, they're gonna have a lot of money to do some stupid shit. I gotta make sure their cars are on lockdown because I know they're gonna be trying to go out and do stupid shit. We're going out on town, Daddy. No, you're not. No, you're not. My city's actually pretty good.
Damn.
It's not really locked down as hard as everybody else is. Like if you go in a store, it's courteous if you wear a mask or if you wear a face thing. But if you're walking around, you're perfectly fine. If you're walking around outside, you can pretty much do any fucking thing you want. But if you go in the store, they ask you to please wear a mask for the people, for the essential workers, for their safety for the most part.
Do the workers all wear masks?
Yeah, the workers all wear masks too. So everybody in the stores everybody in every store wears a mask, or you wear like a shirt or a cloth over your face.
Not everywhere.
Only some of the people do it. It's almost like you can do it if you want.
Yeah,
if I see it,
it's voluntary. It's kind of voluntary for the most part, depending on the store you go into. But if you go into like something like a McDonald's, which is still open, shockingly, the barber shop, which is still open, you basically have to wear a mask.
See, none of that shit's open, eh? Just the supermarkets and like pharmacy and petrol stations. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're all open, but like a lot of the stores actually are closing early too. So that's one of the things. That's one of the downsides of this. So you literally got to get to the store. Like Walmart. The funny thing about Walmart closes earlier than every other store on the planet. Like Walmart closes at like I think 6 or 7 around where we live, give or take-ish. Whereas like John Eagles or like a Kroger's is closing at like 9 or 10.
I remember Walmart used to be open 24/7.
Yeah, they literally close at 6 now.
Walmart backwards is martial law.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that is. Wow. It is. Holy shit. It literally is. Holy shit. Walmart backwards is martial law. Holy shit.
They start closing that shit down. And
that's the only thing open, right? Martial law is the only thing open.
Well, no, they're open till 6 though.
Yeah.
6 or 7 depending on where you are.
We're halfway to martial law.
I used to like go up to Walmart at 2 o'clock in the morning to watch the clowns.
Walmart after dark type shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They got some crazy people in Walmart after dark.
Oh my God.
I seen a lady in lingerie in Walmart the one time. Walking around literally in lingerie in Walmart at night.
The Christmas pimp. You ever seen that up in North Sales?
No, I never seen that one. I believe it though, because I believe it. They had like the damn near naked cowboy in there.
Yeah.
One time I was in there. The damn near naked cowboy. Remember the one that runs around Times Square naked? They got like a version of that at the Walmart too.
I saw a person up in front of the Walmart picking a banjo.
I seen a lady playing a violin outside of Walmart the other day.
Yeah, I seen one of them people playing the violin in Giant Eagle. I just got a Yahoo News.
She had a shit ton of money in her business in her can.
Yeah.
It's actually USA Today. I got a USA Today notification. It says a massive asteroid is approaching Earth next week.
And
it looks like it's.
Oh, we already talked about that in the last.
Yeah, we've already talked about that.
We covered that.
Damn it!
It says it looks like it's wearing a face mask.
No, it doesn't.
It
It said.
Looks like it's wearing
No,
a face
that's what the USA Today says. It says the headline. It says the space rock known as 1998 OR2 will be nearly 4 miles away.
Good OR2.
OR2, baby. And the people looking at the observatory, they all have masks on. They're just looking at the thing. They're like, it looks like it has a mask on.
The OR2 don't want to catch the Roni.
Yeah.
I'm gonna save this image and put it as my
humans are sick.
Roni Oro.
I don't want that. The asteroid's practicing social distancing.
Don't catch that Roni. Don't catch that Roni.
Don't catch that Roni Oro.
Roni is the wrong thing to catch.
Uh-huh.
Roni is gonna
Roni
get you. The Roni is gonna get you. Roni is gonna get you.
Wow, you went there, didn't you?
He really did. He really did just go there.
Look, this is this is what it's supposed to look. People are trying to say this looks like a mask.
Yeah, there it goes. That's it. Sounds about right. I can see that.
That's 98 OR2 scheduled to pass right close to us in just about
next week.
Next week, yes.
So it hit us.
Thank God the Earth is flat, or it might hit us.
Yeah.
Visual. You just sick of you know damn well it ain't flat. I don't know why you keep trolling people. I don't know why you keep trolling
topic. Now we're doing flat Earth versus globe.
Yeah, like now he's just trolling flat Earth instead of come in and watch it.
Show me the curve.
Weren't they one of the people that got kicked off? Didn't they get kicked off of YouTube, the flat earthers?
Did they? Oh my God, did they?
Oh wow.
That sucks.
I'm asking you right now.
I don't know.
I haven't seen a video from a flat earther, so they may have.
Let me see. I'm gonna go look right now. That'd be crazy if they did. Pushing
they did purge a few different channels, right?
I think they did. They got rid of a lot of channels. Alex Jones, Flat Earthers.
I think they demonetized the.
Show me a picture. Show me a picture of the Earth from space, and I'll show you a doctored photo.
That's literally what they say. Yeah, they literally say that. Show me a picture of Earth from space, and I'll show you a doctored photo.
Yeah, NASA is the only place that releases photos.
Yeah, NASA's just funneling money, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of
they're laundering
flat earther, but nothing that promotes flat Earth.
Yeah, it's a lot of guesstimation and theories for the most part.
Maybe they just got like demonetized, and some of them got deplatformed.
They do the same thing to the Flat Earth Society as they do to MiGTOW. You know what I'm saying? Like they just push like their theory or philosophy down the. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't, because they don't want that shit out.
Yeah,
they don't want questions asked.
Do I believe there's a flat Earth? No. Do they have the? Do I believe they have the right to spit whatever they want on YouTube? Yes,
absolutely.
Absolutely.
My definition of free speech is just
for real. Like I don't really
as long as you're not inciting imminent violence.
Yeah, like my favorite is like somebody was trying to argue with me about a channel on YouTube that was basically saying niggers this, niggers that, niggers this, niggers that, and we should hang niggers and this, that, and the other. I go, I don't have a problem with that channel, but there's people that will. However,
of course,
he has a right to say whatever he wants for the most part, as long as he's not.
Yeah, because
hang the nigger thing. Anyway, that's wrong. Right? That's the wrong part, but like, because that was kind of sort of inciting violence. But all the other shit that he was saying, as long as he wasn't speaking violence on people, he's perfectly fine, and it wasn't his right to speak free speech.
My definition is inciting imminent violence, like saying go and smash a window.
Well, no, because he said hang niggers basically. So
that's
well, like that's where violence come in at. But all the other stuff,
someone was saying, like politicians can say we're going to bomb that country, right? And that's free speech. But you can't say to someone, hey, go over and smash that window right now and rob. Like that's not free speech.
You can't technically you can't say terrorism. like if the government says I'm gonna bomb this country, you can't tell your neighbor you're gonna bomb his house because it's just wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying though. Like I believe that free speech is okay up until you start like endangering people for the most part. Then when you start endangering people, then it gets in. You're kind of sort of going off the rails. Then at that point,
I kind of would ruining somebody's business prospects and or future career opportunities be considered endangering them?
Not if that person not if the person on the receiving end has MiGTOW and it preaches against women. It's all right then. Didn't you know this stuff?
All right then, I guess.
That's right. It's all right then because we're marking off of feelings because you're hurting people's feelings.
We didn't
At
like
that
that
point,
philosophy, anyways.
we hate feeling. We're basically hating their feelings and disrespecting their feelings. No women.
They don't like that shit.
They don't like that shit.
Not one bit.
Not at all. In the least bit.
Nope.
I think it's crazy because you guys all say like you don't like my feelings, and then I basically I grew up.
Only time feelings should actually ever play a part is if it's like your loved one.
I mean, am I supposed to have feelings? I mean, I got one.
We're
feeling.
all one human race. Let's just love each other.
No, we're not, because it's funny how we say we're all one human race, but then when election rolls around, we want the black vote, we want the Mexican vote, we want the Latin vote, we want the white vote, we want the Arab vote, we want the Indian vote, we want the everybody vote. You know, they start breaking people down like we're not one people. If you gotta approach us like we're all if you all live in that country, you should all be that country. They shouldn't be worried about getting a certain vote. They should be worried about getting everybody's vote for the most part. Like,
well, it's got to be more about policy, right?
Well, no, I'm just saying though, in general, like when I hear people in America say we're all one people, but then like when the politicians come around, it's we gotta get the black vote, we gotta get the Mexican vote, we gotta get all these people's vote. It's like they break us down into subsections. Like, how are you trying to say we're unified when you're trying to break us down based on voting blocks?
I know that's what was interesting because now they're trying to kind of go back to let's fight this as one. We're all like one country, and it's like
and
bullshit.
Then you'll hear somebody get drug out on the stage, and they'll say, "Well, I'm trying to get the black vote," or they'll be on CNN or Fox News, and they'll basically say some shit, and they'll basically divide us back up again in a various boxes again, like they always do.
And you know what? And they're all full of shit.
Yeah.
They need laxatives. They need laxatives and toilet paper. Laxatives and toilet paper. They need, and you know what? They need a free all day pass to the toilet because they need some magnesium citrate, some toilet paper, a newspaper.
Hell yeah.
Definitely.
Better yet, a book. You know, just give them a tablet or some shit. And with a power supply, you know, because they might as well just sit there all day. Because they need to get that shit out.
Get that shit out. Listen to you. Get that shit out.
I think we should try to find longer lasting batteries because that, be honestly, is like
they have them. They just want to make money off of them. That's why.
Isn't it just like lithium? Isn't lithium?
Yeah, for the most part.
Well, just drop like a solar/lithium combo.
Yeah,
they have a new battery coming in.
They have a
carbon battery. It's supposed to be solid state.
Yeah, they basically have batteries that last longer, but they don't want you. You can't really do something with a battery that lasts longer because you can't make money off of it for the most part, which is the problem. It's kind of like how back in the day the cars used to last longer and the bumpers never fell the fuck off, and then they realized that we can't really make money on this if the cars last too damn long. We need people to buy a new car. We need people to do this stuff.
Right.
So they started making it cheaper and more.
Rat race, man. Rat race is what. Yeah, the rat race is literally a frame of mind that keeps us in the social experiment and doesn't allow us to actually like advance, like and evolve. Like if I'm the person that makes the beer or whatever, then the person who makes the commercial about the beer makes a certain amount of money more than me, and then that person is in competition with the networking exec that makes money on having as many different advertisers in the industry as possible. So they just suppress anybody who they suppress everybody to try to keep them in line. And that's really what that's happened with like MiGTOW and like Red Pill and stuff. But also just like that's what happens when everybody's so goddamn selfish. Is that we compromise our integrity instead of being like, all right, you do this really well. We're gonna let you have this lane, and then we're gonna let you stay in that lane. Then I'm gonna be in my lane over here. You be in your lane. I'll be in my lane. We can get this money together. But it's like what we're trying to do is just stump people out. Like, be like, you don't count. You never did count. It's like, wait, what? I didn't. Like, why are you paying attention to what I got going on over here? It's my business, you know. And it's like that kind of stuff just pisses me off.
Stay in your lane.
Yeah, just stay in your lane, really.
Everyone needs to relax.
Yeah.
Yeah, stay the fuck away from me.
And you can't teach somebody to relax, you know. You cannot teach them to relax once they're past a certain point.
Well, here's the thing. Try telling somebody who is really absolutely pissed off to relax.
Relax, right? Right.
See how that
That's
works
what I
out.
was saying. I hate when I see.
Yeah,
people
yeah,
do
was
that.
saying that yesterday. Yeah,
Because it's like it shows that you don't know anything about you know. Well, one it really just shows that you don't take responsibility for how you make anybody feel.
Yeah, right.
If you're telling people around you to relax, because it shows just a lack of self-awareness. Like, what am I doing that's pissing somebody off? Oh, I choose not to ignore it. I choose not to regard that or acknowledge it. I'm just going to tell that person to relax. Like, who hurt you? Calm down.
Who hurt?
Who hurt you?
Yeah.
Everyone uses that one.
Exactly. That's
Yeah,
why.
that's Yam's line.
That's why we use it so much on here, because it's like, who programmed you?
Yeah, who programmed you? I guess that's the better thing to ask, maybe, instead of who hurt you. Who programmed you?
That would be one of the only things I can approve my MiGTOW brothers to say when somebody says who hurt you, because otherwise you shouldn't respond to that. Because a lot of people I've seen it, like they post something very, very real, very raw, uncut, and then a bunch of people come in the comment section basically saying something along the lines of, who hurt you?
Yeah.
And then they're like, well, it's these femnuts, it's these trad cucks, it's these
jump
trad
on that
cons,
mic
it's
for
these
that.
simps, it's the simps' fault while I'm pissed off.
Nobody hurt me any more than I can hurt myself, right? I mean, if I bash my head against the wall, it's gonna hurt, right? That's insanity, right?
Yeah.
So if somebody bashes my head against the wall, it's gonna hurt. But it's not insanity. Either way, I can't hurt myself any more than anybody else can hurt me, right?
Right.
Well, I don't know. Someone could maybe hurt you more.
Like
They have the right to. They have the right to.
So they do. Well, I mean,
You get double
either way,
teamed.
I can't. Like,
You get double team, yeah, literally, you get double team or jump, yeah. True story.
I mean, they could try to hurt me more, but then again, that shows me how much I can hurt myself.
Dozang, that baby picture though, you need to stop. That's not you.
Like I said, if they can knock me out, I can knock myself out. You know,
Sick individual.
I was thinking about texting in like a certain troll's name in on the forehead, but
How about we not?
no,
They're not here to defend themselves.
Oh, I know, yeah.
And they're not on the panel, so
Right.
we're not going to do that.
That's your new channel, Dozangs. That's what
leave
you
it
got to
all.
do your videos with that picture.
Yeah, that'd be funny. I'd be like, no, the fuck he didn't.
yes, the fuck.
But you have to make
Yeah,
it
literally.
move somehow. You have to make it talk though, like just the mouth.
I can make it talk. Send me the picture. I'll send it back to you, Dozang. It'll talk.
Do it. Do it.
Picture.
Send me the picture and I'll make it talk.
All right.
I'll even upload it on my channel.
All right, hold on. Yeah, let me send you that. Send. That'd be funny.
Psych Soap. What happened to Psych Soap? Psych Soap's not here.
Psych Soap.
He was here. I clicked on him and he fell out.
He was here.
Like I said, but the way I see this,
I'll send
like,
you a text message.
So what's the topic then, Dozangs? What's the topic for the baby coming up?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't got that far yet. I'm still fucking trying to
Send the picture. He's still sorting the picture out. Come on, fucking.
I know.
Old boomer tech issues over here.
Right? Right?
Can't do the copy pastes.
Oh, I won't fucking let me. Hold on. Michael. Piece of shit.
Come on, Karen.
Are
Figure
you
it out.
saying, come on, Karen. Come on, Karen. Come on, Karen. No,
Karen now.
Wow, come on, Karen. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Are you sending me text messages or are you sending me to like email?
I'm sending you email.
Okay,
He's
I'll have to
writing
check it after the fact.
script.
I know, right? He's writing a script for it. Do you want me to make it say anything in particular?
Man, nah. I mean, maybe later, but right now, dude, I got a lot of fucked up pictures, man. I mean,
I've noticed.
I don't even know how to take that, to be honest.
I got a lot of fucked up things in my head.
They're personal family pictures of me. That's why.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
No, this was 6 months out. This was 6 months out, Pence. I've come a long way. There's a lot of recovery there.
That is a
what?
Devil's.
Be careful what you say about me.
Oh, is that actually like a family photo, Dozangsands?
All right,
Yeah,
right?
Looking
Is that from the album? Is that from the family album?
Yeah. This was the Wonder Years.
Oh, good lord. No, he didn't. The Wonder Year.
As long as he doesn't pull out any glowing pictures of cheeks or anything like that, I'm good.
Right? Right?
Which eye's the good eye?
All right.
I actually showed a picture of me when I was younger in Costa Rica playing with an ox. On one of my video.
Did it look as good as me?
It looked better than that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a nice looking baby.
I'm not gonna say I was a sexy baby. Comparative to that, I'm a sexy baby.
Okay. Well then,
Bring that everywhere you go. Come here, you're rolling with me.
I was an asshole as a kid.
You were an asshole?
I was too
an
when I was a kid.
asshole.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, I was an asshole as a baby. And yeah, I was and I'm an asshole now.
I think 100% of us were.
Yeah.
All of us, probably.
Yep.
Except for Pence. He's actually the nicest guy on the panel.
Who? Pence?
Think about it.
Yeah,
Pence is the nicest guy on the panel.
Think about it. We were all horrible shits as kids.
No, I definitely was. Shit, I used to get in so much trouble.
Yeah.
I used to get my ass beat for every damn thing. Even if I didn't do it, I got my ass beat. I know you're going to do it. No, I'm not. No, the hell I'm not. Oh, you got. See, you're getting your ass whooped now. Okay, sorry.
This is basically this is how bad I was. Like my dad, the belts grew in thickness.
Oh, good lord.
That's probably illegal now, and
yeah, literally.
Yeah,
right.
I mean,
It's illegal here in New Zealand.
Yeah.
People got pissed off actually that like the politicians that passed it here didn't have kids, so people were actually like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah. The fucking Green Party, probably.
Hey, look, I got my ass beat as a kid. Look how I turned out. I turned out just fine.
I got the slipper a couple of times. I didn't get any sort of belt or beatings or anything like that, though.
No, I got my ass whooped. No bullshit.
Yeah.
Just straight up, like, fuck.
I also had to stand in the corner and read the dictionary. So.
Oh yeah, I didn't do that. Fuck the dictionary.
Y'all ain't got shit on me. I got my ass beat by Lucachela.
What's Lucachela? What's that?
Chela.
Kids alone.
It's a flip flop.
Oh yeah.
The Hot Wheel, the Hot Wheel track, the ever so popular Hot Wheel track.
Everyone gets the flip flop, right? Everyone gets a smack on the bum with something. Like that's what we did. A smack on the bum with like a shoe.
That'd be nice. That'd be me on it. That'd be a good day. That'd be like me at the the water park if I got a smack on the butt. Shit. I used to get tore up. I thought I was in a boxing match and taking an L.
I said Hot Wheel track, go out there and pick your own switch. The whole model, the drawer panel that I broke that got turned into a paddle. My dad's carpentry belt, his tool belt that he literally took off his tool bags and whooped my ass with.
Man, I remember seeing someone getting sort of belted in front of me, and I was sort of like, "Whoa!" Just because I had only gotten.
Was it a woman or a guy? Who got belted, the woman or the guy?
Fuck. What do you mean? Like, was it a boy
Was
or
a
a
kid
girl?
or
Yeah. Was it a boy or a girl? I mean, why didn't you stop and be like, "Excuse me"?
No, I was like,
He didn't want none of that.
Like, it's none of my business. I'm not going to be
none
like
of my business,
any
right?
older adult. Like, what are you doing? I was like, fuck, I ain't getting belted. I'm just like,
not my
they
problem.
must have done something wrong. That's what I was thinking. But I was just over at a mate's house, and I think it might have been like his younger sister getting belted, and I was like, whoa. I was just like, oh, what the hell?
That's when you step back and say, you know, your technique's a little off.
Right.
You got to use the rest of it better. Come on.
Yeah.
You have to use a little bit of duct tape.
More belt, less arm.
I think there's just a difference between. There's just a very staunch difference between a blue pill beating from your parents and a red pill beating from your parents. Like a red pill, they'll beat the shit out of you, but then like you won't actually be like that hurt. You'll be hurt emotionally. You'll be like, oh shit, why did I fuck up?
Right, that was a bad boo-boo.
I remember I remember the first time I ever seen a black kid get beat in America when I came to visit my mom in the summer.
Yeah.
This black mom, I shit you not. She literally beat his ass over for grabbing some type of candy. She was in the store literally, I think it was called back in those days, I think it was called like Shop and Save or some shit like that. I think it was. She literally beat his ass. She literally beat his ass to the word. Didn't I tell you not to touch that? I was like, holy shit.
That's what I would define as a black Karen right there.
Yep. Like, black Karen.
That's a black Karen right there.
Didn't I? She literally beat him to the word, like she's like trying to rap it and shit like that. Like it was the craziest thing I've ever seen. Yeah. I've never seen an ass whooping like that.
Yeah, I got that too.
Yeah, because I think the worst beating
I've
ever
only
gotten,
seen that with black women. I'm serious. I'm not trying to be racist or nothing like that.
That is
when
a black
you
woman
hit
thing. I know.
Each word, right? Like sit the fuck down.
Yeah, and then they stress the word too, like what the fuck is your problem? Like they don't even put extra syllables on that bitch. Like they literally put extra syllables on and stuff. Like it only has one syllable, lady. Like one syllable.
I really didn't understand it.
And they beat you to the syllable. Like if the word has 3 syllables in it, you got to beat him for each syllable.
Yes.
No. This was a. So didn't I tell you? No, don't make me have to chase you. Didn't I tell you to sit down? Whack, whack. Didn't I tell you to sit down? Whack, whack, whack. You gonna do that again? Whack, whack, whack. You better answer me. Whack, 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 whack. You better answer me real quickly. Whack, whack.
I think the worst thing I ever got beat with was the ox's horn. One of the oxes that died.
I remember hearing about like a friend, like his mum did it, and she used like the wooden spoon from the kitchen. And she broke it. And then she broke it, and then she got even more pissed off. She's like, "Oh, you just made me break the spoon," you know? Like,
that's hardcore. I like that. That's funny. But like, I think the blue pill beating is like physical, but like the red pill, it's all the anticipation. Like it's all like, okay, I fucked up.
Am I going to get my ass whooped when I get in the house? Or am I going to get my ass whooped after I eat dinner? Or when am I going to get my ass whooped? That's the red pill wedding. Then my favorite ones is because I've seen this happen to my friend. He literally cut it up in school so bad. His mom waited for him to take a bath, waited for him to get out the bath wet and naked, and she whooped his ass. Now, if anybody don't know anything about what the wet skin does and a beating, it makes it way worse. It like loosens up the skin and makes it more tender. And for people who like abusing their children,
if it was like a long bath, right? Just imagine like having a spa. Just imagine chilling out in the spa, getting out, and then just getting like rolled.
Yeah. And the thing about those butt whoopings is what it does to the skin is it loosens it up to the point where it doesn't welt up, so you can't see any abuse. Let that just sink in.
So like.
Yeah, that like they basically beat your ass wet so that it won't show up on your skin, basically. So you can't say you got your ass whooped, and there won't be no marks or ligatures or anything.
That's like 100% psychological.
I learned that from my granddad when he told me that about that. I'm like, why did she beat him when he got out the bathtub? She said, because that's abuse. Because that's fucking abuse. I was like, okay. I was like, well, run with that.
Yeah, I was just thinking, listening to what you guys were saying, and there was this one time, I think it was in main room or like math class. No, not math, because my problem with math is I try to pay attention too hard and I fall asleep. So like I'm never fucking around in math class. I'm always fucking around in like English class, but I get better grades. And so I think it was like one of these English classes I was in. I pulled out the chair from like this girl, and she hit. I think it was in like it had to have been like 5th or 6th grade or something. But she hit the ground, and then the teacher made me walk her to the nurse. I was like, why would you let me walk her to the nurse? I'm the one terrorizing her. So I basically like, while I was walking to the nurse, I was just making fun of her and like sort of like being like, I felt bad, but I was also being like, why is she making me take you? That's so silly. Like that, like I literally just made you like hurt your butt, and now I gotta walk you over to the nurse's office. This makes
I'm
no
stuck
sense.
in her butt. I'm stuck.
Was this the teacher?
Huh?
Was this the teacher that did that?
Mm-hmm.
The teacher made me walk the student that I pulled the chair out from under to the nurse and then back. And she's just like holding like an ice pack on her like her tailbone, because she like smashed her tailbone on the ground when I pulled the chair.
Did you offer to hold the ice pack for her?
No, I wasn't that woke. I wasn't that woke. Yeah, I got woke. Like the thing is, like she ended up getting like big old titties like in the high school, and it was just really awkward. It was really awkward.
No,
because I remember and every time, because everybody would be like, "Yo, look at her," and I just remember being like, "Bro, I pulled the chair out from under her. I had to walk her ass." And you guys are talking like she literally smacked her ass down onto the ground and like bruised herself, and you guys are like, "Damn, look at that!" I'm like, "That's the same." That's the same girl that I'm like,
sort of
young men,
similar
not
to that,
treat
but-
women like this. Just saying.
Oh, we don't approve of his actions, but we did
Yes.
participate in his actions when we were in school.
Yeah.
However, I will
he
say
was
this.
just
I
a
will
little
say this
yam
in
at
his
the time.
defense. Women were the
I was
same
just a
fucking
little
way in
yam.
school too, because women used to do the same shit. Like I used to watch women pull out the chair from other men and other stupid shit like that, or take their shit, hide their shit, like glue their locker shut. They used to do a
Dude.
lot of crazy shit to men.
I got stabbed in the fucking calf with a pencil by a woman. A girl, sorry.
She John Wick the hell out of your ass.
No. She was
man,
pissed.
it's up.
She was pissed because I put down logic, right? And then she couldn't combat logic. And I was always doing better, getting better grades and stuff like that. So there was jealousy in that and everything like that. So one day she just flipped out to the point, threw a pencil like a little bitch, hit me in the back of the calf. I was up at the teacher's desk. She was trying to, save face or whatever. I forgot what the situation was. Pencil landed right on my calf. Fucking thing was just stabbing me, and I just stood there like like the young double I was at the time, and I said, "Fuck you, bitch! I ain't gonna yell out in pain or nothing like that. I let that stabbed pencil stick in my fucking calf."
See, I went to an
until
all-white
I
school
sat down.
in a really,
Then
really
I
nice
took that
neighborhood.
bloody tip off, put it on my fucking desk, and said, "Huh, new pencil."
Right.
Look
See,
right
I
at
went
her.
I went to school in a white neighborhood where like they have like very, very good finances and shit like that. So I didn't have to worry about shit like that when I was going to school.
See, man,
Beautiful.
I went
piece
to
was-
school with white people who actually had some sense.
The beautiful part about that was
I don't
That's
know.
that's
I don't know what I
racist.
did. I don't know
I
what
kept
I
that pencil,
Tico?
and it
say?
had her fucking name on it.
What did you say,
Hold
Pence?
up.
I was just saying that's racist. What you said.
Who, me? No, I went to school with white kids that I ain't gonna have to worry about doing stupid shit like that. They lived in an upper class
mean?
Yeah, I know.
neighborhood.
You said they were all like,
It's classist. It's classist.
Oh,
To think
I
that
went,
people who
I went to
don't-
school with
Same
horrible people.
Yeah,
I'm just
I went to
think
school with
that
nice
people-
people. Like
I
you
think
literally,
that
you
people
I
literally.
don't know what I did. Like I said, I don't know what I did. When I was younger, with the pissed this one chick off, she kicked me in the balls and kept kicking me. You know.
Oh
You
wow.
probably deserved it with your ass, knowing your ass.
I mean, look, I
Why do you
like
put up with-
Yeah, go
why
ahead
do
and
you
admit
put
it.
up
Yeah,
with
well,
that?
I did deserve that.
I didn't deserve it. I honestly can say that I did not fucking deserve that shit.
and you just took it.
No, I couldn't do anything because I was in pain.
Got a point. He was kicking the nuts.
What can you do? I mean, what can you do?
What can I do? And she's repeatedly kicking me in the balls.
You didn't close your legs?
One thing you can do. Not do anything.
And the teacher wouldn't step in. And I literally, the teacher wouldn't step in.
For some odd reason, I'm thinking you did something wrong to this woman because I can't see somebody kicking you in the nuts for no damn reason whatsoever.
I'm
not saying. I'm just saying because I've met him in person and I've talked to him on the phone with his sisters and shit like that. There's something about him that lets me know that he did something wrong to piss this woman off for her to go in on his ass. I'm just saying. I've had conversations with him and his sister. I've met him in person.
But I will say though, like, because I actually talked to your relative, and I was like, in your whole career, right? Who betrayed you the most in the workplace? Now I know this is tangent, but just like when I asked them that, they were like, I was like, was it men or women who always sought to undermine or sabotage or get you fired?
Oh, women, definitely.
And this woman, this female relative that I had, she was like, women, hands down. All they
women,
like,
women all the time. That's trying to get me fired from my
women
job.
don't even want to work for women.
Yeah.
In fact,
and the reason why they don't want to do it is because they think a guy is fairer, that a man is more fair.
Yeah.
That's
the men are. That's the sad part. And even though we got this big thing where they say, well, men are unfair. They only hire men. They only do this for men. They actually do hire fairly because they actually did a study. If a HR is filled with nothing but women, they're more likely to hire women over men.
They're more likely to fire some people.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
They did a study on that one. Yeah.
Is the hive mind more willing to hire more hive mind? Is basically.
Yeah, they're more likely to hire women, whereas men in the HR they're more likely to hire you based on your credentials and your potential and your skills.
Yeah, well,
but the thing is,
one's trying to make money. One's trying to make money. One's trying to make like a click.
Yeah, one's trying to make money. The other one's trying to turn it into a soap opera.
Hey, look, the female defense not all the time.
100%. 100%.
100%.
I tried it. When I was younger and I looked for a job, I put in an application at the K Fried, and it's like me, a dude, and a chick. Me and a dude and a chick. We're all applying for the same job. We all got equal across the board score. You know, in fact, hers was actually lower than both of ours. We got turned down. She got the job. It was a male manager. Like, I just basically, my reaction was like, this lecherous motherfucker.
Yeah, well, the sad part about that is like I'll even go as far as to say this. Like, all the jobs that I've been hired for right off the bat, or gotten like, a different job that I applied for, have all been because of women.
Well, okay,
women were doing the hiring for the most part.
Yeah.
Like, men, if I get hired by a man, it's usually because I got the skill, and like usually they take a lot of shit into account, like, because apparently in America, I don't know if they do this in New Zealand too, but apparently in America, there's this thing where if they hire a certain person from a certain ethnic group, they get like some type of financial kickback for it or something like that.
Yeah,
like,
got some government stuff.
But
yeah.
I got more.
So like what happens with that is like I got hired over a woman and another guy. We all had the same experience, but I got hired because I'm Afro-Latino, so they hired me because they were able to double dip with me. Yeah, they were able to double dip with me for the most part.
Sometimes they even do sneaky stuff where they'll like hire someone that's on certain meds and they'll get like certain kickbacks.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. Like if you suffer from depression and shit like that, we hired somebody who suffers from mental health and shit like that, and it's just stuff like that. Yeah, they do that shit too.
Well, you think to yourself, how does the male administration go along with the affirmative action and the hiring quotas and the women and stuff? It's because like they have a business mindset, true, and like it might be more likely to get more. They're advancing their business process, whereas like the women, they're just like furthering their agenda. So like they get the black person or the female person
based on their feelings, whereas like a hiring exec or a person who's in a position where they have direct access to the people who hold stake in the company or the higher ups, they're like, okay, I have to go with this person because it fits all the parameters of what my human resource department is mandated to like perform, or like whatever corporate problem I have to solve, I have to do it with this person because they look good to the outside
Company,
of the company.
yeah. And the sad part about that type of stuff is like I hear a lot of women always run around talking about, you know, men only hire men, or men this, men that, men this. The sad part about that is the company actually gets more money for women than they do for men, white men. They get more money for hiring a woman than they do for a man from the government. So if that was even the fact, how come so many women are in HR, or so many women are in like all the office jobs, and so many women are doing so much shit? And like, if you ever look at like a good example, if you ever look at a hospital, we'll just take the whole entire structure of the hospital, even all the way down to the foundation and everything. It's predominantly women. Even the front office, even like, you know, the CFOs and CEOs and shit like that, they're mostly women. So you can't tell me that women are being treated unfairly and being treated like wrong and pushed to the back by men, when in fact more women actually get hired. Yeah,
they'll be complaining that they're not like the brain surgeon and the heart surgeons or saying though.
Even though they don't got the credentials to be brain surgeons and heart surgeons, they want to be the
Well,
brain
they don't
surgeon.
even want to be
They basically
that.
want the
They
brain
don't wanna
surgeon and
be
heart
that.
surgeon money.
They're white. They're like armchair economizing from like their white collar profession. They say like we should
Yeah,
be
literally.
engineers.
Yeah,
We should be engineers. It's
or
like
we should
really
be
just
we should be getting
so you
paid what
answer the
engineers get
phone.
paid, basically.
Yeah, well, I think about it. It's like, you know, like you answer the phone 300 times per day. Meanwhile, an engineer literally blocks off like an entire month just to like work on something and get it right. It's like, I think that person's more qualified to handle that workload, honey, and you're more qualified to sit here and answer the phone because you applied for the position.
Well, and the sad part about that, it's not even just that. They'll actually say that they deserve to get more pay or just as much pay as that person.
Yeah.
Or they'll try to say it's the same job. And this is the thing that I notice about women logic.
Well, it's the variety, it's
basically-
the spice of life, Tico. It's
Yeah.
like that's what
Yes.
they want
They'll
to be able
basically
to.
here's how they actually say it's the same job. This is how I notice it with women. Like if you work at the same company, despite the fact that you got different departments, it's the same company, so it's the same job to women. That's women's logic for the most part.
Yeah.
So you can be.
Well, that's because they're like Marxist, right? Isn't that
yeah.
like a Marxist
Yeah,
mindset?
literally.
Like we're just all the
Well,
same.
we technically do the same job. No, we don't. No, we don't. I actually make
You
this
know
jet
what?
engine. You answer the phone so people go order the jet engine. Like, think about that. Like literally, like
well,
they
it's
think
because
they
of the
think they're
training
equal.
initiatives. The training initiatives, they're good, but like here's the problem with them. They say like you're a part of this company here that also is in this high tech STEM field. But then there's no putting you in the place of the receptionist. You're like, oh, everyone's empowered the same way, just like the engineer is empowered to make the reactor. You're empowered to, you know, scan the grocery item across the counter. You know,
It's basically the fundamental. It's basically the
Exact
fundamental
same.
difference between how, if you look at a man's resume and you look at a woman's resume, she's always going to make herself sound way more important than the actual job that she actually had.
Yeah, and
whereas a man's basically going to just give you the job that he actually had.
If a man makes himself feel more important than a woman in a workplace, that's sexual harassment.
Yeah, literally.
Sexual harassment.
So when do we start searching for moose and squirrel?
Squirrel.
When do we start searching for moose and squirrel?
Hopefully never.
Right.
But those black
only-
squirrels in Costa Rica, they're fucking jerks. Fuck them squirrels. I hate fucking black squirrels.
I mean, you
Yes,
get
I'm
the
racist
reference.
against black squirrels.
Who's old enough to get the reference that I'm making? Who's old enough to get the reference?
Yeah, I
Elmer
know.
Fudd.
No, that's that shit Rocky and Bullwinkle, I think it is.
Yep.
Oh, Rocky.
We have got to search for moose and squirrel for fearless leader.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, if you live in Georgia, Montana, Oklahoma, California, Washington, Oregon, New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Delaware, and Rhode Island, then you could maybe see an earlier release of the lockdown.
Why?
What, next week? Because we're coming down a level next week. What's the date?
Yeah, we kind of did already here.
We were supposed to come down on Thursday, but we're going to be coming down on Monday or Tuesday, like Monday midnight, maybe.
I see what they're doing. They'll probably make it at 8 o'clock at night, but because everything's closed anyway, it's pretty much midnight.
I think they didn't want to open it up because it's literally like a long weekend. It's the Anzac weekend here in New Zealand, so it's like people were going to have Saturday and Monday off, so they didn't want to go down a level and then everyone literally go travel because they're on a 4-day holiday.
Yeah.
Rumspringa! Like some Amish Rumspringa.
Yeah.
Like they all let out of their caves, cave dwellings, humble abodes to go out and just like.
No, but people would normally go out this weekend, like it's like a straight up travel weekend every year over here.
Like a good example of that is like St. Patrick's Day in like Pittsburgh. It's a very popular holiday. Unfortunately, they had the coronavirus, so therefore they tried to make people not come out, and they still came out any fucking way.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a few people still go out this weekend. To be honest, since they still kept the 4-week promise up to Thursday, if they want to look at it that way.
Orange County is basically back to business almost. If you walk outside around here, pretty much everybody is.
You guys should be back to business sometime in May, right? Maybe some states might do a few things different.
Yeah, they might be. Well, the sad part about a lot of the states actually went into literally they're not even in lockdown. They went in kind of late. Like a lot of them went in just last week or 2 weeks ago or just last month. Whereas a lot of the states like California was already in it.
Yeah, well, some of them,
California, New York, and all of them were already in it.
We'll be just fine. As long as the mall system,
we're going to be all right.
Back into fluctuation, we'll be fine.
Everything
people are going to use the discontent drummed up from this to buy their way into happiness and buy their way out of discontent. It's going to happen. Man. Trust me. True Sherm. You know, True Sherm's going to have to be able to use that mall rave idea just to like make a shit ton of money because that's what people are going to want coming up. Like they're going to be sick and tired of getting their shit locked down. They're going to be like, where can I go to just
kicked in by the police officers or by the local governments, or especially if you're a business owner, you're getting your shit kicked in right now.
Right now.
Right now.
Like right now.
Right now.
Wait, when? Wait, when?
Right now.
Right now? Some people don't know what time it is. It's right now.
Right now.
Right now.
Oh, goodness. But yeah, it's just shit like that just blows my mind, how they let people do stupid shit and how stuff just gets. And the sad part about this whole entire time, while all that shit is going down, everybody's looking at me like, well, how come you get to travel? Because I can, nigga, because I can.
Because I can.
There's two different types of people in this world. People who can't and people who do.
Yeah, literally. I've been at the airport. Matter of fact, I had a video of me at the airport with no mask on and shit. Mask off.
How long
before like 2 chains?
How long before sort of travel and international travel opens back up? That could be a couple of months.
Well, no, international travel is still open. It's like limited though, but it's still open.
Depends on how much money you got.
Like actual travel, sort of semi-freely again. Like there's that's going to take a while.
Oh yeah,
or
like
maybe,
if you're going internationally, you would literally have to be a resident, or you have to be a resident of that country, or you would have to be visiting a family member from that country. Was like I think the limitations on it. But like I was literally flying in and out to Mexico. Only place I didn't go was Costa Rica to visit my grandmother because they have this 14-day rule where you have to wait. You have to be a citizen, yes, to get in. Because they had a complete lockdown unless you're a citizen. Days. But you had to wait. You had to wait like 14 days to be let free. So that would have limited my travels because I would have had to sit in quarantine for like 14 days.
Yeah, because they set up like some hotels or something here.
Yeah.
So anyone that comes in, they got like maybe nine or 10 or whatever hotels set up.
Yeah. Or like they actually had a area in the airport or around the airport where they basically held you up at, which was actually really nice.
I like just kind of while we're talking about travel, like do you ever use concierge, Tico?
Yeah, sometimes
reservations.
Sometimes I do. What you talk about at hotels or for like the airlines
No,
or
at
stuff like that.
resorts. No.
Well, no,
Well,
because
I think that's different. Like the
well,
air travel is like kind of sometimes they mix it together and other times it's not.
you
Like
can get concierge service with airlines, yes, but for as far as like resorts and stuff like that, because I live in Costa Rica and I have a house there, I don't really need one. If you know what I mean. Or when I go to Mexico, because I have a home there, I don't need one.
yeah.
So it's one of those things where like I very rarely have to use a hotel unless like a good example of me using a hotel last time was when I traveled from like Albania. I'm fine because my daughters have a house there because before their mom died we bought a house basically. But like so I'm fine there. But when we went to like we went to Iceland and we went to Iceland and what's the name of that one country right there? Iceland, Sweden, and
Finland.
I went to Finland. I ended up in Finland for like one day. We did a tour. We did that tour in Finland. It was like 18 hours, 18 hours. What is the name of that one country? We spent most of our time there. We stayed at a hotel. We stayed at Santa Barbara or something. Saint Barbara. It was in shit. What's the name of that country? Oh my god. It was in I forget the name of that country. Oh shit, we went there. What the fuck was the name of that country?
Lies.
I forget it. No
lies.
Whatever. But anyway, yeah, we literally stayed there. We literally stayed there, so that's where we stayed at basically, so we could do the Finland tour because they got like a tour like you literally leave your hotel and you got to meet us at this space and they basically take you on your tour there. What the fuck was the name of that country?
Kiitos is thank you in Finnish, and Kurligan is cheers in Finnish. The more you know.
Right?
The more you know.
The more you know.
Kiitos.
Salud.
Saludo. Salud.
Salad.
Salud. No, we gotta try. It was a MiGTOW travel channel. That'd be pretty. I remember telling Tico earlier. It's like everything on YouTube that has the MiGTOW thing is just like less. It's just always less efficient.
Estonia. That's the name of the country. Estonia. Yeah, we literally went. Yeah, we did a ferry across to Finland, and we did the ferry across. We literally went on tours all over Finland and shit like that. We went on tours to after I got done with business. It was actually pretty fun.
I'm waiting for the Kentucky Down Under to open up tomorrow morning so I can go and see kangaroos. And
Kentucky Down Under.
Kentucky Down Under.
I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know what they got going on there. I don't even want to know. I don't want to know.
It's a zoo.
I don't. Oh, I was about to say, like,
it's a zoo. They have
like they're just ripping off
Australia.
Australia. They're just ripping Australia off now. Like that's what we doing now. like the fuck's really going on?
No, it's basically they have kangaroos.
Feng Shui, Costa Rican Feng Shui.
Right?
China in Costa Rica.
But they have like animals from like Australia that you can interact with. You know?
Oh, that's why they call it down. And gotcha. Okay,
Yeah,
so it's a part of the zoo, or
how
is it a
much
whole
does that
zoo
cost?
dedicated?
I think it's a part of the zoo. I think it's an Australian wildlife education thing.
Okay, gotcha.
They ain't got no snakes though.
How much does it cost? How much does it cost to get in?
Get in like I only paid like $20. Well, then again, I have a CDL, so they get discount for truck drivers.
That's because you travel through there and they want your business.
Yeah.
That's like elderly people.
Yeah,
Want to have more time to spend there, so therefore we want them. And who fell out? Oh, Yam did.
Yeah, Yam failed.
Yam.
Yeah, what? So the $2,000 bill thing with the fucking Corona, the Roni.
There we go. Here's the topic: the Ronies.
So part of that bill, there's a thing in there where they want more invested and more looked into digital currency.
Oh no.
There you go. Here it comes. Here it comes,
Yeah,
guys. Here it comes.
that's what I
Here it comes.
Fuck off.
thought. Yeah, they want more invested because they say it's a way to save the American currency. But really, if China is already investing into digital currency for their yuan. Like it's exactly what fucking Tico said. I thought, here it fucking comes. Here it comes.
Yeah, because you also got to take consideration too. They've been preparing your asses for this shit with the digital wallet.
Ah.
Remember the digital wallet when the digital wallet first came out? They got your cards in it and shit like that. They've been pretty much preparing you for this with the digital wallet.
Really?
That digital wallet that you got, like a MasterCard or the app that you got.
Bitcoin went up by thousands. Now,
where's that?
Is Libra. All kinds of big companies are getting into digital currencies to equal out the balance of the world currencies that they can transfer borderlessly, and it's good everywhere.
Nice. You talk about where the digital wallet's at? It's an app on your phone for there's one in the
like
iStore, and there's one in the Google. But on top of that, your bank also has a digital wallet. A lot of banks have digital wallets.
That's exactly.
And your credit card company has a digital wallet also. It's literally like a picture of your wallet, and you pretty much can slide in and pick a card that you want to use for the most part. That you want to use for whatever you're doing for the most part. Hell, I heard you can even put get gift cards on there too in your digital wallet. So gift cards, everything is gift cards are in your you can be in your digital wallet. Your credit cards or debit cards, and any type of like cash back or any type of store credits are all going into your digital wallet.
Yeah, it's basically simplified to a more streamlined system.
You got a wallet that you can download money onto.
Yeah.
So it's like that. Like
it's basically like PayPal. It's basically like PayPal, but way cooler.
Yeah.
PayPal, but way cooler though.
And
it literally looks like a wallet.
You're fucking blind, hack your shit and rob you blind. That's nice.
Yeah, it's easier to break into that shit too in the same token. That's why I don't like it.
You owe the government money or you owe child support? Oh, we'll take care of that for you right now. Don't even worry about it.
We'll take that right off the top of your wallet, pimp.
And then we'll charge you 20% because we had to do it.
Right? Then my favorite is like with that digital wallet, if you have a gift card, if you owe money, they can actually take money off your gift card to pay to your significant other or to pay your child support. So your gift card money, the money or a gift card can literally go off your gift card, and when you go to use that bitch,
the government
if you go to
child support in here.
Yeah, literally, like if you literally have you can have a gift card to anything, McDonald's, you can have a gift card to whatever the hell, Burger King, you can have one to Subways, you can have one to Walmart, any store you can think of. They literally would take the money off that card.
Yeah, and they could just rob you.
They can literally rob you blind, literally.
Like Pookie.
Yeah.
So, literally, Shinobi One.
Yeah.
Cashless society much? Yep.
This has become cutthroat. This has become a little too cutthroat for me.
And the neat thing about it, I don't carry cash on me anyway, so but I still don't want this to happen, if you know what I mean. Like, even though I don't carry cash on me, I still don't want this shit.
Yeah, I mean the bank.
I want the options, bitch. I want the options. I like my freedom. I like my free will.
Private bank.
You have to have some cash, or else some things aren't getting bought right without cash. Like,
well, the sad part about that, a lot of stores take cards. And I'm not talking
about supermarkets now.
Are you talking about you're talking about like the marks?
I'm talking about cash. I'm talking about cash in hand.
Oh, cash and carry type thing. Gotcha. Yeah.
The sad part is like cash will always work, but the only thing that's it's not people that only want to use cash. It's been women, infant, and children, and like the welfare programs that have like suffered because of the chip. Like, granted, they're much more streamlined, but there's all of the SOPs have been updated in the past like 10 or so years to just like erase all of that the old checks that people used to get for welfare. It's like most people just use a card now. Like almost every welfare program uses a card. Every company uses a card.
You want to know what I found funny about those cards, the welfare cards in America, is they're magnetic strip wear so fucking easily.
There are people that are just now using them.
They literally got to type in the actual number of the card now because they wear so easily. So I found that very funny how that works. Like the strips on them literally wear off.
Right.
So it's very hard to swipe them. You got to literally put in a code.
That's because people swipe them left, right, and center.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, they're swiping it all.
My child support check. My man paid his child support, so swipe.
Can I get a pack of Marbreads?
Yeah, and the sad part about that, they actually do put child support on the same thing. They put child support on the same card too.
Yeah, they're like, hey, my baby daddy just paid me. Can I get a pack of them Marbreads? I'll pay with EBT.
I mean, it's like And then they wonder why men are worth their weight in goddamn salt and water, or going MiGTOW, or going freaking MiGTOW.
True story.
Fuck you, walk away, MiGTOW.
I mean, honestly,
I knew somebody was going to say it.
Look at this shit. I mean, this pisses me off. It pisses me off to the point where I want to stay as a MiGTOW, where I will not date American women. I just don't. I don't care if they're black, white. I don't.
What are your guys' thoughts on the different waves of feminism? Which wave do you agree with or disagree? Like, you know what I mean?
I don't agree with
it. I
basically
agree. I basically agree up until the second wave, and
so you agree with the first wave.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce out, but then I'll explain.
I can relate to wanting to vote to hear you have your voice heard. I can relate to wanting fair wages. But
that's because you're black. That's why you relate to that.
After you get the basic necessities and the playing field leveled out.
So you agree with the first wave?
There. No,
you agree with the first.
Once the playing field is leveled out and everybody has an equal fucking chance, get the same job, to fucking get the same goddamn whatever the fuck they want. Stop.
Equality of opportunity. Basically, you believe in. That's what you're talking about. Equality of opportunity.
What? No. Just stop. Just stop. You've done enough. Put the sword down. Put the gun down. Put the shield down. You've done the fuck enough. You don't need to add it now. Now you want more.
No, but so do you believe with the first wave? So
hear me out.
I do. I support the first wave.
Please hear me out. Hear me out. So, but what it is like, what I'm getting ready to say is, it's going to piss a lot of people off. The reason why women have all these dudes in and out of MiGTOW or Red or whatever, saying that to take their rights away, is because they keep going. They got people saying, "Oh, we should have never gave them this. We should take that away." If they would have stopped, they wouldn't have these people.
I look at Japan and I see that they had a over 4 birth rate, and then America forced them as part of the surrender to give the vote, and now then like within 10 years it dropped to 1.5, and now it's at like 1.2. Now it's at the lowest ever, no return.
Mm-hmm.
Because the women are being pandered to. When you pander to one party and not the other, you're going to kill your economy.
Any form of feminism lowers the birth rates.
Yeah. The sad part about that is like my thoughts on the whole entire Japan thing is basically hypergamy. You give a woman an inch, she'll take a fucking mile.
There's more to this analysis.
Yeah. Well, it's bringing them.
There's straight up economic reasons to it, like double.
And the neat thing about that,
double
the workforce. But the neat thing about, go ahead. Sorry about that, Pence.
Yeah,
like that's the economic part of the first wave is double the workforce, half the labor costs. Like that's what the first wave did.
What it equated to.
It pretty much cut labor costs.
Third wave
is the reason why
is like infected media and education. Well, I don't know
the price that they paid.
But that might have been second wave, the education.
Forget about falling birth rate. Look at the price they paid. By that action right there spawned grass-eating men.
Yeah. But it was like, I'm pretty sure it was men's ingenuity that spawned all the different forms of contraception linked thereafter to women making like specific sexual decisions. And like men benefit without a doubt after not because they don't have to work as hard because somebody's picking up some part of that. But I think it's like the political arm is what we're all upset at and we're looking at and we're trying to diagnose because it has become
the sad part about it, it's not even the political. It's not even their fault because at the same time, like Pence said, bring it back. It basically doubled the workforce and it made the whole entire money. It made the money in the workforce actually cheaper for the most part.
Well, there used to be something called like a family wage or like so
now there's not anymore.
So
it's not
it
even because
allowed
women in the workforce.
it
And
allowed
this is-
the breadwinner to have kids. You know,
Yeah.
the extra money to run a household, basically.
Yeah, but when they let women in the thing, that basically all went away. It's basically like working at a job.
Well, that's
and
where
getting,
the equal, that's
and
where
getting
the,
like
the slogan "equal work, equal pay." That's where it came from, because there used to be the family wage, which was sort of like, oh, you know,
Yeah.
It didn't change.
It actually did change. And the sad part about that is like they were able to do it basically because after the whole entire the family wage thing happened, it'd be like working at a job and getting like what's it called, safety benefits for a dangerous job. For the most part, you get paid
Hero
extra.
bonus.
What is it called? You get paid like not survivors. What's the term that they use when you
Well, it's
actually
like
work at a
getting
dangerous
paid
job?
like time and a half,
Yeah.
or double time.
Yeah,
or
literally.
whatever.
Yeah, it's basically like that. But the problem with it though is like they were able to actually, a lot of companies were able to capitalize on women coming into the workforce and are able to cut the costs and cut the labor in half, if not more than half. And this is why you got low ass stagnant wages, because you got a bunch of cheap labor in here, and you got to basically how did they say it? How did somebody tell me that runs a corporation? You basically got a bunch of people that you can get a dime a dozen for the most part. Like
Because look at
look at it like this. Look at it like this.
Go,
The whole entire the whole entire workforce market is basically like Hooters girls. The slogan for Hooters girls: you can never have enough Hooters girls. So you basically hire a bunch of Hooters girls for no fucking reason, just because you can. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, it's going to be cheap because you can hire all this cheap fucking labor. So we're
Because you
basically
get ass and tits.
yeah, literally. So now what happens with this shit is now you're basically working at the same damn near, if you actually take it back to slave days, you're really working for slave labor right now, according to what it used to be back in the 60s and 50s till now for the most part.
Yeah, I mean,
So
if
now
you take in inflation, right?
Yeah, if you kind of inflation and all the other shit and make for adjustments and cost of living and shit like that, you're literally working slave wages. You're literally working at the same rate that black people used to do and Irish people used to do and all those people used to do for indentured service. And actually, you're literally working the same. You're actually literally working for the same fucking money for the most part.
Hey, you want to know something funny? It's all
You
backfiring.
got to put in taxes too, so they take a lot of taxes out of you.
Yeah, it's backfiring now. It's getting ready to backfire.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's the fun thing about it. It's getting ready to backfire. You know. That's all. I mean, it's not long.
Ready to backfire?
Well,
yeah,
now
it's pretty much backfiring now. Like you're seeing the residuals to it now.
Yeah, I see like the first wave as like it definitely opened up access for a lot of simps to ruin their lives and therefore the lives of progeny by making women more visible in certain places, which is like it's a completely different discussion entirely, but freeing up legal boundaries to like get shit done and reduce the labor costs for men, I think is a great thing. I think feminism is part of that that huge surge in intellectual freedom in the in America at the turn of the century. But I think like once you start getting like marital rape, domestic violence, and rape abuse crisis centers and stuff, that's when you really start to asking people like, do you support this? And if you support this, why? And what is your impetus for forming these certain phrases and clauses for people to be legally reprehensible for personal and private acts in the home and stuff like that? Like what's the end goal? Is the end goal to really help people in relationships, or is it to break relationships apart? Yeah,
I have one thing to ask the government: get your hands off my balls, please.
Go Pence.
Well, the one thing with like the marital rape part is it's like I don't know exactly because I've never been married, but what was in some of the old school like quotes, like sort of sex was part of the marriage, right?
Yeah,
and
happy
you're
wife,
hearing
happy
stories
life,
where
or
like
shit like that. I never believed that shit.
you're hearing stories where like people aren't getting laid for like a month, 2 months, 3 months, a year,
6 years, 10 years, 20 years, 40 years.
Yeah.
So it's like, I guess in another time they might have been able to break the marriage because they're not living up to the contract they actually signed.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I don't know how much the marriage contracts changed. Obviously,
well, the sad part about that is even though back in those days in America, I heard, if anything happened with the woman, the man was responsible for the woman. And the thing about that was when they actually, the sad part about that is anything happened in the marriage, if she cheated, the woman was responsible for her own thing for the most part. So she had to take responsibility. Now, with that way, that feminism pretty much did is like alleviated them. was like gave them the right to actually do more stupid shit. But at the same time, it alleviated the first wave, first and second wave basically alleviated them originally of like a lot of their stupidity for the most part.
Do you think in this day and age that a woman who's in that marriage can cheat with quote Chad and Tyrone easier now? And
yeah,
therefore,
definitely.
Of course.
Definitely. Of course
Okay,
they can.
okay.
Shit. And the sad part about that is we read articles.
Well, then she shouldn't be.
It's always
should
the
she
man's
be,
fault. It's
should
always
she be
the
more
man's fault if he does
responsible or
cheat.
less responsible?
If he cheats, it's his fault. If she cheats, it's his fault. That's basically
You know
how
what's
society
weird is
thinks.
that you could even open up more jobs because once upon a time people used to be private eyes because you had to prove that they were being.
That's a good point.
You know,
Basically, it turns out the damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah,
You
literally.
know.
No,
So,
and
but
private eye's a
know-
good idea because you want some proof, right? You want some proof, especially when people were like writing in some of the prenups, like they would use the PI in order to back up the prenup.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is now, like, a woman doesn't even need proof. She could just accuse you of cheating on her, and that's the reason why she's getting a divorce. And that's
Doesn't
enough.
even matter. You don't have. You can just say, "I'm not happy." Even
before, a little bit before that whole entire thing, she could literally say, "Well, he's cheating on me," and everybody would believe her, and it'd pretty much be done. It'd pretty much be a done deal. Plus, on top of that,
you even say he was psychologically abusing.
Nowadays, because before that, you would literally have to answer to like the church. and their community for the most part, and that's what kept women in check.
And then let's be honest, like the family wouldn't allow a psychologically, a mentally unstable daughter to marry someone of high status because of how that would make them look on the fallout. And that's not a case anymore.
That's not a case.
A woman who's BPD or MPD or anything like that, they're not really, their family doesn't really insulate them from making like large decisions. And that's why like a man can really screw up by picking a certain woman nowadays.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They have nothing else behind them other than their looks.
Yeah, definitely, because they don't really have any. A lot of them don't even really have any. Like I'm going to say I'm a clarify this before I say it. Clear social skills, like the ones that you actually need to actually take responsibility for your actions in public, or when you do something in public. Because hell, they have social skills. They have social skills when it comes to like reality shows and shit like that and fashion.
Like look at the woman that got beat up by this guy who I've been mentioning, John Copenhaver or whatever, the UFC fighter. She's like an adult film star, and yet she's in the courtroom and they're asking her like, don't you feel like the stuff that he was doing to you was embarrassing? And she's like, well, yeah, but I just never realized how embarrassing it is because I was trapped in this relationship and like I loved him and this like but then like at the same time you gotta also
and that's plausible. That right there is plausible deniability.
It's plausible deniability.
Yeah, that's all that really is.
Because when you ask a couple like that, when you ask the woman what did they do for fun, she never says like, oh, he chokes me, that's how we have fun. She says, we go out, we watch Netflix, we go to movies, he does things for me, he does that for me, he always wants to make sure I'm happy, he goes out and gets this when I'm feeling this way. That's what we do to have fun. He just does stuff for me.
Basically, that's pretty much how a woman pretty much would describe a relationship for the most part. This is how we have fun.
Then Tico, what was you? Did you agree with the first wave?
I wasn't born in any of the waves. I really don't think too much about them. I'm more worried about traditionalism than I am feminism.
No, but I'm just wondering which wave you agreed with or disagreed with.
I actually don't agree with any of them.
I think it's just like
I can't say that. I'm actually very neutral on that. When it comes to the feminist thing, I'm very neutral on that because I really don't care. And it's really something that really didn't bother me too much, or it's not something that was very evident where I grew up at. So it's one of them things where like we hate traditionalism versus feminism.
Yeah.
Right.
One time but it's like
Also I'd like to know like what would you consider the difference between the waves? Because I would think that the first wave created the problem.
No, technically.
I'm not too sure on the second wave, but the third wave has obviously affected like video games, media, movies, all that kind of stuff.
Look at it this way.
It pretty much fucked with pretty much all the waves. Pretty much did the same thing.
Maybe the
that
second wave started to work on the churches, unless that was already in the first wave.
If you think about it, the first wave was the most heinous. Why? Because they knew they had to crack into this egg. So in order to crack into the egg without spilling its guts, you had to drill into it very precisely. And the way they did it was they found a little crack
Yeah, they
Yes,
use
and they
language.
injected
Well,
some
education,
language.
right? When was it? Was the second wave education?
Dude,
Yeah,
man,
the second wave moved into because
most
the worker
things.
No, I think the second wave was
the workforce
the way
was the
she
first
described
wave.
it. They basically
Oh, yeah.
wanted to be
Yeah,
out.
yeah, yeah.
This is what actually this is the wave that basically started the whole entire rape culture thing. Because like Paula Bowles, whatever the fuck her name is, basically said, "We don't care. We want to be able to go out and take responsibility for our own actions. We want to be able to do this." Basically, that's where that wave basically was, when they basically were able to like go out and do stupid stuff at college and suffer the consequences. What third wave
And the
feminism
fashion
basically
was
did,
just god
what
awful.
what third wave feminism basically did and fourth wave feminism basically did was basically remove them consequences from women.
Yeah.
So they can do the stupid shit, and we can't shame them now. You see what I'm saying? Now we can't shame them for doing stupid shit, unlike we could for the second wave, because they knew that there were ramifications and consequences for their actions. Whereas the third wave and the fourth wave, you're not allowed to shame them for making a mistake.
Well, they were able
Yeah,
to change laws, right?
it's
Just
the
straight up,
reaction.
like a gradual
Yeah.
change of laws.
Yeah.
It's the
And that's
reaction
the
that
problem.
always
That's the
straight
problem
up
that I have with. That's the problem. I have more of a problem with the last. I have more of a problem with the last three, I should say, than any other than the first wave. I really didn't really know too much about the first wave, and I pretty much was like a blink. But like I realized that the second wave basically opened up the whole entire thing for them to actually be able to say, well, we don't want to take responsibility for our dumb mistakes. That's basically what the second wave pretty much opened up for the third wave and fourth wave. So you notice anytime we say something about a woman and her making a mistake, and if she wouldn't have did that or wouldn't have did the same thing she did or did what she did, she wouldn't have been in that situation. Now you're victim blaming. That's
Who
pretty
hurt
much
you? You know what?
that's pretty much what round. That's pretty much what 2 gave 3 and 4.
Who programmed you? Know what? You know what's about to happen.
What?
Whatever this next wave is, it's gonna be this wave that's coming up, or the next wave. We're basically gonna be fearing for our as men. We're gonna be fearing for our chastity, our own chastity.
Probably
because these women are gonna gang up on us, and they're gonna have the biggest, strongest one holding us down. Well, the
one that looks like hella butch.
Well, how tall are you,
Ursula?
MiGTOW in the wind? What's your height?
Poor unfortunate wind in there. And I helped him. Yes, indeed.
First off, they gotta get past the early warning system, which is the dog.
The early warning system.
Then once that happens, I might have enough time to start the engine, and that's about it. That's if I don't release the brakes before I start turning the key.
Yeah.
To at least get the hell out the area.
True.
I might have just enough time before they hop on my fucking truck.
Just enough time. Imagine you said that. Just enough time.
Just enough time before they hop on my truck. Because these semi-trucks do not pick up speed quickly. I will go screaming down the fucking highway with some bitches attached to my truck. I don't care. I won't take a violation hit because some chicks were screaming, trying to get into my truck, and I will roll the truck if it looks like I'm gonna get caught. I will roll the truck over an embankment and take everybody with me.
Everybody got that.
to protect myself and make sure I ain't gonna be tried by 12. I'm gonna be carried by 6.
Yeah, true. I actually got a tattoo that actually reads that in my inner thigh. I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6.
Rather be carried by 6 than judged by 12.
I think the rating system is a cope. Like if you're a red pill, you don't really look at you can obviously joke about like, oh, she's a this out of this, but like to be like, oh, you fit a category and she fits a category, and if she doesn't accept you, it's because you guys are in different categories. That's just a huge cope.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. But there's also still that class thing, though, if you know what I mean. There's always still class system that actually controls that too. So like, there's always that. But there are women that believe they're in another class, but they're really 1-1s, like we always talk about, or 1-2s or 1-3s. But they believe that they're 2-2s.
49er.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
Going
they
on.
believe that they're 2 2s or 3 1s and shit like that, but they're really not.
49ers. Oh.
And this is where I always this is how my rating system always comes into play. Because like I said, I think Pence has actually heard me say this once or twice. Like they'll judge a woman and I go, oh, she's about a Colombian 3, 4 at best. that's literally how I really much rate women for the most part. She's a Colombian 3, 4 at best. And that's typically how I rate
What's
women.
better out of Colombia or Venezuela? I suppose Venezuela's a bit jacked up now, but I don't know what.
Oh yeah, it's jacked up like fuck. Women are literally running. People are literally running across the border to Colombia to live in Chile.
Yeah.
So it's like one of them things where it's like they're suffering that badly and stuff like that. Women are literally on dating sites by the truckloads in Venezuela to basically come to America or come to a first world country for the most part. So if you go on a dating site and you see a woman from Venezuela, watch
Don't get
yourself.
sperm jacked.
Swipe left.
Yeah,
Don't
swipe
get
left.
sperm
Is it
jacked.
left or right? Left.
What
is-
about Brazil?
no.
Brazil probably be
Left
doing
is
the
no.
same, right?
Left is no.
Brazil doesn't do it as much as Venezuela's doing it right now, but if you date a Venezuelan, they'll probably be. If you date a Brazilian, they'll probably be expecting to get dual citizenship though.
Swipe left. Just swipe fucking left.
Yeah,
Don't
but
end up-
a lot of most
fucking
Brazilian women tend to stay in their own country.
Well, I haven't used Tinder in like a couple of years now, like 2 years.
Yeah, like I use apps just so I can see how long it takes me to get kicked off the app and banned from the app.
Yeah.
I've been banned off of 8 apps now. I got banned off of Facebook dating or something like that now just recently. I'm banned for life.
Too many dick pics.
No, I just was being a dick.
Everybody
I got reported
asks-
for being an asshole.
Everybody
Like, I
asks
don't-
the same thing.
Yeah, everybody
Whenever he
does.
tells everybody
every time I say it, yeah, everybody else. No, I'm
Too
just a
many dick pics.
I'm literally a dick. I'm literally a dick in the comments, in the private messages, basically, and I get reported
many-
a lot.
Let me explain. Not too many dick pics. Too many self pics.
What? No, too many. I'm being a jerk, basically, in the chat. Basically,
That's what I'm saying.
In the personal chat.
He's not showing his dick. He's being a dick.
Oh yeah, true story. True story.
Told you.
Yeah,
I'm tired of it.
I'll give you that. Yeah, I am a dick. Hey, at least I can admit.
So he's not giving dick pics. He's giving self pics.
Yeah. But yeah, I've been kicked off of Tinder. I got kicked off of Bumble. I got kicked off of Match.com. I got kicked off of Plenty of Fish. I got kicked off of Christians dating in a matter of like 2 hours. Kristen Mingle or something like that, I think it's called, or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, I got kicked off that in 2 hours, literally in 2 hours. What's the?
Yeah, you guys have like heaps of different categories sometimes. You've got like country dating, black dating, Muslim dating.
Shit.
Yeah,
that's a
like
preference.
I don't really. I tend to not really go for that type of shit if I don't have to.
I'm just saying, like you have all those extra categories where
Yeah, you do. Yeah,
like-
you definitely do.
like in New Zealand, it's basically just sort of Tinder, Bumble, Plenty of Fish, maybe a couple others, but
Yeah.
you know those would be sort of the main ones.
Like, I think the only app I haven't been kicked off of yet is Latin Fields, and I've been trying my best to, but they haven't kicked me off yet. Apparently, you can get away with a lot more shit on the Latin sites. You can't on the regular
All
sites.
these hoes, all these
I don't know if
hoes
that's a
on
good thing or a bad thing.
I know, right? I know.
Got yam single.
However, those sites though, I will admit about those sites, you actually got to pay for those sites, so that's probably why.
Shit.
Yeah, you got to pay to win.
You got to pay to play, basically, and I'm not paying to respond to people. I just look at apps and see what the fuck they got going on. I got 2 children. I'm a teacher. My favorite one was this one chick. She's only 21. She's 21 and she's a doctor.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let that sink
Wow,
in.
she's
She's
a
21
doctor.
and she's a
Wow.
doctor.
Amazing.
How the fuck?
Yeah, I know. She's 21 and she's a doctor. Like yeah,
21.
no.
Bullshit.
Yeah, like I just laugh at something. I basically do it for entertainment purposes, and I just sit there and laugh. I like showing my daughters, like, look what she just said. Like, how'd she go to doctor and she's only 21? Like, hey, look, that's what they believe. That's what they believe. And like, I literally go to this when my daughters say, don't be like this, don't be like that. Please don't never be like that. Please avoid this heifer being this heifer at all costs. I literally use it to show my daughters what not to be and what not to do, and not how to present yourself, basically.
Well, how old are they?
They're 16, going on 17 very soon here.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things. There'll be 17. No, well, actually, there'll be 17 next year. I'm sorry.
Oh.
So, like, well, yeah, it's by the time this all winds down or open shit back up, it'll pretty much be time for them to be 17. But yeah, it's just shit like that. So I basically tell my daughters, this is what you're not. Don't act like this because daddy, grandma, aunts, all your siblings will fuck you up. They'll all fuck you up basically if you act like this because you're representing the whole damn family when you go out there with the last name. So if you act like this, best believe grandma's gonna be on your ass.
Yep.
Yeah, and with the men,
Rightfully so.
with men, it's less severe. It's like with men you can tell them to be whatever they want to be, but you don't want to do that with this.
No,
you don't
women,
want to
no,
do that
hell
with
no,
men.
no, because like
You know?
like I said, you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Like
Yeah.
men, no, there's some men that that still need that guidance too. Like, yeah, no, I'm gonna need you not to do whatever you want to do because I'll end up as a granddad at 20. You ain't got time for that. Just shit like
Yeah.
that. It's just shit like so. You got to actually be careful with some men because a lot of the men are growing up kind of sort of
Fucked up.
without guidance. I should say I'm gonna be nice and say it that way. So you got to watch those men, and you can't let them just do any fucking thing they want because then they'll pretty much give them an inch and they'll take a mile.
I'll decide to take care of them, take real good care of them, put them in jail, and having a conversation with Big Papa and Slim
Yeah.
Jim.
Slim
Slim
Jim,
Jim get all the way up in
Big
there.
Bubba, and Slim Jim, I like that.
Slim Jim will get all the way up in there. Big Bubba will just make you sure your muscles are well stretched.
Oh, good lord.
Hey,
Wow. Anyways, but yeah, y'all want to keep going or y'all want to call it? What's up?
I'm
I'm
just
down.
holding the tail. I'm just holding the
yeah.
tail.
Well, Dozang, this is your show. Do you want to keep it going?
No, I'm not fucking tired. You boys.
Okay. Yeah, we'll keep it going. It's your show, man. It's your show. We do it for you,
Hey,
man. We do it for you.
look, do that. You're scaring the cat. I'm just holding the tail and watching.
Well, I had to mute my mic because I'm eating cereal, and I know how y'all like to have people eat in your ear.
Not me.
I don't give a flying fuck. I ain't got no ear about
Yeah.
you.
does it some damn times, and sometimes MiGTOW and Win does it. I'm like,
Yep.
these niggas. These niggas.
I'm about to do it right now. I'm about to open up a fucking Pop-Tart.
These African Americans and half African Americans. I tell you, these niggas.
Hey, look.
Yeah, I mean,
Roku.
have the
Zero
courtesy
coup.
of
Like
having a
zero coup,
freaking
I tell
mute
you.
button like
For
I do.
real,
I'm chewing
I'm
chips.
serious
I'm
shit,
chewing
for
chips with a
real.
mute button.
I'm serious. Like these half nigga, this half nigga over here, this half nigga right here,
Which one?
this one right here, and this full Negro right here.
Which one? Oh, yeah.
See, that's the shit I'm talking about. That better not be you, double I, because I'm about to cuss you out. Oh, that's MiGTOW to win. Oh goodness.
Yeah, that's double I.
That's double I.
I swear to God, that's double I.
It's got to be double I.
That's all. You can hear a pin drop in this bitch.
Right? Caught.
I'll never tell.
I'll never tell. I like that movie.
Classic.
That movie was crazy. I'll never tell you.
Do you guys still go to the movies?
No. They're closed. Kind of hard.
No, I mean like in general. Like,
Yeah, I take my children to the movies. Whenever a good movie comes out, not some bullshit ass movie.
I wanted to stream Code 8 tonight. That kind of looks pretty good.
Yeah, I used to take them to the movies in Toronto when we used to go to the movies. We went to go see the last movie I think we went to go see was what the hell was that movie? I was talking about it with somebody. What the fuck was the name? I can't remember the name of that movie.
It was Grizzly Man. Badass.
Well, no, I'm talking about at the movie theater. It was a good movie, and it was worth it. It was worth paying the money for the ticket, is what I'm trying to say. Like I wasn't paying no. I remember when a feminist asked my two daughters, "Do they want to go see Captain Marvel?" She goes, "No."
That's awesome.
And she was trying to get me to bully them into going to go see Captain Marvel. Like, you should go see Captain Marvel.
Of course.
No.
That would
like
who's actually seen it? Because I haven't watched it. I've only seen a few
no.
parts.
Yeah,
Has anyone seen it?
No, I haven't seen it at all. I've seen bits and pieces on YouTube when they talk about it. That's about the extent I've seen of Captain Marvel. I haven't even bought the video. I haven't even look. Here's how bad I believe that movie is. It's so bad I'm not willing to pirate it.
Wow.
That's how bad I think that movie is.
There's a lot of movies like that, to be honest.
I don't even want to pirate. I don't even want to risk pirating it for no shit. Basically, like I don't even want to download it on the Tor. I don't even want
to download it.
Yeah, I don't even want to download the shit because I'm scared that they might find my ass. Like you downloaded this movie, but I downloaded all these other billion movies. Okay, never mind. I'll just go to jail for Captain Marvel. I'll just take the charge for Captain Marvel. Yeah, but like I just can't. Like I wouldn't even download it for free. I just can't. Like I refuse. What did we see? We seen something. Mulan. Mulan was the last movie we seen.
Shit. The last movie I saw was The Joker.
What, at the movies?
Huh? We seen the Joker too. We seen the Joker in theaters too. But Mulan was the last movie. I think Mulan was the last movie that we seen before they closed down all the fucking theaters.
I saw the Joker with somebody with a friend of mine I served with. You know, when I went up to New Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
So I called him up and said, "Hey, I'm in Jersey right now." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, well, let's say, this is a spot right, we're literally within walking distance of his house." You know.
One thing I can say about the Mulan movie it wasn't saturated in girl power or girl entitlement.
Yeah,
that's what I can say about that movie. Like it wasn't like you know they didn't need to conveniently have a scene with a bunch of women conveniently all in one shot or some shit like that. I'm not going to say any names about a movie, but they didn't need to have that type of scenery. Like it literally
in other words, it wasn't femme flaming.
It wasn't like you know. What's his name? The Human Torch. Flame on.
Flame on.
It wasn't that. No. Like
Did
it
you
was
watch
like
the Sonic movie with your kids.
I kind of sort of bootlegged that one. I got to bootleg that one.
Get the bootleg.
I got the bootleg on that one. But yeah, we watched it. We watched it on movie night, and it was actually pretty. It's actually better than I thought it was going to be because like they had the original shit that they had out there was like, oh shit, that looks ugly. I'm not watching that. Then apparently they changed it and gave it a new trailer. And I think they gave it a new trailer like the last minute before anybody can actually catch it before they went to the movie theaters, and it actually being much different than what they had originally intended to be. So it was actually much better than what they originally made it out to be. But it wasn't the greatest thing in the world, though. I will say that.
Wow.
Dozangsands, did you fall out or something?
No, I don't know what happened.
How did you like bounce out and bounce back in? That was quick. You did it your damn self.
I was kind of wondering the same thing. Like, how did I get in this corner?
Yeah, literally. You were in the top corner not too long ago.
You're in that part of the prison now, Dozangsands.
Yeah.
You're on the left side of the prison.
Right?
Quarantine me.
Quarantine me.
Wow.
Oh, goodness. And you literally moved Pence over one. Literally. You made everybody move and shit. Literally.
You bodied me up.
Yeah, no. Let me rearrange this real quick. 1 second.
Kind of landlocked.
Oh, no, that's Yam. Nope. That's double I. There goes Pence. Okay.
Let's play.
Okay, everybody's there. Everybody's back about normal. So he falls out. He falls out. Yam falls. Was it double I or Yam? Yeah, double I falls out. Like everybody's back to where they normally were. So when double I comes back in, he'll be back there in the left corner.
Like we're playing musical slots on the panel.
Yeah, we're playing musical slots.
Right? Who's gonna stop when the music stops and everything stops?
Oh, my daughter Talia, we were playing musical chairs for her birthday. Oh my god, this little heifer. So you know how musical chairs goes, and I already told y'all she's a dick. She's a dick. So like she was like it was her and another girl left. It was her and another girl left, and when the music stopped, she literally kicked the chair from under that girl, and the girl fell on her ass, and she sat down in the chair. That's how savage my dog. That's how savage my 11-year-old is. Well, she literally like just kicked the chair right from under her while she's trying to sit. Huh?
Yeah. I was gonna say like daughter like father.
Whatever.
Yeah, you said you're a dick, right?
Yeah. Well, she's a worse dick though. She makes my dick look. She makes my dick look like a day. She likes to make my dickishness look like a day at a day at the park.
Stroll to the park one day.
I was just getting started, Brony.
Yeah, literally. She's savage.
The show's just getting fucking up.
Literally, I was sitting there looking at her like one day. I was telling her mom, I was like, she gonna whoop your ass one day. I ain't gonna be there to save your ass.
I ain't gonna save her either. I ain't gonna save her either.
Your ass. What's up, Mr. Former? Mr. Former in the house.
Former.
Yep. Fallout.
Welcome.
Manny in the house. Manny Roney. Manny.
Yep, Manny Roney. Just
Thanks
getting
for showing up, guys.
Just getting to the beginning of the show.
Yeah, she literally kicked the chair from out under that kid, and like she fell flat on her ass. That was an expensive birthday. Now that I think about it, too, it was fucking ridiculously expensive. It was more expensive than my 2 daughters, King Sierra, put together.
Sierra.
Yeah, it was more expensive than her King Sierra put together. Her birthday alone was more expensive than that, and it wasn't even her King Sierra. That pissed me off.
How many people in here's got kids?
I have kids.
3 of us.
Yam has kids.
Yam doesn't have kids. Double I has kids.
That we know of. I mean,
right? Yam, brother. Yeah. Seeing Yam's pictures, he probably got kids from band camp.
I ain't got no kids.
Band camp.
Band camp. That's horrible.
Yeah,
I ain't got no kids.
3 out of 3 do. 3 out of 6 of us do. Basically, I mean, damn. You have kids?
50%. Nah, not me. No,
Okay.
no kids. No kids. No marriage.
Yeah, half the panel has kids, half the panel doesn't. Half the panel, well, two out of the 6 people are not MiGTOW.
there's
And
a 4-legged
there's like 4 are red pill, 4 are MiGTOW for the most part.
Yeah, maybe.
What? So,
Fuck it.
say that again, Tico. So what's going on here? So 2 aren't MiGTOW, 2 aren't red pill. What?
No, 2 are red pill, and 2 aren't MiGTOW, but the 2 that aren't MiGTOW are red pill, is what I'm saying. 4 of y'all are MiGTOW.
Oh yeah, MiGTOW. Fuck
So which ones aren't MiGTOW?
Well, obviously me, you know that. I'm red pill, and Double I.
Double
is
I.
red pill.
The 2 lefties over there.
The two lefties. The 2 lefties are like red pill. The 2 leftists.
We've been separated. We've been separated, boy.
Is there any leftists on this panel, though?
No, there's no leftists on the panel.
If I keep pissing with Linus, that I might not be around.
Please don't. Please
don't.
Do you reckon that's part of the reason why they tried to shut down?
I'm being on my best behavior.
Probably because a lot of them are right leaning for the
most of them. Like,
however,
even though there are going to be some maybe libertarians, whatever, like independents, if they want to call themselves that.
Yeah, there's going to be those. There's a decent amount of MiGTOWs that are actually independents and libertarians, though. I will say that, but there's a decent amount of right leaning, and that the problem with that is like they're more focused on the right leaning ones versus the the libertarians and shit like that, and the independent ones, because the right leaning ones are more prominent to them for the most part, because they say the wrong things that they don't want to hear. Like the libertarian can pretty much speak all this stuff in the world, but that's fine. But the minute somebody says Trump and pro-Trump or has a hat on like they did in one in that video, I was cracking up. I go, get him! Where that Trump at? Like, they had a lot of people down voting they shit because they were right leaning. It was crazy, and that's what most of the feminists focus on, because obviously because you like Trump, you hate women. Like, how's that even a thing? Like, wait, how did we get that far? Like, so what you're trying to tell me is because we like Trump, because we like Trump, we hate women, but all the women that marry Trump obviously likes him enough to marry him. And if your mom was single and he offered your mom a hand in marriage, she would marry him in a heartbeat. And then what?
And you'd be all giddy.
Yeah, you'd be all giddy because you'd be in the Trump family.
Right.
Think about that.
Would be, or what's her name? Yeah, Ivanka would be your stepsister.
Yeah, yeah, like think about that. Like, so like people say that shit, but the sad part about that is they only say it because they're not a part of it. And if they're a part of it, then they wouldn't even say much about it. It's kind of like the feminists that complain about like not getting
like
something equally,
right?
Huh?
It's like Trump, let's say Alex Jones was saying it's all controlled opposition, to where they demonize one and then the middle guy becomes like the far right. You know, like
the middle guy.
Ben Shapiro, far right. Jordan Peterson, far right.
Yeah,
Joe Rogan, far right.
Far right. Yeah. The sad part about that, Joe Rogan's actually a liberal.
He's like a
he's a fucking liberal,
Marxist, I guess. Like in
he's
the sense
he's literally a liberal, but he likes to call shit like it is down the middle for the most part, and that's what bothers a lot of people. Well, you should technically be on Earthsat. How about no? like it's like I basically view politics the same way Pennsylvania views politics. Like we're only going to vote for somebody that's willing to help us. If it doesn't help us, we're not going to vote for you. That's exactly how Pennsylvania views politics.
Joe Rogan, Tim Pool,
he's a liberal too. Yeah,
they just do what old newscasters used to do, right? Like a neutral news. They call it because modern day news is so biased. It's it's all opinion. It's just like basically activism. You know, it's all.
You know, somewhere along the line, we lost how news was supposed to be given to us, or
and people who are para-left can be portrayed as alt-right, and like people like we have no real direction in terms of like who to follow, because if you look at it, like I don't really consider a lot of people who support Trump as being on the right, because like they don't really count to me. It's kind of like
about that. A lot of people try to say Trump aren't even right leaning. He basically helps their narrative. So like a lot of the people who voted for Trump are basically selfish for the most part, because what he said and what he's doing pretty much matches their narrative and what they need done for the most part. So there are a lot more people that are actually selfish about the shit.
There's like a middle class that crosses party lines.
Oh yeah, definitely all the time. Pennsylvania is one of those states that really does that.
They call it the GOP, but they call it the GOP, but really like the older man philosophy preying on like the younger person mentality is more like the Democrats, like because they've been a lot of people who are in the office now as Democrats are really old.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You had the right word the first time. Predating as predators.
Yeah. They're literally old as balls. Like they probably got like when they handed out when they got rid of the Garden of Eden, they probably all got like fucking trinkets from the Garden of Eden and shit. That's how old they are.
The Fountain of Youth.
Literally, they got like a vial from the Fountain of Youth of water.
And look, let me break this to you. They're so old they got 1 foot in the grave, 1 foot in the banana peel.
For real, they so old. They got Jesus. They got Jesus' pager number.
Shit.
They so old. They so old. They so old. They got smoke signals for Joseph. Like, they so old. They so old. They got what's his name's AOL. They got Isaac's AOL email address and shit. They so old. They just old as hell. Shit. They so old. They got
adrenochrome or whatever, right? Adrenochrome. Is that what it's called?
No, literally.
Yeah. Yeah, and then a lot of them are like anti-social media. Like the people who like support Trump, but like I was saying with Trump and Pence, it's like that's the only way that they are legitimate is through their backdoor social media accounts and everything. Because
that's one thing I do like about Trump, though. That's one thing I can say. The fact that he's willing to post any fucking thing and look like a goofball, I'm fine with that. Like shit, it makes it more interesting and it makes it much more fun that way. I mean, I don't agree with all the shit that he does, but some of the stuff that he does is funny as hell and more interesting. It makes it more interesting. I mean,
yeah, someone said that to me one time. They go, "How come you like Trump?" And I said, "I think he's funny.
He's literally funny and interesting.
He's definitely the most entertaining president."
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, most definitely.
But like,
that part about it, he don't give a fuck if he looks stupid.
No,
he does some like interesting back and forth with some of these reporters at times.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Man. Like,
he's not okay. You know how somebody would look you in the eye when they engage you and everything like that?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
He's not engaging with reporters. He's engaging with his public.
Constituents,
That's
the
it.
public, yeah.
Constituent.
He is engaged.
But what he's doing is he's using the reporter as a vessel, an unwilling and unwitting
A
vessel.
vessel that a beating post to pretty much get his point out there. Yeah.
And
Somebody
they're
gotta suffer.
falling for it. And
Every
they're
single
falling
time,
for
yeah.
it. You notice all the ones that get picked on and whatever, they're always set up in a certain way. Like take for
they
instance,
always
the
are.
latest one was
That would be
put
it would be
front
so
seat.
sorry to interrupt here, but it would be interesting if like Trump encountered a MiGTOW, you know, like a journalist going their own way, and like
shit.
how that conversation would play out. I'm interested.
That would be very nice.
Yeah. A
Except all
MiGTOW?
the journalists are all
MiGTOW.
like cucks.
Journalists going their own way.
Oh, good lord. That'd be interesting.
But is
He probably wouldn't have a job after that, but it'd be interesting.
Hey, look.
Well,
I
if
did
it's
the
a journalist
popcorn.
going their own way, you don't need a news company in order to be a journalist. Most people don't realize.
Oh,
that.
yeah, no,
they're
you
trying
don't.
to say that he's
Hey,
sick,
look,
right?
Yeah.
MJ.
Hey.
He's
look
got
at
the
you.
corona too.
Yeah, he
All
does.
these
have
celebs-
coronavirus.
He got
what about that conspiracy theory? All the celebs that have it, like Tom Hanks, he's like old some of the child
I don't
stuff.
I believe that Kim Jong-il has it, but I don't believe Tom Cruise has it.
I don't know
But,
if half of them have it. I think that's like a way of them
I think
being taken out silently. It's like, do you want to go to court for some of these actions, or do you want to be just part of the corona numbers?
Yeah.
wrong.
I think because like a lot of the stars in Hollywood,
Yeah,
I think they
getting
got like a
cold,
lot
yeah.
of shit pending from the whole entire Epstein thing. So
Oh,
I wouldn't be
yeah.
shocked. A lot of them on that list conveniently have the coronavirus. Conveniently,
Right.
a lot of them that were actually, conveniently they have the coronavirus. So you can't really pick with them
Your
because they have
Honor,
coronavirus.
I'm sorry,
so they're
Your Honor,
protected
I
class
can't make
right
it to
now.
court. I have a fever and a runny nose and a sore throat.
And
No,
my lungs aren't
they-
working properly. Yeah, but
They're like getting the option to go to court or take the corona, right? Potentially,
literally.
like, hypothetically.
yeah, technically, yeah. You're like, well, you either take the corona so we can protect you, or you can go to court. And that's
Well, I
pretty
don't know
much
if
what
it's
it
to
is.
protect you, or like they might, like some of them might get, taken out, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if they did. But hell, like a lot of those stars are pretty much so in that they probably wouldn't roll on nobody, and they probably don't got a black book laying around to be off like Epstein. Epstein had too many loose ends for the most part. Which was
Didn't
Epstein's problem.
Trudeau have corona?
His wife did, but apparently he didn't. Supposedly, but he did go through quarantine. But his wife did. I don't know if she still does.
They're all pretty sick, right? People talk about how like sick Hollywood and stuff is, but
Mhm.
all of these politicians are pretty disgusting. Well, like a
Yeah,
chunk
they
of them anyway.
Oh, a large chunk of them are, especially the ones that kiss ass and try to do that whole entire, go to another country and wear their fucking garb and shit. They're definitely a part of that shit.
I hate that.
And my thoughts on the
hate
Kim
that, by the
Jong-il
way.
thing. I think he's dead, or I think he's in hiding.
Have you
I think
have
he's
you ever seen?
still alive, and I think they're playing off the media's whole entire hype that if he dies, we'll get somebody brand new. We ain't got to worry about this shit. So I
Right.
think North Korea is probably hiding his ass just so they can basically be like, "Surprise, bitches, I'm back!" He'll pull a Chow from what's the name of that movie? Chow from Hangover. I'm back, bitches. Basically, that's what I think is going to happen. As far as Kim
Goddamn.
is concerned.
Hello, what I do?
The Roni.
Everybody's just quiet.
The Roni.
Manny Roney's a trip. I like Manny Roney. He cracks me up.
Oh, well,
Come late to the party.
Manny, what up, Manny?
Welcome. Keep coming back and hopefully it'll work.
What do you think are going to be like the news?
Manny's trying to steal me away to play GTA.
post-corona.
Just to let you know.
Because you notice certain groups have been pretty quiet during Corona, right? So who's gonna? I just wonder what kind of
They told him, "Don't you ever cough around here."
what's going to be coming out of the.
You better wear a mask. The Ronies in their eyes and their words are pretty clear.
So,
Roni.
Just cover your mouth hole.
You're simple as hell with that. Yeah, I think it's going to be. I think the landscape's going to be a lot.
You gotta
different.
COVID that shit.
All the freedoms that we had before are going to be gone, and it's going to remain the same way it is now when we get off out of lockdown for the most part, and the government now has more control over us. However, I think this will remain in women's. I think this will remain in women's. This will remain in women's mind for a long period of time because we remember this shit because women have long memories. However, they'll act like they don't. But the minute something goes south again, they'll pretty much be ready to tag onto a man or latch onto a man like they are now. So they basically remember it. So just in case shit happens like this again, they know where to latch onto and know where to look for men. So I think
But
this is a lot.
they might have burnt some bridges, man.
Oh,
Like straight up.
But that didn't stop them from wearing yoga pants during this whole entire time, though. I'm pretty
right. Driving to New York on the overpass, 2 chicks with an over yoga pants. Come on, ladies.
Right or wrong. A lot of women was wearing yoga pants during this whole entire isolation.
I can't go anywhere. I can't go fucking anywhere without seeing these goddamn yoga pants right now.
Yeah, like Pence. What they look like?
Desperation is harsh.
What do they look like?
Are they wearing yoga pants and they look desperate in your country too?
Well, no one knows what's going on at the moment because we're all in quarantine, pretty much.
Well, I know, but before, like when they did the minimum lockdown, when they
just
were
like in general.
Yeah, when they did like the general, were women wearing yoga pants?
We didn't do that. We didn't do that here. We went like from straight up normal to like
straight lockdown.
2 days level 3 into level 4. So
we were
like. Manny, I think those countries are friends with China, and that's why they didn't get the cases. China.
Yeah, they are.
China.
Yeah, they got low. A lot of those countries got very little to very to none.
But like New Zealand's surrounded
South
by
American countries only got like a handful.
Right? Well, no. Every country in history hates their neighbor, essentially. I don't know what happened with Canada, but anyway, going past that, and any country out there.
I don't know what happened to Canada. Well, at one point they used to hate America, though. They used to hate each other at one point.
At one point.
Yeah, now they're okay with each other because now Canada buys into their whole entire NORAD thing. So
may I denounce you, eh?
Eh? We can send some moose down.
May I declare war, eh?
If you have a cow crisis, we can send some moose.
Okay. No, but yeah, it's like, yeah, that's the reason why they don't really have too many cases. Like, a lot of the Latin American countries are like well under 1,000. A good majority of them, like the Latin American countries, are like under 1,000 cases altogether. Their death tolls probably anywhere between like 0 to 0. I think the last number I seen was a country in I think it was Central America, and it was about like the highest was about like 100 deaths in one of those countries for the most part, or give or take-ish.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, I'm not shocked that Central and South American countries don't really have it full blown. However, I will say I want to say Argentina is on a high end, and
Chile.
Argentina's on a high end. Not Peru. Argentina,
Chile.
Uruguay, and Paraguay are actually on a high end supposedly.
Chile.
As far as like death, I'm talking about death to case ratio, they're on a high end.
Oh, death to case. No, as far as people getting
Chile, I think has one of the higher recoveries for the most part in Central America. I could be wrong. I might have read that wrong, and I might have read another country below it that was in a C. That was a C country, but I believe Chile has one of the higher recovery rates.
So am I reading this correctly? The sunlight kills the coronavirus. Really?
No. They say anything.
I'm just asking, because I see this shit and I'm like, what is this shit?
That's a marketing ploy so you get people to travel to your country. That's all that is.
Oh, yeah. Come to Florida.
Let's just put it this way.
Again, they're
Costa Rica's still handing out packages.
What Trump
post-corona packages for travel.
No shit.
On the game shows. Oh yeah. Post-corona packages for travel. Oh yeah, they're going it big.
I think they will send, like, how you talk about first wave, second wave, third wave, fourth wave. It's just been like waves of people going to these populations.
Like fucking zombies. Wave 1.
I think there's going to be a fifth wave.
Wave 2.
Yup.
Yeah.
Hashtag the forest.
Or Atlanta.
Hashtag.
I think it's going to be a fifth wave. I think the fifth wave. I think the fifth wave is going to be one of them.
Carl.
They're not going to have any direction. They're going to just be yelling out anything and trying to make it stick to the wall. See what sticks to the wall for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
So they won't be like intersectional feminists, or they won't be like the last wave feminists for the most part. Is what I'm trying to say. They'll
Like I said, the
be trying
most
to fight
heinous
for
was the
nothing.
first wave.
Oh yeah, definitely. They'll probably be more heinous than the first wave because they'll probably be trying to do some stupid shit that don't make any sense. So I think they're going to be more heinous than the first wave. They're going to try to sneak in more shit.
In that sense, yes. But look, the first wave knew what they were doing.
Oh yeah, they definitely did.
Injecting what they did, because everything that you've seen, second wave, third wave, was the result because of what first wave did. So you can't hate third wave and not hate the first wave.
Pretty much set it up for third wave and fourth wave any damn way. With the whole entire, we want to be able to go out and do whatever we want and take responsibility for our own actions. You can't control us type thing.
Bra burning.
Yeah, bra burning and that shit. Yeah. So like third wave feminism basically took that and said, well, we don't want to take responsibility for our actions. That's victim shaming. So that rolled into third wave and fourth wave feminism for the most part for that reason.
Like the second wave is like the contraception, maybe? Is that like a timing of the second wave?
Give or take, yeah.
Like the first wave was sort of like the vote, working. Yeah. Second wave,
contraception, and we want to be liberated, and we want to be women power, and we want to be able to take control and bra burning and shit like that. Yeah, that was that
wave. Was like
and as far as bra burning goes and equal rights, yeah, I'm all for equal rights. If you guys want to walk topless in the middle of New York City, I'm okay with that.
Third wave was probably like the start of the Me Too era.
Well, you could even say some of the like slut shaming, fat shaming. That was like the third wave, right? That
was a part of the third wave.
Away accountability, responsibility. Yeah. It's like, no, you can't say that I've done anything wrong. And it's like, really,
Yeah. Then the fourth wave basically was like, we basically acknowledge that there's black people and we should have more black people and women and more minorities in movies and shit like that. That's fourth wave feminism. Oh, also, we don't want to take responsibility for any action, so we like what number 3 said too. And it's you can't slut shame us. You
could say the Me Too stuff was like the fourth wave, right? I think the Me Too.
I think it was a mixture of both. I think it was a combination of both. I believe it was a combination of both, to be honest with you. I think they both arrived at that. They both liked it, and they both try to run with it for the most part. But I think it was more first wave than fourth wave, because fourth wave was focused on getting more women and more equality and pushing more women into like roles
more like Marxism, right? Just more
Marxism for the most part.
Traveling based.
It's the reason why California has 60% of the women that work in the workforce are pretty much thereabouts because of women.
Feminism pretended to be egalitarianism, but it was always Marxism. It just sort of
definitely.
It just sort of showed its true colors along the way.
Yeah.
There's a wing of communism and Marxism, so it's one of those things where it's like, okay. Me personally, I prefer capitalism. Capitalism never done anything wrong. I mean, granted, it worked off a lot of people's backs, but a lot of those people tend to, pull themselves up out of bootstraps and make it work.
I kind of like the idea of sort of local capitalism in the sense of first world countries shouldn't really be allowed to export their workforce or wages in a third world country that has slave labor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then bring it back. It's sort of like, well, there's a reason that country has wages that low, because it's based on that country, but you're going to try to basically cut wages by 80% in order to go,
where basically.
You can always make numbers look better when you average them out.
Dozang fell out?
Yeah, just some averages aren't as sexy looking as other averages.
Exactly.
So you kind of have to choose. I get that.
Numbers can be fluffed to show whatever you want.
Yeah, they definitely can. And you can pretty much make them work in your favor to basically make it look like you're right.
And that's going to take us full circle. And that's actually going to take us full circle, because remember when we talked about news and getting regurgitated news from media outlets and stuff like that instead of getting more centralized sources, right? This is exactly what they do. They bend your information They lie to you with numbers, and they confuse you with equations that don't make any fucking sense. This is how they control your thought process. Just saying.
Everything about you, yeah. It sucks, but it's true. They use media to do it too.
Yes, they do.
It's kind of like the old saying, television, tell last to vision. You ever heard that before?
And the reason why they let media they use media to do it is because back in the day, everyone, anytime something bad is happening, what do? They crowd in front of the TV. Why do they crowd in front of the TV? Because the newsman is there. The newsman's regurgitated everything. He's expressing to the layman that's just sitting around at their house, eating their chips like yam there. And interestingly enough, the information that they're getting is false. They're not reading the real shit. So they're expressing their emotions because of little things that the president or someone might say. Oh shit, he told us to inject disinfectant. Let me go do that right now. Are you that
was the
fucking
dumbest thing
dumb?
I've seen.
Yeah.
Like, there's people that will literally there's people literally in America that will literally run out and find some way to like syringe some shit out of there and literally inject it in their veins because they're that fucking stupid.
But let's be honest, people are already injecting crazy shit in themselves anyway, right?
Right? Crocodile.
Yeah,
you ever heard of fucking crocodile? Jesus Christ.
Crocodile. Oh yeah.
People eating fucking Tide Pods and shit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I
That Tide
wouldn't be
Pods and
surprised.
Lysol wipes was a new challenge. They literally
Bath
snorted a
salt?
Lysol wipe up their nose and coughed it out their mouth, or was it under their mouth and out their nose? Either way, they did some stupid shit in America. They do a lot of stupid shit in America.
I saw some lady spray her mouth with some sort of propellant and essentially light it on fire. So I think she was trying to do a I don't know, one of those makeshift fire things, the
fire breather things.
Yeah.
You
And so essentially,
you think that's
a
bad?
flamethrower. That's the word I was
flamethrower.
looking for. So she was trying to do a flamethrower, but at herself into her mouth. What the fuck was wrong with this lady? Like, what are you doing?
My favorite is the ones where like the motherfuckers run around setting themselves on fire in America.
Yeah, they're still doing it.
Yeah, I know.
Pouring like isopropyl alcohol on their arm.
On her
and
skin,
lighting
on
that
her
shit on
face,
fire.
lighting
Do you
her
know what
themselves
that
on fire.
does to you in your flesh? You have no idea what fire can kick. All right, let's put it to you in perspective. Go buy yourself some turkey bacon. Put it in the
I know where you're going
microwave.
with this.
Put it in the microwave for, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 seconds. And look what it does. Just take it out and see what it does. Just a microwave radiation, right? So imagine what fire will do to you. So next time you're going camping, sacrifice one bacon on a stick and put it in front of the fire, and then see how it, responds to the flame. That's exactly how your skin will respond.
Legit, in your hair on your skin.
Yes, exactly.
The Me Too movement. I was a victim of somebody eating my tacos. Last taco. Are you serious, Manny?
Manny,
serious, Manny?
I don't see a day where you will ever run out of tacos.
Yeah, me neither.
Yo, Tico.
Huh?
What would you you said you're red pill, right?
Yeah.
Like just red pill?
SYSBM red pill, yeah.
So not like any black pill?
No, I have very little black pill, but like it's basically enough to know. Like
You're pretty red pill.
I'm pretty red pill for the most part.
Yeah.
I'm somewhat black pill, but I don't really consider myself black pill. I just consider myself red pill for that reason.
Yeah. Well, like I almost view black pill in like two different parts anyway. There's like the sort of doomer black pill, and then there's just sort of like a harsher red pill where you're gonna find out things and
crimson pill. It's called a crimson.
It's like that's just the facts, it's harsh facts, but there it is, sort of thing. But
I agree with that.
There's
100%.
actually another pill.
Well, I also look at black pill like this. There's basically the nihilist, and there's basically there's basically nihilist in Nietzsche for the most part, or there's a nihilist in like esoterics and Vedic and what's the other word? Atheist, basically. they tend to stay away from the nihilism, and they basically just spit facts to you for the most part. They might be a little bit harsh.
Nietzsche? Did you say Nietzsche?
Yeah, Nietzsche. I believe there's a difference between Nietzsche and nihilism, basically.
What's Nietzsche?
The best way to describe it, to make it easy, is because a lot of people considered him nihilism, but he really wasn't nihilism. He basically was blatantly honest about everything without like trying to push a narrative for the most part. So it's like it was more believable. It's almost like if it'd be like a good example. If you're a nihilist, you're basically be trying to push the feminist. We'll say I'm equating nihilism to feminism, and whereas Nietzsche was basically like not a storyteller.
Yeah.
What's the word I'm looking for? A seer.
Sorry, Wayne, that was accident.
Yeah, he was pretty
Hell,
based. Like Nietzsche had
very
a
based.
very based way of thinking.
And he was very straight. He was very straightforward for the most part. So it was like one of them things where it's like you can understand where he's coming from, but he wasn't trying to push an ideology or push something on you for the most part, if you know what I mean. That's like the best way I could describe it to you easily.
Yeah.
Like there was no school of thought to go with. There wasn't no like certain like ideology or school of thought to go with it. He basically told you it, and he basically let you come to it yourself for the most part. Come to that ground yourself for the most part. It's basically like if you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink type thing. But he led you to the water, and he let you think about if you wanted to drink the water or not for the most part. So he gave you options.
Sort of like that saying of like you can't force a man to heaven, sort of thing.
Yeah. True story. But he did speak truth, and it was very honest, and I liked it, and I enjoyed it. And Double I fell out again, and he. Oh, apparently your phone. I'm guessing your phone died because you picked another phone.
What about you, Dozangsands? What would you class yourself as? Just straight MiGTOW, Red Pill MiGTOW?
Me?
MiGTOW, but being in this chat for a little bit, I'm probably a little bit of red pill too.
So you're MiGTOW red pill basically. And he fell out again. Dozangsands fell out again.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to.
Because I used to just consider myself Red Pill MiGTOW, but now I've sort of it's like a dual sort of red black pill with MiGTOW.
Yeah, like I can see that. I would always say I would say I'm red pill, but I'm SYSB. I'm red pill. What's up, Valhalla? And I would say I'm a sarcastic real pill too. So I do say some very sarcastic
shit.
Like
SYSM just like kind of like MiGTOW?
Nah, it kind of is, but like they don't really practice the same thing. Is the best way to describe it is basically they basically whatever they feel as though they basically aren't wanted or accepted in a certain area. They basically it's basically like the kid at the basketball court that brought the basketball to the court, but y'all started picking on him. So he basically takes his ball and rolls.
Well, that's kind of like MiGTOW to some degree.
But they believe that they don't believe in dating a lot of the women from the Americas for the most part, or the first world country. They tend to date women outside of first world countries for the most part. They tend to pick up, move, and better themselves in other countries, or go to countries where they're going to be accepted by somebody or women for the most part.
Is that MiGTOW or SYSM?
It's not really MiGTOW because they believe in dating and marriage and having children still.
Who does the
SYSBM? Yeah, and bettering yourself in the process.
Oh, so they're not like necessarily no cohabitation, no marriage.
No, that's not them. No.
Oh, okay.
That'd be more that'd be more up to Itmore alley, basically, or more up the
Isn't Coach Greg Adams SYSBM sort of?
No, he's actually I think he's red pill or MiGTOW.
Man, he even might be monk, to be honest.
Yeah, well he says he does get some peace leave sometimes, so
I think I watched
unless he's talking about a past tense.
He was saying like he's got like certain, a memory bank, and he was basically saying like he could still get peace leave, but
okay.
So he's just more focused on just like
making money,
doing his grind, just grinding it out. Like he's done books and
he calls it what's not the bachelor lifestyle. He calls it the free agent lifestyle.
Free agent lifestyle. Well,
yeah,
I mean,
free agent lifestyle.
What's the free
It's
agent lifestyle? That's MiGTOW, and it could even be MiGTOW.
SYSBM. It could be SYSBM too. Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah. So that's pretty much that. That would be their common ground right there, the free agent lifestyle or the bachelor lifestyle, like Joker says.
I mean, you just got to say certain words to get around the algorithm, right?
Yeah.
That's all you got to do. It's not that hard. Like, why are people be like, "Oh, BitChute"? I need to talk
because
shit on
BitChute is nice. BitChute is nice. BitChute is nice for two reasons. Because like I actually had a video that came down recently too. That literally as soon as it uploaded, YouTube was like, haha, nope. So luckily it was able to load to BitChute. It loaded to BitChute very quickly, which was actually pretty shocking. Before they were able to pull it down, it was literally up on their BitChute already. So BitChute has that thing where like sometimes it uploads on time, sometimes it doesn't. Maybe we'll wait 1-2 days, which is the problem with BitChute. But like luckily it uploaded like that.
Man, I reckon
I
reckon the search engine's the problem with BitChute, but that's just that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, you have to literally sub to people at BitChute or like the search. The searching has actually gotten a lot better at BitChute though, because I can actually find people if I need to look for them nowadays. Before, when it first started, oh hell no, a nigga was searching. Like, no, motherfucker, just send me your link to your BitChute so we can do it that way. Because I remember we always used to literally share BitChute channels because it was hard to actually find a motherfucker in BitChute. Now it's much easier.
Yeah,
it's much easier now. It's much easier. It's getting better. It's not there yet. It's not perfect, but it's getting better for the most part. I will say that.
Yeah. Yeah, man. What is it? MiGTOW.TV. That's the other one.
Yeah.
I don't really go over there. I don't go over there at all now that I think about it. I don't really have an account over there. I really don't. I mean, I have an account over there, but I really don't log into
like
it.
4 times there, I think.
I don't really use the account. I basically did it just so I can say support, yay. And I basically just left and never came back. That's all I really did was support, yay.
You
and I never went back.
Evidence of me there, but it's more like it was just like passing. Like I maybe might have done a couple posts or something like that.
Well, it's always good to just have that option, I guess.
Yeah, it's always good to have that option. Definitely.
Like next month, YouTube brings out another terms and service. And
definitely.
Chopping down because they're just looking to chop it down because they're just going to have all the mainstream, right? Which is the opposite of YouTube. Like people left TV to watch YouTube, and now TV's trying to take over YouTube. Because I saw one statistic where it was like 50% of the views is by the people, and then the rest are all going to the other, mainstream media, ESPN, all that stuff. So there's been a shift to push all the sort of verified sources or whatever. I mean, you're seeing like actors and celebrities and past sports stars now, they're all just going to be making their accounts and they're going to get all boosted by YouTube, like Will Smith and whatever, just all of them, right?
Yeah, all of them. You want to know the sad part? The only reason why I stick around is because I learned to actually get around the algorithm for the most part.
Well, you want them to kick you off in the end. Like, you don't just want to sort of throw in the towel. You actually want them
to kick you off. Yeah, and I'm willing to fight. I'm willing to fight to the end until they put me off for the most part. But I've learned to actually get around a lot of the algorithm stuff by waiting, knowing how long before I can actually let shit go on the live stream for the most part, and how many minutes in I can't say shit. So like I've learned that about the algorithm for the most part. So I know when I can say shit and when I can't say shit that YouTube won't crack the whip on me for the most part.
But they've been fucking around with the comments, man, straight up.
Oh yeah, they always mess around with the comments. Hell, they mess around with the live stream comments.
And that pisses a lot of people off. Like outside of anytime you censor somebody's comments, like who does that on YouTube nowadays? It's like if you look in the mainstream of YouTube, not like the.
Yeah, I'm just cut out.
Well, let me cut in. So hashtag Chris Sherman, hashtag I think somebody else did the same thing. Dennis, yes. So Dennis, Jaguar Media. Basically, they were in a live stream, and I was in each one individually, separate times. And they basically put something on to this chat, and it was a word, and different cases, I don't know which word it was. I think you'll have to ask Jaguar Media. But basically, they censored it like right away, right off the bat.
Yeah, like when I type in words on this to go to YouTube, it gets blocked sometimes. Like when I type in words, depending on how I type it, depending on how far I'm in the live stream, I'll get blocked. Like a lot of my shit that I want to say gets blocked.
There's one flag that you can't post out of all the flags.
No, because I'll say something and apparently, according to the algorithm, it's wrong for the most
I'm
part.
saying, like, you know how like you've got symbols, right? All the emojis and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And you know how there's a one for the flags?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one flag that you can't post in the chat, so it'll get instantly deleted.
Really? Don't tell me it's the American flag.
Nah, it's their greatest allies. So you can't post that flag.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, I don't know. There's just random like words, obviously, that you can't even post.
Yeah, random words, certain terms. Because like people will tell me, "See, Tico deleted my comment." No, I didn't, nigga. YouTube did. And the sad part about it, I was saying it in the live stream the one time. Usually, when YouTube deletes a comment, they'll either, depending on who you are, they'll let it go. They'll let it go to your thing so you can actually release it, or it'll make you wait like 8 to 6 weeks before they actually let you actually. Yeah, they literally like internalize that shit. Like, I can't believe he said that in his comment section. Like, let me pick and choose.
I've seen like spam messages where it's like nice content, like thanks, new sub, and it's like
new sub, and that's their spam,
And then
my favorite is
Tom bot, and then the Tom bot's just doing whatever the hell it wants on everyone's channel. It's like
literally.
Tom.
Yeah, literally, and never and FYI, never sub to the Tom bot. Never sub to any of those bots because that bot basically takes your information. They steal your information if you sub to that bot. FYI, it's basically an information siphoner. Yeah, like I've gotten what does this Tico mean? And that's usually like spam. Like really, or somebody actually put like a Bible verse and it turned into spam. It was like Isaiah something, Isaiah 1:3 or something like that.
Can't have Christian stuff, right? This isn't, this is Marxist too. You can't have any Christianity.
Yeah, definitely. Like they put like I think it was like Isaiah something, and it was like a very nice verse, but they pretty much called it spam, like
hate speech.
Yes, no, they called it spam. They put it in the spam category, and then there's ones that they never let you review at all, and they basically keep it for themselves and shit like that. Like there's somebody behind the computer getting off, like rubbing their clit to like the mean comments or some shit like that. Because all your fucking names and shit. Like, and it just blows my mind.
No, yeah, the censorship is like, it makes a lot of sense to me. Like how certain channels will be personalized. Like they'll hide something from you and then show it to you to be like, you could have reacted to this, but we took it away
first. Yeah, we took it away. Thank us. No, thank us, Tico. Thank us. We took this away for you. Bitch, that's a Bible verse. I actually like that Bible verse. Put it back.
Yeah, but they're not a publisher though, right? They're not a publisher.
No, they're not. They're so not. Let me tell you, they're so not.
Not a publisher at all.
Mm-hmm. They're only a publisher when it fits their narrative. Then they pick and choose if they want to be a publisher or not.
Oh, look at this person just got 100 million likes and subs and views all at the same time within a day. They're just a phenom. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That totally wasn't
trending. Like what was that like when
or Mr. Beast now he just has a billion
thing like the Japanese forest that was it that was put in the trending, like
yeah, I know, and it only had like I think when I first seen it only had like 30 views. Next day I seen it had like a billion like followers after it. I'm like, what the fuck? He just literally came out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's like a phenom. He's like the man, and then he's like boxing people in a ring and stuff. That's just shake my head. God damn it. That is such a shame.
My favorite is the ones where they talk about sexual nudity, but they got a bunch of videos up that sexualizing nudity all over the fucking place.
Well, that was the one thing, right? Like they demonetized twerking. Apparently, I don't watch that stuff, but like all the music gets to get away with anything they want. Like the music videos, it gets put into the trending. They get monetized. They get all the money,
and all the women are twerking.
There's like straight up laundering going on YouTube.
Oh,
Like,
definitely.
Do you know that all those like those pickup artist channels back in the 2000s and as well, like those never got really guideline strike. You don't remember? Do you ever remember them getting guideline strike by?
Not so much now.
Exactly, because they like that. That they actually like it
And
when the
that's
guys
encouraging
said
men to
some
pretty
stuff.
much throw themselves back into the fire, throw themselves back into the
Yeah.
pan, jump out of the pan into the fire. Yay!
So there's like some toxic masculinity right there, but they didn't say no to that. You know.
Yeah, but that's the difference though. MiGTOW teaches them not to do that shit, and that's a problem. Now you're fucking with a woman's
Exactly.
bag for the most part. She can't get no bag because you all decided to go your own way. There's a problem with that, and you know women think group collectively, so therefore we got to take you out because you're hurting our fellow sisterhood by doing this. You're being
Well,
mean, toxic men.
even just taking out the no cohabitation part, because that's where they're able to really sink their teeth in. Because
Yeah.
some of them will still date. Obviously, some of them will date, some of them will swipe on Tinder. But if they never cohabitate, it's just like they could never really sink their teeth in and go into the marriage, go into the kids, and everything else.
True story. You know, I think that's where a lot of people that's where a lot of stuff comes into play when you actually literally go into the marriage.
Well, that's when the law comes into play.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
The cold, hard law comes into play now.
Definitely.
And I think that's a result of the waves, the different waves, because every time somebody moves into the country, there's always just like a huge adapt or assimilation period. And if they're like of a certain age or they have a certain craft that like got revolutionized by technology, they're just basically left out to dry, and they have no options. They have to like just do the crime or something. They have to do something. They have to fight, or they have to like do adult films or something. They got to do some pretty crazy shit. Like kind of what TFM talks about. Well, like he jokes about, he's like, you gotta just suck dick at truck stops or something to make it.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, literally. That's why I like TFM, because he says the most off the wall, craziest shit that's just funny. Like that's why I watch him. Like, really, dude? Like, wow. And
he's just ahead. Like he's sort of future proofing. Like he's already saying that, like, you know, once the technology is there, once the actual VR and sex dolls are a legitimate option and affordable, everything else, you know, shit's gonna change, man.
I want to go to the mall.
New market.
All the money, are you kidding me? All the money I saved up, I'm definitely going to some futuristic mall. I'm gonna get me a Tron bike. We cruise around that motherfucker. There's gonna be like edible brownies at the door and stuff, and we like eat that, go into a weird trance.
There's already a place like that.
Find some sex dolls, light it up, baby.
There's already a place where you can just, you know, grab a brownie at the door and drive a really nice car.
Pretty much a place that damn near close to that. They sell vehicles and shit like that where you can actually do that.
No, man, I'm MiGTOW until I die. There's no way I'm gonna go into that place. I'll be like, where's your futuristic Costco, please? I want to go to the Costco and buy some bulk. Some space freighter, some space freight. So
what about that idea of sort of like, I don't know if you've seen that TV show Westworld. Has anyone seen Westworld?
Westworld.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So
like that kind of a scenario, I guess, where it's almost like a travel. You just travel to do that kind of thing.
Well, in a sense, that kind of thing already happens today.
It's Inception,
but not on that level.
Yeah,
the world within a 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 world.
But that's going to change now, obviously, right? The travel.
Oh, definitely, without a shadow of a doubt.
No one's going to be able to travel at certain point. Like, you know, everybody has to remain in their district. Stay in your district, right? Yeah.
Earliest is going to be like sometime next year, right? Because they've already postponed like the Olympics and the Europe.
Who did that? Double I. It was double I.
Who can
continue on, Pence? I'm sorry, Pence. I'm sorry.
What?
That's,
No, no, all I was saying was just like, next year at the earliest is when some of this stuff's going to sort of get back to normal, I guess.
I don't think it's. Well, what
Like
they
a
refer to
version
as
of normal, let's say a
that's what they were going to recall as normal. Meanwhile,
You
we done
might
lost
wanna
all these
just
fucking
say-
rights and all this ground.
Look
Yeah.
back to 2019 and kiss normal goodbye. Because that's the
Literally.
last
I was
time
gonna
you're
say-
ever gonna fucking see it.
Legit.
Normal is too many syllables. Just call it shit.
Right?
So instead of saying you were in some version of normal after the coronavirus, just say I was in the shit.
Well, I'm just saying,
I was in the
saying
shit.
normal in the sense
YouTube
of
was
like,
the only place.
travel.
YouTube was the battleground, and I was in the shit,
See-
doing in the trenches with my MiGTOW brother. Shield wall up.
Now it all makes sense. It totally makes sense. The generation previous to mine, actually 2 generations previous to mine, had a saying, and that was shit, right? So my generation, we had a lot of people coming in from other countries and everything in the stage. So in my generation, anytime we saw an old person or whatever inside of the bar, just sitting by themselves or whatever, and saying shit to every joke that we pretty much said, right? So we would look at them and we were thinking to ourselves, what happened to these guys? Like what do they know that we don't? I call these guys silver pillars. All right. So you know how we have all these black pill, blah, 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 right? Well, now we got a silver pillar. What is a silver pillar? A man with experience. He knows everything that's going on around him and everything like that. He chooses not to be a part of it. And he chooses not even to emote to it.
True.
Not even a little bit. Not even tipping his toe into the shallow end just to see how cold the water is or anything like that. He doesn't give a shit. To him, it's shit.
It can all go to hell for as far as he's concerned.
So what generations have we got in here out of these 6? What's the generations of people? What gen are you guys?
Oh,
I am
us.
I'm Gen X.
I'm a millennial latchkey kid.
So he's a zillennial.
Millennial. The C generation.
Dozangsands is a millennial too. No, Dozang's a millennial. No, zillennials are millennial.
I'm generation awesome. No, latchkey.
Whatever.
What? Why? What generation is that?
Nobody's like I'm
Latchkey
Thomas.
kid. That's He's actually pre-Generation X.
Yeah.
So boomer.
Generation
He's in between boomer. He's in between boomer and Generation X. There's a term for that.
You wouldn't want to have me be a boomer. That's different. Boomer, with my knowledge,
what's the
is
term?
dangerous.
So
Let's
what?
just say that.
I know, but you're either a Gen X or a boomer, right?
Well, no, because there's an actual group between the baby boomers and the Gen Xers.
Correct.
I'm trying to look it up now.
Well,
kind of like Zillennials is actually between millennials and Gen Xers.
Yeah, but
then again, I don't fall into too much of that criteria because I lived in a bubble pretty much all my life. I didn't mingle outside of school or work with anyone outside of my what do you call it, background.
Yeah, but it's all just based on like date of birth, right? You've got Zoomers, then Millennials, then Gen X, then Boomers, then the silent generation.
That, yeah, in a sense, the label is latched onto the dating, yes, but it's more or less how your indoctrination creates you.
Oh yeah, like that's separate. I'm just wondering, this is almost like me saying how old is everyone, but rather just asking like what generation you guys are from.
Fair enough.
Yeah, there's a generation between Gen X and baby boomers. I forget the name of it. They got a term for it. I forget the name of it, but yeah, I'll have to look it up later.
Gen X and baby boomer.
There's a generation between Gen Xers and baby boomers.
Well, it's like my dad's like technically a silent generation, but he would probably consider himself a boomer based on,
his age. Yeah.
Like he was like a young, silent.
Silent generation. Yeah, I like the silent generation.
I kind
of think, yeah.
The silent generation
may have propelled, in a sense, this whole problem in the first place.
Yeah, because I always find it funny because like the boomers get a lot of shit and the millennials get a lot of shit, but I was like, you know what? Are we just forgetting about Gen X? Are we just forgetting about the silent generation? But
right,
there's the greatest generation before that, or something around there.
It's almost like the millennial children hate the boomers, and the boomer children. I mean,
it's almost like the silent generation.
I don't hate boomer. Oh, I hate boomers' children. Yeah,
it's almost like the silent generation took.
Well, I have a weird relationship with boomers, with the children of boomers. So that's why I'm a zillennial probably. I'm not
the
more
silent generation probably took a look at the code of the shit generation, as I would call them, but I don't know what they were really called. And they're like, you know what? Why, if these people are acting like this, you know, at what's going on in their shit, why should we pass on the knowledge to whoever? I don't know what their situation was, but what I'm telling you, man, the silent generation did the deepest cut. That's where knowledge did not transfer.
Yeah, well, because that used to be a thing, right? Like
you did the dirty deal with the
men's space.
Passing down the knowledge was actually
men's spaces. Men's spaces, man. Men's spaces are destroyed. All of them.
Well, you even notice, like, if you look up like top male YouTubers or whatever, right? Like none of them are masculine.
Hi guys, everyone. Welcome to my channel.
Like straight but up. Who's to? Hold on now. Who's to define masculine? Not to stick up for that generation, right? Because I'm all about watching PewDiePie. No, I'm not. So
no, like
as far as
PewDiePie is like the only one that's sort of red pilled. Like most of them are like gay for starters, but I'm just saying none of them are really masculine.
Yeah, because Milo wasn't exactly masculine, but he actually spoke the truth. But he wasn't masculine.
Here's the thing, like once again, masculine. It's a term that it's a visual, right? Almost a visual term. It's not necessarily a descriptive.
Wait, which word?
But yet it is, because it gives you a visualization of a manly man, blah, 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 and everything like that, right? Mm-hmm. So in every country, you have a definition of masculine. It might be slightly different. So I don't know what the New Zealand masculine is. Over here in this country, what I hate about the masculine thing is, we all got to be gun-toting goddamn cowboys and ride around in a pickup truck.
Or you got to suck it up if a woman hits you, basically.
Yeah, that's
a real man sucks it up.
Yeah, no.
And lets his wife hit him.
Every time I heard that description of what a masculine man should have been growing up as myself, I looked at it and I laughed. Like, you know what? That's some fucking bullshit. Because why?
Because they've changed it.
Why?
They've sort of changed it, I guess.
Because I've seen men, generations before me, act in a very proper and formal way to their women. But yet, today's women cannot.
Oh, definitely.
They don't hear it. They don't hear what you're saying, or like they hear, but they
don't want to hear.
They don't even want to hear it. They don't even want to hear it.
It's the right now. So that's to just kind of tie it into your silent generation, because that knowledge transfer didn't occur back then, and then it was perpetuated further by single mothers of the 90s, 2000s, 2010.
She's great.
Even now.
But what about the single fathers? Well, she's great.
Yeah.
They have to do that. They're the fathers. What?
Right.
No.
So I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Kids need both their parents.
Oh, yeah.
And if you can't see that happening in your situation, don't have kids.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course, like they need, even technically, they need the biological mother and the biological father, right?
Yeah.
Like
correct.
Definitely.
Like if you want
because there cannot be a stand-in.
Yeah,
you can't stand someone in.
The stand-in always creates conflict between the child and the mother, or the mother and that person, basically. There's always going to be conflict. There's always going to be a three-way conflict for the most part with a stand-in. Unless you're there with the mom top, I'm just going to be your friend. I'm smashing your mom, though. What's up?
What's up, buddy?
It's like, I respect you for that shit. Like,
you're just like the older brother.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah,
you're basically like the older brother, even though you're smashing his mother. which kind
You
of
know,
goes into like
on
some
a
type of incest type things. But if it works
on a
for you, it
complete
works for you.
side note, I was on Reddit the other day, and I totally saw something I did not want to see. And most of the time on Reddit, that's what you see, right? You something you don't want to see. But there was this one thing that was really odd. The picture was captioned "package deal," and it was basically a mother and her daughter in a very sexually provocative pose.
Man, they got straight up like porn and stuff on Reddit, right? Like,
yeah, they do.
No, this was not even a pornography site.
It's basically like she was offering up her daughter and her at the same time.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
How the fuck do you do that?
Well, some of these
that?
some of these mother-daughter combinations, they're almost like best friends or like older sister, younger sister. I mean, and sometimes their ages even match up to that kind of a paradigm as well.
What kind of a sick,
Their
what kind of a sick individual do you have to be to think in that direction?
There's a lot of women. There's a lot of women that date, but they bring their daughter into their dating life too. So like, it ends up being something like sister wives, only with your daughter for the most part.
But the daughter-mother connection is like the strongest biologically because she can actually empathize and relate to what her daughter's going through and understand her perspective.
Well, no, because
so I don't think it's
a
surprising
lot
at
of
all.
the times when there's a male in the house,
Well,
the
look at all
the father-daughter combination is always the strongest, whereas the son-mother combination is always strong.
Well, look at all the random sort of pornography and stuff, right? All the stepmother and step whatever, right? Like they're already throwing the idea
That's all
out
part
there.
of the construct.
Yeah.
I hate to tell you, but you know what? Most of today's brainwashing comes from Pornhub.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Because I mean, come on, seriously.
They even have corona. They even have
Think of some of the shit that they have.
They even got lockdown porn now. They got coronavirus porn now.
Yeah.
Amazon delivery.
Like think about that. They got coronavirus porn for
ridiculous,
lockdown. People
man.
on isolation. They call it isolation porn.
The highest consumers of porn, America. It is disgusting.
I know, but like you think about it, technically it's free. I know people buy stuff; they get the My OnlyFans and whatever. But
yeah.
the fact that
Nothing
it's
like giving your paycheck away to some
something
lazy
you can actually get
The
for
only
free.
reason why it's free is because of
sweetheart
the advertising on their site.
on the other
That's
side
why.
of a camera.
I know, but how much
Sitting
stuff
in a
have
room.
you bought off that site? I don't even know what adverts they have on there, to be honest. Half the time they're advertising more porn.
Correct.
They're like advertising porn within the porn.
Have you guys ever?
Well, the funny part about that, they actually advertise. I've actually seen like ads for Walmart. I've seen ads for
Really?
Ads
Have
for,
you ever seen how
ads
a
for,
chat
GNC,
factory works?
stuff like that. I've seen ads for different things, and they
Have you guys ever
ads
seen
if you
how
want to get
Chat
memberships
Factory
to different porn sites too.
What's Chat Factory?
So basically, you know how you go into like a chat website. I'm not going to mention any here. I'm not trying to get into Tico's, legal stream or anything like that. But basically, you know, when you go into a chat room from a chat site and so on and so forth, right? So some of these girls are paid like minimum to live in an office complex with a small room, and they have to share a bathroom. And basically, in that small room, it's made up to look like their bedroom at home, but it's not really their home. You know, if you look up at the ceiling in some of these places, there's no ceiling because they're watching the girls, right? The drop ceilings. Other places are legit, looking like a house. There's all sorts of chat, warehouses is what we'll call them, right? So in other countries, there's not so nice. So the women that are working at some of these chat places, they're not the ones banking, it's their pimps. It's basically the street game on the digital level.
Well, that's basically like porn to some degree. Some of these porn stars, they're not necessarily getting heaps of money from what they're doing. They have to then try to capitalize on their fame and everything else. But it's like the pimps, right? Like it's like whoever's running the servers and stuff, they're the ones getting all the big bucks.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's the easiest form of getting fame that you don't want.
Yeah.
Well, now they're able to somehow like get away with it, right? Like there's enough blue pill simps that end up marrying these people post career. It's kind of crazy because once upon a time, you do stuff like that, you're like, well, you're not going to have a family and kids. You know, you just couldn't back in the day, right? If you did that type of activity.
You've heard of facial recognition.
You throw in like Instagram, Snapchat. Like now, porn's really a lot bigger than porn, if we're being honest.
Yes, it is. But you've seen, you know how the whole facial recognition works.
Yeah.
Then you also know how accurate it is and everything like that. So if you put yourself out there sucking a dick on TV or on a porn site or something like that, what makes you think your face is not going to be scanned?
Yeah.
You think you're just going to get away with just one cocksuck and walk away with maybe $300-$400, and you think you're going to be happy for the rest of your goddamn life? Well,
Yeah, it's just going to be mass circulated.
Not only marked
something
by
can be
his sperm
scanned
on your face,
like
but
I think about it. Yeah.
Marked by
the
embarrassment you put on yourself and your family.
Exactly. Embarrassment. Shame.
Yeah, but you can't shame anymore now, right?
Who hurt you?
No, because now the shamers, or the shamed, I'm sorry, not the shamers, the shamed have become famous. Like, look at, I ain't even going to say it. Fuck 'em.
Yeah. But yeah, that's obvious. That is very, very true.
Shit, let me go in the middle of a fucking football field and stick my nipple out.
Oh yeah, exactly. Nip flips, sex tapes.
Did Tico just leave his own live stream? Oh no, that's somebody else.
But yeah, look at that. They try to capitalize on it, and it's kind of like the fighter mentality too, like the winner take all type mentality, where it's like, I either capitalize on this or I'm nothing. I'm fucking nothing. And it's like they seek the approval of other people so greatly that they're just willing to do that deal.
Mr. Form.
Do the dirty deal.
Did we shout out the folks inside of the chat? Guess not.
Valhalla
still in here.
Valhalla. The UK hasn't been normal in over 100 years. Well, my dad left. Well, my family left England, I guess, and that they were sort of seeing the writing on the wall.
Yes, and
Manny, not sure what I am. No, that was from when we were discussing the. Oh, little Nicky's on. What up, buddy?
Hey, Nicky, what's up?
So, yeah, I think we've gone on long enough. Tico has gone mute. We're about to get to our 5th hour.
And Dozangsand is gone.
And Dozangsands is gone. This show is over.
Live stream.
Is this the after show? Are we in the after show? Are we making the after show live nowadays?
I'm not turning up until Psychic Self is here.
I don't know what happened. He left.
He just left?
I don't know. He fell out probably. No, they're still live.
All right, the forest. The forest is calling my name.
I'm telling you, dude.
Yo, man.
You should see what I did with my host.
I'm waiting for Dozangsands to come back so we can do an outro. It's only right.
Of course.
If he comes back.
Well, what's your outro, Tico?
I really don't have one.
Let's do our outros and one at a time, I guess, and we'll wait for Dozang to do his.
All right, yeah, let's jump this off. This is Yamsar, inspired by Quasar. You can come subscribe to me.
Hot mess. You might as well do his outro too while you're at his shit.
I can't because of somebody do the wind. Somebody just make some wind noise real quick.
No, you're fine. Do yours, silly.
Winds. MiGTOW with the wind. I'm doing the 34. I'm going walking my lungs, taking for a walk. But that hole was so silly. The one that I saw, like I said, Let me break this to you. I did not see her, but I saw her at the same time. And it's not a fucking pesky truck. Okay, but yeah, my phone that has weird audio issues. I can't even make the wind noise anymore because StreamYard, the audio is so good that it just like blocks out the wind noise. So I can't like make it. Samsung's the best phone. It's the best phone.
Yeah. They probably listen back on it and go, that sounds kind of windy. We gotta do something about our audio.
yeah.
We have
error
fixed that.
reports.
We gotta fix that. Yeah.
Error report. Yeah, I should probably get on that. But yeah, come subscribe to me at Baron Yam. Oh, and like this video too if you liked it, and share this video with anybody, including a veteran. Come on, y'all. I know you guys need to be sharing this with a veteran, y'all.
I actually love veterans. I actually help veterans.
We're all one, brother.
Actually volunteer my time.
And not the one that watches you.
So do I.
All united by one father, and you fuck with one, and you will fuck with another. And that, to me, is brotherhood.
Okay, Psyche, so.
I'm still working on that one.
You're still under contract for me.
Still under contract, yeah. I'm still learning how to do the double I impersonation. Pence? No, I'm not gonna even try to. I'm gonna try to.
Who left now?
MiGTOW in the wind.
Oh, MiGTOW in the wind. The wind town in the wind was in here. Oh, he was in here. Okay. That wasn't MiGTOW. That was somebody else. That was
did his outro. So what do you expect?
Yeah, like right. Like this one was like, "Fuck y'all."
He's like, oh,
yeah. Can you please do mine so I can slip?
Oh, really?
The forest is calling me, motherfucker.
Double I, front and center. When in doubt, you gotta get the duct tape. Or maybe get the duct tape. The silver, I got some. What'd you call it? The silver pills. I got some silver pills I'd like to give you, but you don't even deserve it, bitch. So, and I don't. You want to play, but not today. All right. I see you. You are in a construct. I'm not touching you. How'd I do?
No.
I'm just gonna segue out.
The yam.
I'm just gonna segue out. I like that.
The yam's contract is gonna get pulled.
You're gonna get pulled? Oh gosh.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
You want to do an outro, Pence? Thanks for coming.
Okay, guys. Definitely. I have an abundance mindset. Well, go ahead, Pence.
What is who? It's you, Tico.
It's you, Pence.
It's you, Pimp.
It's you, Pence.
Nah, I don't really have an outro. I guess it's just what is it that the Pence rule works? Nice and simple. The Pence rule works.
Definitely.
Follow the Pence rule.
I agree 100%. Yes. I practice it on elevators. I practice it in public. I practice it in stores.
Yeah. I'm not even married. I'm not even married, Tico, and I practice it. All right.
Shit. I'm in a relationship and I still practice it for women I'm not in a relationship with.
I practice it with my own girl in public. No, kidding.
Shit, I'm in a relationship and I practice that shit.
You're like, quick, come witness this. Come witness this person with me. I need somebody to sit in this elevator while I do this.
Right.
While I do this.
But I guess Dozangsand's not coming back, so I guess I'm going to outro and calling it. Basically, I had it was a pleasure serving you guys in the community, like always. Just stay out of trouble. Try your best not to get sucked in by the red. Try your best not to get sucked in by women and just blue pill people in general. For the most part, don't get guilted into anything that you don't want to do. For the most part,
you're on lockdown.
But MiGTOW wins back. Okay, he could do his. But altogether, basically do you and do you to the best of you and always improve yourself. Always focus on yourself. Always be willing to improve on yourself. That's all I got. MiGTOW to win. You want to do your outro?
Yeah. I'll do my outro. This is MiGTOW to win. Double I. Don't forget to put the drops in your eyes.
Thank you.
Make sure they
duct tape and plastic.
Duct tape and plastic.
You get yourself some prosthetics. Yam.
Plastic.
Yes.
Make sure you plant your roots in nutrient soil with plenty of water and plenty of sunlight for your leaves. Dozangsands, even though you're not here, roll a big fat one.
No.
Mr. Pence, keep them bitches away from you.
Bitches away from you. I like that.
Walk your path.
Yep.
Live your truth. Live your truth. Pence.
Put out the arm.
Who else is on the panel? I know I'm forgetting somebody. Oh,
Jenky Show.
Jenky Show. Stay Jenky. And don't forget to get Jenky with it. Eternal Sadist, aka Tico, Tren, Red Pill. Keep the train up. Keep the wheels on the tracks. And don't
Lonely underscore. Lonely underscore.
Lonely underscore. Keep under the radar. Keep under that radar.
Under that score.
Don't fly above that radar. They'll track you down and the worst thing for you. Oh, and back to Internal Sadist. Keep your wheels on the track.
Keep on trucking, yeah, boy.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, I think Little Nicky knows and Manny knows, but basically Tico Tren means Costa Rican train.
Yep.
In English, it translates to Costa Rican train.
And don't get hijacked again.
Whatever you mean.
Stop getting hijacked.
Oh,
Stay off them Roni tracks.
Hijack me once, shame on Tico. Hijack me twice.
I think that might be a problem.
Well, yeah, because I actually told him about a time when I actually got kidnapped more than once in life.
Are we ending this?
We're ending it, yeah.
Are we ending this?
Yeah.
How many times do I have to hear your story over and over?
Well, you didn't hear this one. You didn't hear about the 3 times I got kidnapped. But you didn't hear about the 3 times. But yeah, there's actually a video coming up on that. Yeah, there's three other videos. There's 3 other incidents where I actually got kidnapped.
Really? Wait a minute. You never told me about this.
Yeah, I never told you about those 3 times. I actually just got a video coming up.
All right, you got my antennas up.
Yeah, I'll tell you. There's a video coming up on that. I think Monday or Wednesday.
Tomorrow, Relentless. So True Shirt.
So see that. Stay tuned. Keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, I think it'll be up Monday or Wednesday. Y'all all have a blessed night. Good morning, good day, good evening, and afternoon. See ya.
Later.
Good night.